John Galt? This question is the first sentence of Ayn Rand's famous novel Atlas Shrugged. This book, published on October 10th, 1957,
violence was when, again, our young black
most
boys,
crime committed by white people.
Our young black boys are not the violent ones in America, no matter how much they try to perpetrate it as that. Our young black men are moving forward. The majority of violent crimes that happen in America is 69% committed by white men.
And see,
so this whole idea that white people are safer than us is a lie and is a fallacy that we got to stop. And this is a part of, for me, the black fatigue. Like literally, the FBI put out the stat. It's not me saying it. The FBI put out the stat. 69% of all violent crimes are done by white men.
Yep.
So
and not only that,
we got to stop allowing people to put the jacket on our young black men that all these black violence when.
I mean, we need training. Black people need to be trained and taught about economics.
And we talk about investing, but doesn't investing, where does it start? What's the catalyst of 2053 being a thing, man? Can we change it or is it over? This is fantastic. I read up on it briefly.
John Galt is right. It's over. It's over, man.
I think he's right. I think
it's over, man.
Yeah. There's no pulling back from this because for every
This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, John Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk.
Can't talk.
Golden era faded,
but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they sold out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the
back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone. I am the nigga. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga. They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene.
Even dancing in the rain.
Now they nodding off.
Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, John Galt.
I am a disrespectful motherfucker. Oh, some bitch. My heart, some bitch.
My first reaction was pretty devastating. The doctor
we're gonna get into this.
Pretty much cried in the office.
We're gonna get into this. I can't set these fucking niggas' hair on fire. Fuck these niggas, these stupid, low IQ ass blacks. I can't set their hair on fire. Low IQ, stupid, dumb, violent. I came to set their motherfucking hair on fire. I don't give a fuck about no monetization. That's probably already got me out of monetization in this video.
So we're gonna get right on these niggas' ass straight off the birth.
Reaction is pretty devastating. The doctor was really nice. I pretty much cried in the office for about an hour or so.
About 6 months ago, the doctor told this 27-year-old woman she has genital herpes. She's not alone. About half of African American women have the sexually transmitted disease. There is medication to suppress flare-ups of herpes, but no cure. She wants to remain anonymous because she worries her health, sexuality, and her...
I think a certain lady, a Pearly, Miss Pearly, she said, half these black women got herpes. The niggas didn't try to confront that. They want to talk about something else. What's up, Dolomite? And so what we're seeing here is that it's true. But at least what she, Pearly said about the herpes, I almost call it HPV.
Hands for love are irreparably damaged.
It's something that would happen maybe a couple of times a year, yes, but I mean, with just the slightest touch, I can always give it to somebody else.
It increases your risk of acquiring HIV by
Dr. LaShawn Taylor.
2 to 3-fold. So we're worried about it because if you actually acquire the HSV2 virus, then you are more susceptible or more likely then to acquire the HIV virus.
Dr. LaShawn Taylor led a recent CDC study indicating that 1 in 6 Americans between the ages of 14 and 49 are infected with herpes. The symptoms could be redness in the genital area, blisters, pain, or just soreness. Still, many people don't show any signs of this lifelong and incurable infection. That creates dangerous consequences for African American women. Experts say the stigma associated with having an STD hinders efforts to combat the infection.
It's psychological and social. Some, as I said, make the moral decision to not disclose, and others decide the best thing to do is to be honest, and they do, and they take their chances.
The CDC has an ongoing effort to increase awareness and lower the genital herpes infection rate. Still, this young woman wants the movement to work harder. Lila Ibrahim, The Associated Press.
At all.
I've been on so many panels, I tell you. The blacks don't know how to respond to this Pearly. I think it fucked them up. It fucked them up real bad. And, you know, it's interesting. We're going to take a look at some of these panels. Oh, that's Sharon Bracey. The LGBT advocate, Sharon Bracey. Oh, he said something. He probably wish he could take it back. I hope he hasn't taken the video down. And we'll take a look at Drip. Some other nigga channel. I called in a nigga overnight. He doesn't want to believe his IQ, but shit, I understand. My nigga, I understand. Like, you not want to believe his IQ because once you agree to that, then you realize there are no solutions. There are no solutions. I've never known anyone, a race of people that were made to be collectively smarter. And just overnight, just another reinforcement. I just put up in that motherfucker. These blacks, man, you're really low IQ. And I want you to listen to this conversation from a black from the other night, and I'll explain to you. I think I explained much. Guys, you wouldn't believe this if I told you, if I showed it to you. So tonight, I had to go buy a property. The dumb blacks were tinkering with the thermostat, and apparently somehow they turned the heat off. So I go to the black and I say, hey, black, y'all got to stop messing with the thermostat and all that. I didn't know what his name was. So I just called him Black. Hell, what the Black? And so the Black took offense to me calling him Black. I mean, I don't know what to call these people these days. He's black. He looked black to me, and he took offense to it. And so here is the Black getting irate as I let me see if I can put this online and I'll play this for you. I mean, I tell you, these blacks it just gets so disgusting. It just gets so tiresome, you know. It's every day, all day. These super sensitive, ugly, low IQ, fat, black. This black here, he just happened to be diabetic, so he's in a real bad situation. Fat, black. Let me put this on. This is the black that's taking their weight loss medicine. He's gonna display some of those characteristics that Jess Pearly was talking about. That's what he's gonna do. You're gonna hear it here. You baby see it for yourself. 1 second. Let me go to Twitter here. This is a fat black. And again, these blacks destroy everything. And again, it really shows you how much of a problem that they have, because you can't call them the N-word. And then if you refer to them as black, which they fought for many years to be referred to as black, and then they don't seem to like that either. And so here is the black. Here is the black in all his glory here, chimping out like the blacks do. And take a listen. The black chimping out here.
Shit. But they're just now coming for the shit, and it's been cold in this house all this fucking time. But you got alerts that it's been cut off. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. And we supposed to sit up in this 58-degree house all fucking night.
I'm telling you, one of you blacks cut it off.
One of us blacks.
One of y'all did it. I don't know who did it. I don't know.
Well, send me a message that says.
Ooh, hey, I ain't know his name. I was a little pissed off when these niggas fucking with the thermostat. So I said, one of you fucking blacks did it. I don't know which one of y'all did. But y'all fucked it up for everybody else in here. One of you nasty, low IQ blacks. Don't cut the heat off for everybody else in here.
The same shit that you said, one of us blacks cut it off.
And so he's an Airbnb guest, and this is the dumb, fat, blind one with 2 dogs. Ugly nigga. And so what he's trying to do is trying to bait me into sending him a message on Airbnb so he could complain to them and say, he racist. He racist, Mr. Airbnb. He called me a black. I need a free room because he called me black. These fucking disgusting blacks. And so I called him black. Why you calling me black?
I want that same shit verbatim that you said. I want you to send that shit to me back in the app.
Well, you got that?
No. You calling me out my motherfucking name.
What? You got that?
Why does that have to be? I want you to send that shit to me back in the app.
Well, you got that?
No. You calling me out my motherfucking name.
What? You not black?
Why does that have to be because I'm black?
What if I called you white? Would that make you feel better?
No, it doesn't matter. You know my name. I'm a motherfucking customer.
I don't know your name.
I'm a renter. You don't know my name? Well, why would you ask?
Ask you what?
What my name is. You call me out my shit.
I ain't calling you out your name. You are black, aren't you?
No.
You're not black?
No.
What are you?
Big ugly ass, dumb, low IQ black. And they're running away from being called black. They're running away from who they are. Because ultimately, who they are is the problem. I call this black a black. And he took exception to it.
Black.
What are you?
What do you know who I am?
You look black to me.
Okay, that's cool.
What are you?
That doesn't matter.
But
the fact is, I have respect on my motherfucking name.
I don't
You
know
woke me out my sleep.
Put some speck on my motherfucking name. Dumb, blind, black, fat, and low IQ. There's no way to go through life, goddamn. You niggas, I want you niggas really try to see how you can fight through all that. And I'm gonna show you Sharon Bracy. Sharon, I'm gonna show you, nigga. You laid up with that white woman and shit. You think? I heard what you said, boy. Running your LGBT mouth on your channel. LGBT advocate, Sharon Bracy. Then we're gonna get to that fat nigga angry man. I don't give a fuck about no these goddamn niggas. The fuck. Angry man and fucking Izzy, low IQ bands. They both sitting with their big hats all just piled to the ceiling. Hats piled on top of hats, on top of their fucking empty ass heads. Dumb low IQ niggers. And they don't even know how dumb and low IQ they are. And I guess I probably should start it. That fucking LGBT advocate, Sharon. His mama named him right. Named that fucking nigga after a woman. Sharon Bracy. The fuck is that with that video? Sharon Bracy. Where is Sharon? Hey, I'm gonna pull up Sharon here. I thought I had a timestamp. I could get right into it. Let's see. The Wildest Wake Up Show. And we're gonna pull up a little Sharon. I guess this is from yesterday. Oh, damn. He did 2 streams. Well, which one am I going to respond to? Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I might have to take a look at that other one too. Which one is this? You did 2 of them, motherfucker. Oh, okay. It's this one. Yeah.
Do not believe
We get the back right here.
we can all grow up eventually. Yeah, you know. And you know what's crazy about the Jay Prince thing? I think a lot of people use him because he's an easy target. You know, nobody's gonna really argue. Nobody can really argue about Jay Prince, right? You know what I'm saying? Anytime somebody say something bad about the man, it's kind of hard to be honest with you. I'm having a good.
Oh yeah. So this guy right here, we're gonna play a little bit of his stream a little bit later, but we're gonna play this.
This was an interesting thing to review. I haven't did a review in a long time, so that was fun as well because it's been a long time since I ever actually did a review. It was interesting. I think it's also interesting. What did you feel about? I don't know. Did you see anything about this whole Pearl version? Did you see what Angry Man said? How he agreed with Pearl against Jazz? What was your thoughts on that? Miss Pearl talking about black folks feel entitled to argue with white folks. That's crazy. Talk to me.
Did it get the reaction that she was going for?
Yeah, she definitely got the reaction she was looking for sure.
There you go. That's why she.
But what does that mean? So if somebody come up to me and at time they want me to punch them in the face, and I punch them in the face, that don't make the person that's antagonized me any, better.
But if you don't behave that way and you only do it for YouTube and it generated content, then you do it for content, right? So this has been my position on Pearl since forever. Pearl is an antagonistic person. She knows what she's doing. She a white woman overseas, specifically talking shit about black people, and black people is mad.
Rightfully so.
They should be mad, but at the same time, if you want me to ask from the position of a content creator, it makes people watch. So guess what? Do it.
So, right. However, the people that are opposed it and that is on the right side of things, they should speak out against it because if the people that are righteous or moving in a proper way, just allow it to happen. You allow these.
So this is Sharon. He wants to get an army against Jess Pearly. And sooner or later, he gonna realize why that army will never come to fruition.
These BS content creators to get big and influence people that don't have the mental capacity to have a discernment of what is real and what is not.
Okay. So, but here's the thing. Either people are going to be mad about it and watch it, or they're not going to care about it and just not paying attention to it. Because the only way it even gets attention is people keep on feeding into it, right? So when you feeding the troll is going to continue to troll. If I was Pearly Things, I would do the same. Why you think? You know what? Let me switch gears for a second. What's that chick's name? Princella. Why?
This is where I think Mr. Show You the Light is wrong. Pearly ain't trolling. She generally wanted to work with these blacks. You heard her go through what she was trying to talk to the black to come up with a topic. And she was pressing the black. Be more creative. And she had already done a stream with some other girl, Jazz, whoever the hell that was, the other woman. Like, to me, it seemed like she generally put forth a good faith effort to work with these people.
Why you think it worked so well for Princella? Because it was specifically triggering niggas to go after what Princella was talking about. Just for Princella to turn around after getting her back blown out in the goddamn YouTube breakup, and now she want to sit here and she want to talk about women. It's just like, wait, bitch, you've been talking so much shit about men for so long. Now all of a sudden you want to switch up? It's all for content. This shit is all for. I don't truly believe
the blacks. Their best hope. This is why they go into content. Because they don't want to see the substance behind this whole thing. Did the blacks had an opportunity and fumble it? That's what the lady said. Did the blacks not fumble the opportunity? Hell yeah, they fumbled. That's why Fatty and the other stupid big beard nigga ran they black ass over there to her pound trying to make amends. She didn't come back to they dumb black ass.
Pearly believe in the shit she believe in because she used to date a black nigga. Like, what the fuck we talking about? Why are we running? He was a criminal.
Maybe dating that black nigga helped solidify what she thought, right? Maybe she don't date him anymore. Maybe she saw his family and shit. Like, you know what, man? Like, he all right, but the rest of the family's fucked up, so it doesn't really matter how he is.
I tell you why it's important to work. I'm gonna tell you why it's important to work. Shout out to Juju with the 99-cent super sticker. Thank you so much, Juju. Also, super thank you.
Do not touch my juicer. It's still in the pack. Don't touch my juicer.
The reason they get attention and not speak out about it, that they're not going to get the views regardless. So they do have a bunch of people that's on their side that is just willing to ride with anything racist, and we know that they have a mental problem. And if it doesn't get the proper pushback and a proper attention, it could blow up into something very dangerous. Like, this is why a lot of these Christian nationalists, right, the extreme right versions of it, right?
Christian nationalists. What the hell is he talking about?
They are the ones that's talking about repealing some goddamn amendments and all these things. So we got to put some kind of stamp on things so we could nip it in the bud so they understand it's going to have proper pushback. And you can't just do whatever and say whatever. You got to have some kind of consequence.
Got you. But here's the thing. If attacking Pearl for her talking points not working, why not just have better talking points? Because now the question is, if Pearl is being antagonistic and
so this guy is halfway intelligent, right? Like, he's more than halfway intelligent. He's saying, look, it ain't working. Why don't you come up with the talking points of your own? That's what Pearl was trying to tell him. Niggas can't do it. So I went on this panel, and you're going to see I'm trying my best. Bro, it's IQ, bro. It's IQ. Nigga, you can't solve that. But his panel, YouTube, whatever he's doing, probably has, you know, he can't tell these niggas it's over, but I can.
She's growing. You got two options. You can be antagonistic and you can grow.
Got to hear him say that one more time.
You can be antagonistic. Two options is working. Why not just if attacking Pearl for her talking points not working, why not just have better talking points? Because now the question is, if Pearl is being antagonistic and she's growing, you got two options. You can be antagonistic and you can grow, or you can be antagonistic and not grow.
He told him, niggas, you got two options. You can you go over there and try to antagonize it. See if that works out for you. But you're going to run into a problem, the same problem that you ran into when you tried to schedule a show. You niggas ain't got no mind, no wit. No wit. And so without that, then, well, you still back to square one there, and you don't have a pearly things. You don't have a black pearl of your own to go out there and fight this woman. You have no ideas. That's what the woman was saying. Like, you blacks ain't got no ideas. That's what she's saying. And so he's giving them the options of which they don't have the mental IQ to take advantage of, and that really frustrates Sharon Bracey. Why don't they fight Pearly? Why don't they fight Pearly? I gotta clip this. Why don't they fight Pearly? Pearly. Here's Pearly. Things with ideas. Yeah. You know what's that guy? Sell you the light. Sell you the light. Yeah. Why don't they do that? Why don't they fight Pearly with their ideas? And Sharon is going to quickly push back on that, and you'll see that. And here's Sharon.
And so far, Pearl has got how many subscribers now? 2 million subscribers? Cool. So where is the opposite version of Pearl? Where's the...
Mr. whatever his name is. What is his name? I think it's Sell You the Light or Show You the Light. Matter of fact, let me pull him up right now. I want to know what his podcast is. It must be Mr. Sell You the Light, Show You the Light. One of those, it's one of those channels, Sell You the Light, Show You the Light. Sell You Light. Mr. Sell You Light podcast. That's correct. Mr. Sell You the Light podcast. That's him. Let me see that. Okay. Oh, yeah, Mr. Sell You the Light.
Black person who defends the black community, who got 2 million subscribers, who specifically focused on what Pearl says.
Oh, that's Black Pearl in the chat. She needs to go ahead and become a content creator and come out here and do all the content defending all the white people.
You muted, Sharon. You muted like a motherfucker. You double
Sharon,
muted,
you
Sharon. You muted.
You cooking with
muted.
grease. With grease.
Damn.
So the problem is,
how you muted on your own show?
Hey, it be happening, goddammit. So the problem is that like the reason why we don't have a greater amount of content creators that is on the
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. You ain't gonna believe what this nigga about to say. You're not gonna believe what this nigga's about to say. This is what I'm saying. They dumb, low IQ, and they just be running their fucking mouth. But this time, he let the truth slip out. Back it up, man.
pro amount of content creators that is on the pro black side, right, and not the hate everybody else side, is because the ones that we started to trust, they wound up being scammers.
He just told you. The LGBT advocate, homosexual acting, cosplaying as a straight man. He just told you. The problem with the black community, why they don't have a Pearl, Lucy Pearl maybe, but they don't have a pearly thing in their midst. Nigga just told you. And I'm gonna have to clip that one too. But that nigga said, see this is what I'm saying? You see how dumb they are? Do you really think he meant to say that? He didn't mean to say that. It just fucking slipped out. He just using words and it slipped out. Right? He just called a word and it slipped out. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I do my own clipping on this. And that's Sharon Bracey letting the truth hang all out about the blacks.
On the pro black side, right, and not the hate everybody else side, is because the ones that we started to trust, they wound up being scammers. And now everybody got they guards up on who is they gonna trust with sending their money.
So what he's more or less describing is a low trust environment, typically found in low IQ environments. Low trust, niggas stealing. How many calls have I had on this channel? Educated blacks. I just had a teacher be accused of stealing from another woman, the woman that got beat up by the blacks. She catching it from both sides, on the educated side and the down bad side. The low life niggas whoop her ass, and the educated teacher steals from her ass, and that's blacks, and that's why you'll never have H.S. Pearly. Glad you understand that.
Money. And not the
I
hate
niggas, you can't create no just Pearly.
Everybody else side, is because the ones that we started to trust, they wound up being scammers. And now everybody got they guards up on who is.
So everybody better just be a solo rapper. Just sign your own deal, nigga. Solo rapper. Get in the car and drive where you going by yourself. Don't dare try to team up with anybody. Just do it all yourself. You can't be a Pearly. too many scammers, grifters.
They're gonna trust with sending their money, and it's a little scary for Black folks to be just sending their money and putting support behind somebody, because later on they keep finding out that these people are liars and they are actually doing the opposite.
That's it. Is that not it? Did he not make the case for me? Almost as well as I would have made it. Sharon said blacks are liars, thievers, scammers, and that is why they can't build shit. Sharon Bracey, ladies and gentlemen, liars and scammers, and low IQ on top of that. He left that part out. I added that in for effect. Liars, scammers, stealers, and low IQ to boot. That's what you had right there with Sharon Bracey. He can't admit that. He doesn't want to talk about that, but that's what it is. And so a little bit more Sharon Bracey, but I think he at least covered the truth. You know, one thing I did notice though, this woman right here, I was like, damn, she looks kind of attractive. And but then that's not, it could be her. I don't know if that's her or not, but that may not be her, you know, because it's like an avatar or something, like an AI type picture. So I just want you to look at this.
Oh, so Black people, wait, hold on. Wait. Let me get something straight.
So, I thought this guy might have hit, you know, he might have been on to it because he caught Sharon in this. So that's why I called him. I saw him, he was streaming after this. I'm like, okay.
So Black people be scamming?
Absolutely, yeah.
So let me ask you a question, Sharon. You as a Black man, you just said that Black people be scamming. But if Pearl says it, it's a problem.
It depends on the context you say.
Come on, Sharon.
It depends on the context you're saying, because because when I'm saying it, right, I'm saying that we are being wary of it, right? We being wary of the people that's taking advantage of our community. And so, and the difference between them, right, is that they don't care if somebody takes advantage of their community. They're still going to back the next white person.
But
so, and that's the real difference that we don't have. We feel that a little bit stronger when we get fooled by our own kind. So when they get fooled by their own kind, they're like, oh well, let's go to the next, whoever is the next scammer. And then they put like Charlie Kirk, they put their backing behind them. Nick Fuentes, when they believed that he was a white person, they put their backing behind him. Now they find out that he was a DEI hire, right? So, you know, he's a DEI hire now.
Nick Fuentes, a DEI hire?
Yeah.
Lord, crash the.
Who does Nick Fuentes work for? If he's a DEI hire, who does he work for? Who does he work for? I don't know who he works for.
Bro, listen, this is the thing.
Bro, Gino here DEI hired. They hired a Mexican to be the leader of a white nationalist group. That is the definition of DEI.
Don't tell him he Mexican. Don't tell him that they. Listen, but this is the thing. Black people that have money and come out here, they're told they don't really have money. They're told that they're broke. They're told that they need to go get a job. And this, that, and the third. Like, Black people don't believe that Black people have money. Black people like to get scammed. Black people like for people to piss in their face and tell them it's rain. Because when people tell them what it really is, they got all these problems, because looking at a white person that's successful, it's like, well, you got white privilege. Looking at a Black person that's successful, it becomes, oh, you think you're better than me. Or it becomes a measuring rod. Shit, if you're Black and you can be successful and you can do this and you can do that, then is it really systemic racism that's oppressing me? Or is it that I'm not pushing myself to my highest potential?
So what she's saying here is that, like, there are some successful Blacks. And you'll hear me on the call with the next guy. And she's halfway got it. And so what she's saying is, there are some successful Blacks, but we can't let them be the excuse for getting rid of the racism claims for the unsuccessful Blacks. So she said, we can't do that, right?
Like, you could say, look at me. I'll use myself as an example.
Mm-hmm.
The whole entire time you know me, people always trying to tell you I'm broken, what I need to do and what I don't need to do. Yeah, and still, have you ever seen me broke? And have you ever seen me begging? Have you ever seen me needing a damn thing? But people have their perceptions because of.
And you know, I don't know why she is talking about herself. I don't know how that's relevant to the conversation. She's gonna go and talk about she's a Scrum Master or something. The Scrum Master is like, you know, handle project management in software.
The color of your skin.
And Scrum is like this technique or methodology to continuous development, you know, rapid development. You're developing as you go. Type thing.
Just like they see Cell on a live stream, so they assume that he needs to get a job. He needs to go vertical, don't go vertical, go get a job. How you know he don't have a job? How do y'all know that while he's at his content play, he's not working his job? But because these people don't have any vision, any creativity or anything else, they make assumptions.
And she's talking about vision and creativity. Yeah, that's what's lacking for sure.
When you make an assumption, you make an ass out of yourself. Stupid.
So I do get that, and that's definitely a case, and it happens. The issue is that the white folks, they willing to push BS quick, fast, in a hurry, and that's an issue that we don't do.
Because white.
Ooh, these blacks must, man. And since Jerron doesn't live around blacks, I'm gonna just give him the benefit that he don't know anything about blacks, because he wouldn't be talking like that if he did.
People not competing with each other. Black people competing with each other.
Exactly. So here's the thing. Instead of being worried about what white people do in the black community, should y'all be worried about improving each other and building each other and strengthening each other and focusing on making the community stronger?
Yes.
But instead, we love to create content or participate in content where we destroy each other. It's like we trying to have the beef sector in the place where it don't need to be, because people want to continuously, completely destroy each other instead of just creating content. I meant every word I said last night over there on Angry Man. When I was dismissed from the space, I said, cool, y'all got it. I went somewhere else and I start gaining traction, and people still, man, you would think that so far in the black community, y'all should be happy that a black man is stepping up in an arena where he's not welcome and finding success. But even here on your chat, what are people continuously doing? They're hating on me, a black man, for finding success in politics. What's the problem?
I want to address that. That's a good conversation that we could have. Shout out to my friend, because we don't use the N-word over here. We say my.
So Sharon is like, I mean, this guy is like, I left y'all blacks alone. I went off in the political space of YouTube and started talking about that, but my views still kept the whites training the blacks training their barbs at me. They don't like me just because of my views.
Friend, Brandon, do something.
You're so silly. And before y'all get into the conversation, this is another component that I want y'all to address. Every black person is not the same. I don't gotta be the same black as you. Just because my skin is of a similar hue, it don't mean I have had the same shared experiences as you. I may have grown up in a building where it was the projects, and then by a certain age, my mother said this is unacceptable, and then we moved to suburban.
So she said, I grew up in the projects, and my mammy did all she could do to get me out of those projects because it was unacceptable the way those blacks were living. I finished this sentence for her. These blacks have a knack of not finishing the sentences, leaving out the most important details. Izzy Bands, dumb ass Izzy Bands. I'm gonna call him dumb ass Izzy Bands from now on out. Low IQ ass nigga. I asked that nigga, he him and him. Why you move out of New York? I didn't move out of New York. Well, how did you get to New York? North Carolina. My mama moved. I said, well, how old were you? I was 15. Nigga, you moved with your mama. What the fuck you? Why are you trying to split hairs? You moved from New York to North Carolina because blacks killed somebody in front of you. Is that not what happened? Is it? My mama moved and she took you with her, right? Yeah, okay, all right. Just want you to be clear. These fucking blacks running from other blacks and act like they not.
Culture. I may have gone to private schools. Like, you know, I went to school in downtown Manhattan, 31st Street, where the money reside, where the money.
She said, I went to school with white people, where the money is. Listen. Now, you know what's so interesting about this? Listen to what she said. Listen.
We moved to suburban culture.
Listen.
By a certain age, my mother said this is unacceptable. And then we moved to suburban culture.
Okay, so she ran away from the blacks and moved to the suburbs. Now listen to what she says next.
Going to private schools. Like
with the private school, so mammy, she got a scholarship, one or two. And because she probably didn't want her children to go to school with the blacks. See, even if in a city like New York, even if you move to a nice neighborhood, you're still probably going to end up sending your children to school with blacks. I think the New York City school system is by damn near majority black. NYC school system. Race composition. Yeah. There it is. There it is, right there. New York City public schools, 42% Hispanic. Wow, only 20% black now? It's majority minority district with Hispanic and black making up the largest groups, 62%. That's blacks and Hispanics. So they're going to be everywhere, is what she's saying. So my mammy could move, but she couldn't give me a good enough school system where she moved, so she sent me to a private school. Or maybe the whites recognized me as a smarty-arty black and they gave me a scholarship, one or two. So she did not go to school with blacks and her mama worked hard to get away from blacks. That's her story. But the nigger won't say that. See how the niggers lie? And so then she's going to go on to say this.
You know, I went to school in downtown Manhattan, 31st Street, where the money reside. Now,
that's just 31st Street, and it's probably on the west side. That's exactly right near where the football player was shot just the other day. Right? Where the money was at.
So therefore, I don't know what it is to go to a project hood booger school. No shade. It just is what it is. Like
she said, I don't know what it's like to go to school with blacks. Fucking amazing, these people. They spend their whole life, their whole existence is running away from other blacks. Right? And then they want to act like the blacks ain't got no problem. This shit is fucking amazing. This is a mental illness. Totally on display right here. Sharon Bracey, he's mentally ill. This woman right here, she's mentally ill. This guy's halfway sane, talking to mentally ill, which makes him susceptible to mental illness itself.
So my life experiences, the culture that I have experienced is going to shape the type of black person that I am. Don't assume that we had to have the oven on to be warm in the winter. My mama always paid her damn bills. We always had like in real heat. You understand what I'm saying? Like I've always slept in a big bed my whole life since I was an itty bitty baby.
This is a grown woman.
You know, people will assume, just like both of you is black, you and Sel. Y'all is from the hood, y'all is thugs, and whatever else. So you see how when you was on our show last time, they was like, Dave was a jailbird. Why Dave's a jailbird? Because he black, where he could be far from it. So it's either you a hood, crap, nothing nigga, or you're a coon. You ain't no real nigga if you ain't go to jail. Well, there's a lot of black people that have never been to jail, so they're not real niggas. I'm sorry, I beg to differ. The police look at y'all all as the same type of nigga. Let me be quiet. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah,
that was a good rant.
That was good.
I think the real problem they have with you,
that was good right there. That was real good. This is a scrum master. She just gave a beautiful dissertation.
Because you're a black man, I think is because you allow the representation of racist. How can I put this properly? You allow the racist rhetoric to keep moving without it being checked properly, is what people feel from you.
So here I'll give you a grand incident, right? Y'all know, as a black man, as a black conservative, old school conservative, not new school conservative. A lot of these people that's new school conservative are only conservative because they want to get some of that that traction that comes with the allure of supporting Trump or supporting the Republican Party or being conservative, because it's becoming a thing to do. I'm old school conservative. And old school conservative, black conservative, actually, prior to 1964, prior to the New Deal, prior to migration, I'm still stuck in those roots. So even now, when I exist within the realm of politics, I want better for the Black community. But you know what I have found? That the Black community does not want better for itself. So I would be coy to not call out the dysfunction within the Black community from a political perspective and from a personal experience.
So, when I play the clip, I call this guy. He has a channel where he takes phone calls, similar to what we do here. And I asked him, I said, could the dysfunction be a result of low IQ? He couldn't go there with me. And I tell him, stupid people will have a lot of dysfunction. They'll go buy a pair of shoes and forget to pay the light bill. And then it's the dysfunction, they come home, the lights off, and the children crying because they're sitting in the dark, right? It's those type of things. And so I asked him, could IQ be at the root of this dysfunction?
Total experience. But I give you a grand example of where all of this came to a head. You know what they call a real nigga wake up moment? I had a real nigga wake up moment. This was a couple of weeks ago. A fellow supporter who was also MAGA and also a conservative was on my show. He's Honduran. I'm Black. This moment came when he said the Black national anthem is racist. And I said, wait, what?
Wait, what?
How can you say the Black national anthem is racist? He said, because I don't understand why there needs to be a Black national anthem when we already have a national anthem. So now I'm caught in a pathway. I'm stuck in a fork in the road. I can choose to defend the Black community, or I can choose to take a shit on the Black community.
So now you see this? Do you hear this? I better tone it down for the people riding work with their children. See Messi Kim in the audience. I better tone it down, bring it down a notch. He believed they agreed on everything politically. But the Black national anthem was a division. The Black national anthem. The Blacks got their own nation. And they got a song. But some Blacks out here, there ain't no Black community. Well, who how did y'all create an anthem? These low IQ Blacks. You see what I'm saying? They want this and they want that and they want all this, but then they don't want the implications of what that says. Okay, niggas, you want an anthem? You got your own country? And the Honduran man who agrees with this Black on politics, he can't go there with him. He can't say, and the Black can't accept it, the Honduran. And so now he's saying, well, where do I go from here? This is why I say a lot of Blacks are so Black first that they have a hard time in politics. Partly because they want to solve the Black problems with all these kind of funding and grants and this and that. But they are not willing to admit that the cause of all these problems that they're trying to solve is IQ. Can't be solved, right? Is that possible? None of these Blacks, not even the Black that was just talking, when I called him, he could not go there. Mentally, he had a block. We're not even considered. And that's very interesting. Yeah.
Either way I choose, whether I defend the Black community or take a shit on the Black community, guess who I'm not going to get support from? The Black community. You know why? Because I'm not here. I'm not.
Why even consider defending their Black ass? If they ain't going to support you, no matter what you do, fuck them. Forget about them. These are the same people that will beat you up, kill you, man, rob you. What the hell are you showing some allegiance to these people? They have no allegiance to anybody.
The Black community. You know why? Because I'm not out here existing in emotional politics. Now, don't get me wrong. It pissed me off when he did it because my thing was just like, damn. You specifically is targeting the Black national anthem as if it's supposed to be something racist towards Americans. That's wrong. We created a national, we have our own Black national anthem because what the fuck is the problem with us having our own?
Okay, all right. See, now I'm starting to think he's not that smart either. I'm starting to think he's not that intelligent. Because extrapolate it out, Black. Everybody around here got their own national anthem. The Mexicans got theirs. The Hispanics got theirs. All the other groups are Hispanics. The Africans got theirs. You go to a damn football game and it's 50 national anthems being sung. Is that what you want, Black? Is that what you want, Black? Or do you all want to just get up under one flag, right? One country, one flag, right? Don't want to do it. The Blacks want to exist outside of mainstream society, but they want all the benefits of mainstream society. But there's one caveat. They could be like the Jewish if they had the brains. They don't have the brains. They're going to have to ride on somebody else's coattails here. And
but still,
they can't ride on each other's coattails because, as he just said, if you even get outside of Black thought, the Blacks will not defend you. They will start to attack you for your thought.
Just like what's happening in your chat, just like what's happening in my chat. Black people come target me because as a Black man, I'm not speaking up for, oh, well, you know, Black in this and Black in this. No, why would I continue to support dysfunction when dysfunction is running rampant? So now you find yourself as a conservative, as a Black conservative, you find yourself in a...
I tried to explain this dumbass Black. And I explained it probably best in that cartoon that she says she likes the cartoon. In the Ghetto Currency cartoon. And I'm going to show you how down bad Blacks are. I mean, I almost said these people are almost thinking like backwards. Now I'm going to explain to you what I mean. It was a Black guy. Yeah, this is live. John called live. I was talking to a Black guy. You know, nigga. And so when I was growing up, man, you know, one of the things, you know, all you probably heard is like, don't get high off your own supply. And you've been out here in the streets, you know, don't get high off your own supply. A lot of people be out here selling drugs. I don't do drugs, man. I just sell it. Don't get high off your own supply. And I remember one time I told a Black recently, I think I played it. What channel was that on? You remember? But I asked the Black, I said, one time I said, why don't you Blacks open up liquor stores? And one of these dumb, dim-witted, light bulb almost out type Black. He said, man, I ain't opening up no liquor store. I don't drink. I said, well, damn, you'd be a perfect liquor store owner. You wouldn't be tempted by the merchandise that you're selling. But his mind said, well, I'm not going to sell what I don't consume. So I'd be damned. That means you won't open up a grocery store. Right? Because you eat. Well, I guess you would open up a grocery store, but they don't open that. Right? Why not open up a liquor store? You don't fucking drink. Right? You'd be no temptation in there. Me, if I open up a liquor store, I'm sitting around drinking all day. But these Blacks can do it. The pious Blacks, the ones that don't drink, the ones that run around here talking about they vegans and shit.
Positional isolation to where...
In New York, God is my witness. They're Muslims. They run corner stores, sell beer and everything.
People are going to support you only enough. But your people who you come from, my Black skin can never be erased. My heritage can never be erased. My background can never be erased.
Like, this shit is just a burden on me. Is what he said. I can't erase it. You can't fucking erase it. It's a burden. My words, not his.
But your people who you come from, my Black skin can never be erased. My heritage can never be erased. My background can never be erased. But I also understand and know where I come from. And Black people of today would have rather me not acknowledge where we come from and only exist in the emotions of it. I can't do that.
He said it's the burden that he has to carry. The Blacks will not support him, but they will antagonize him. Have mercy. That's the burden he carries. And so, you know, I said to the Black, I never heard of Callaloo, Bessie Kim, just of late. But yeah, it's the burden he carries. And we're going to go over to the channel. We'll take a look at it a little bit. Listen to a little bit more. Then we're going to go to Drips. I like Drips.
What up, Sharon?
Good day. Welcome to the show, Creator. And that was good. And I think the issue is that most people see is that majority of people that are on the conservative side, they are on a racist side as well. The majority of them. I do not believe.
So he just called this man being on like see how he just basically boxed the man in. He said the majority of people on the racist side, on the conservative side, are racist. You on the conservative side. So you're like an Uncle Tom over there to these conservatives. Right? So this is how he more or less just boxed him in as an Uncle Tom. And the black who's holding on to these threadbare black ass roots, he's being offended by a Honduran who he probably would get some support from if he opened up a business or a YouTube channel. He's in politics. And this shit is really amazing. Oh, this shit is really amazing. The story the man just told, the Honduran is likely to tune into his channel. This guy tried to do politics. The Honduran and the black guy are on the same side of the aisle politically. It's likely a quality viewer. But him and the Honduran fall out or have a large disagreement over a song that is looked at as an anthem by the blacks, a national anthem, but the blacks don't have a nation here. So what the hell do they have an anthem for? And why are you falling out with a guy that you may see eye to eye with damn near everything else except for the black national anthem, but the blacks don't have a nation, so the national anthem doesn't even make sense.
It is the minority of black conservatives that are attempting to just hold on to certain values also display that in the public eye. They do not call out their own constituents and say, hey, you are too far from to the right? Because we know it got that radical side that is just absolutely ridiculous on whatever party it is. And I think too often black conservatives in these...
You see, notice how, this is what you notice about these low IQ blacks. And these blacks that I guess grifting with their low IQ. He's trying his best to find his words to not offend this guy who has a much bigger challenge than Sharon, and to not, offend his dumb ass low IQ audience, right? Because you got to be dumb and low IQ to go listen to LGBT advocate or LGBT adjacent. He's adjacent. How about that? Sharon is LGBT adjacent. How about that? You ask him about trainings in school and all that kind of stuff, he'd hem and haw. Right? LGBT adjacent. He'd be just like that Izzy Bands. Anybody remember Izzy Bands when Izzy Bands came up here and brought his dumb, stupid ass up here? And I asked him one question to highlight how blacks live a lie. And that nigger told a lie when he knew the truth. That's the worst thing ever. When you know the truth and tell a lie deliberately to save the feelings of the blacks. That was amazing. That was dumbass 35 hat. All hats, no cattle, Izzy Bands.
Spaces, they allow the sweeping under the rug of all the degenerate behavior that these racist conservatives spit out there.
So I'm supposed to have, and I'm just ask you just for barometer's sake, I'm supposed to have a problem when outside the race do it, but when inside the race do it, I'm just supposed to look the other way?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
So please, by all means, tell me how, as a black man who wants better for his community, who clearly sees the dysfunction, when the dysfunction gets displayed either to him or in the same space or environment that he's in, what is a black man supposed to do?
He's so close. He's so close. And I went on this channel. I tried to get him a little bit closer, but he can't come.
Because
all men can't go.
Okay, so the thing that you're supposed to do is focus on the majority of the black community. And when you are focusing on the minority part of the community, we need to make sure it's specific, say, like, this is not a majority of our folks doing this craziness. Do we have our degenerate side? Yes. And it got to be clear that this is a minority. This is not the normal. This is not how my kids.
I think we're clear that it's not a minority of black women that have herpes or whatever. We cleared that up. So she's right about that. But see, again, these blacks, they're worried about the numbers and they're not worried about scale, right? one bad black can damn near destroy probably 3 or 4 city blocks. Just one, right? And now you got dozens of bad blacks to the point that cities are having to pass curfews, but they can't be honest who the curfew's for. It got to be for all children, like no other group of teens. I've never seen a group of Hispanic teens, 8, 9 in a group. Never seen a pack of whites in this city, 8, 9 in a group. And if they are, they're coming from a baseball game or playing an organized sport or something. I've just never seen it. But the young blacks, and these are teenage kids, we had to put curfew on them. And it's really an acknowledgement that their parents won't do it. That the parents are not able to control the children. And so the children are out 11, 12, 1 o'clock at night, and then they're committing crimes, and they're going back home, presumably, with the things that they robbed and stole. Right? And their mammies are counting up the money and dividing up the booty of everything they stole. And here is the Drip Show. Again, it's not really I'm not really criticizing the Drip Show, but how they covered it again was very interesting. And we'll start about right here, I guess.
You know what I mean? And then that's when she started, because once she got turned down by her people, you know what I'm saying? Niggas was like, well, shit, I'll fuck you.
All right. So she been run through. She talks shit to everybody.
Right. Yeah. She been ran through, but sometimes girth beats a whole bunch of hot dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So you know they're going to immediately go to sex. You do understand that. That's just the nature. They looking at it like, I hit her.
Damn.
Hey. That girl.
You hear what he's saying to me? He's saying there ain't no hope for me. That's what he's saying.
No, I'm not.
No. It's
still hope. It's still hope for you. If you got a chick, just make her watch. Waiting to Exhale, but fast forward all the way to the end. Like only watch the last 10 minutes of Waiting.
I'm just looking at the comments right here, and I mean, like. You'd be amazed where the comments go. The comments are strictly sexual about the woman. Her pussy's so stanky nasty. It's a petri dish down there. That's Emperor Kojak. He's saying that. She got bed bugs and lice. No, they're not even challenging the argument. This is the Drip Show's audience here, criticizing the woman about her appearance and other things, but they cannot challenge what she's saying. And on the comments go, talking about her nasty, her pussy is, and this and that. But someone says it's a cope. Sin 7 says it's a cope. But that's what you're seeing is that they can't cope with the her message. So they turn very juvenile and start to just attack her, and clearly it goes to sex. Give me one second. And that's that. And we'll play a little more.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
No, sir. I did what anybody with a micro penis would do. I went to Asia. They like small stuff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's all they know.
Don't you laugh at that, mister. Do not laugh at that. That was not funny, sir.
You know what?
I'm upset with you. So whatever the hell it was.
Friends ain't married.
Yeah.
I don't want to get it here. It was I think it's about right here. It was late in the show, for sure.
Hey, we're being hijacked. That's like the YN. That's like, no, I don't like that term. That's like the young blood that goes commit a crime.
I
really want to finish what I'm saying real quick and shut up, because this is so important. When everybody try to say we all come from Africa, and I'm going to make it real quick. It was once called Pangea. All right. So boom, then it broke off. Bruh.
But listen, this is really the first time I've really been exposed to this whole Black Sonata from Africa thing. I don't know what to believe. I don't even care if it's true or not. If blacks are from Africa, I mean, we're here now. We got to figure it out where we are. And so I've been hearing this the last couple of days. Heard it on Angry Man, and now we're hearing it here. This blacks are from Africa type thing. So it's very interesting.
All of us was on one landmass. So if it all then breaks away, why is it?
Yeah, I don't want to hear that.
I don't think it's hard to believe at all.
That was the only main point. I was trying to basically defute everything that he was saying as far as you have to identify with your African. No.
Yeah. All right.
And a lot of us are starting to wake up, woke.
Yeah.
Quote unquote internet massage.
Free Zone Louis, pretty intelligent guy. I think it's Free Zone Louis. Yeah, Free Zone Louis.
It's amazing. Like when
and we actually recognize, nah, man. And when we say that, we're only talking about the one shit on us. But then come over here, send money back peoples and travel back.
Yeah, complaining about
Oh,
Africa.
this made me so mad. There's nothing I hate more than being gaslit.
All right.
Schmidt was cooking. But you were right. Go ahead. Oh, go ahead, Schmidt.
Oh no, I was just saying. I guess that would be a good segue back to the video. But yeah, he definitely was cooking. That's why there wasn't nothing I could add to that, or contest to take away. Like shit.
That's a drop the mic moment on there.
Yeah.
Bruh. As a black man, I'm shocked how much black men defend black women. It's ridiculous behavior. As if we're not the ones that have to deal with the BS afterwards. I don't approve. It's like I made black.
I'm not even gonna say it.
Women get herpes. Like I did that. Oh. And white women have it at a pretty
No, say what
decently
you got
high
to say,
rate too.
Nick.
It's like 1 in 6. Okay.
I'm just saying, like men like that, going back to what Steve was saying earlier, like that right there is the reason why, like, I have no faith in my people. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna say it's at 0, but it's like, damn boy, like the real ones are outliers. The far and the few.
Trust me, I know.
Like,
That's why I walk a certain way.
that shit just break my heart. Like, seriously? But I mean, I don't know. I guess we just as bad.
It's really interesting. I like Shanika, and she's on this panel and she's listening to this talk about this black woman, and she seems like a nice lady. I never met her in person, but a lot of these things this woman saying clearly the herpes thing is true as it relates to black women, and here she is. She's got to internalize it, and at some point in the chat, you're gonna see some men, talking about her. It'll be interesting. Not about Shanika, about the lady, whatever her name is here.
Like, I'm not even saying we don't have it too, but like they really have it, No, you said the next topic is black fatigue, and then he said that.
No, I said that. Hold on, watch. Let me show you.
Oh, this made me so mad. There's nothing I hate more than being gaslit.
If it's that serious to the point where it upsets you, why not just show the receipts? Talking about I'm this close to showing the receipt. It ain't nothing personal as far as the conversation that y'all was having. It ain't nothing sensitive in that conversation. Like, why not just show it? So you be like, see, right here. Read for yourself.
Because she gaslighting.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised about Free Zone Lou here. To be honest, I'm kind of surprised about Free Zone Lou here. Usually he's kind of middle of the road guy.
Conversation.
She don't like being turned down by niggas. My bad, Josh. Go ahead.
Well, they're usually it's the case when they have like a.
So here they're saying that this one guy, I don't know who that is, but he's saying the just pearly girl doesn't like to be turned down by blacks. I think she turned the blacks down. I think that's what happened. She turned the blacks down. They didn't turn her down. They came begging back to her panel, asking her to come back and please come back.
Fights from one show to another. There's usually a bunch of personal agreements that are in there. That's just generally the consensus with it. That's why people don't like sharing those conversations, because once it gets shared, it really gets shared. Like, you can't like clip part of an email, right? As a concept of truth, you have to show the whole thing. So it's not actually in her best interest to show her agreements with different panels, right? Because that basically opens up her model, and other people, let's just say smaller channels, can probably request more if you get my drift, right? You don't fucking detract. She's in it. She's in it for the clicks. This is it. This is like great. I don't even know if that term can be used. Race grifting. The whole concept of hating black people.
It sounds like a white guy here
Gaining popularity from a group.
Hang out with the blacks here.
Bro, she's done it both, bro. She's race and gender griffin all in one. It's actually it's amazing, bro. It's amazing. Like when Pearl War I first happened, I seen it, bro. I seen guys that were at their peak level of quote unquote internet misogyny just throw that all out the window for this.
Hold on, for you, real quick. I don't even mean to interject, but I don't want to skip too far past this. Did you say Pearl War One?
Yes. Yeah.
I know you fucking lying. Like, really? That was a
So Pearl has been around a long time, apparently.
thing.
Yeah, there was.
Mm-hmm. When she
Pearl has pissed off so many groups. Yes, that is a thing. This is why we can't.
Within
the white community, we can't understand why she has the numbers. We cannot figure her base out to save our lives.
It's easy.
Well, let me help you out. Yeah, it's very easy, bro. The 2 mil that she had, she had them while she was doing with the whole My Africans and all that stuff. She's had the same number of subs since then. And you know how you have a whole bunch of channels that you're probably sub to whose videos you never watch. That's why. That's why. Because if you look at her actual views, you wouldn't think that she has 2 million subs, because people don't really watch her like you think they do. That's what I'm saying. Like she doesn't have as many supporters as people think she does. Her 2 biggest supporters are white incels and like niggas on this side that do the whole community thing.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Free Zone Lou. I was watching her one night when one of her clips, Free Zone Lou, and I saw something. See if I got it. Let's see what I saw. I was like, what? If I got it, I ain't even got to pull it up because somebody gonna mention it in just 1 minute. It's gonna get mentioned, but I'm gonna see if I got a picture just to give you a prelude. Yeah, damn. Free Zone, I'm gonna be interviewing Pastor Manning tomorrow, Friday, 3 p.m. Manhattan, Atla Baptist Church. I can't find it, but she's gonna say it. Shanika's gonna say it in 1 minute. I think was Shanika. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's for you, Free Zone Lou. Listen to this.
They're the biggest fans of Pearl.
More specifically, what is that?
So like your, that would be like your coons. So like your hood types, your trade type.
Is Clue Studio a coon? I'm just asking for a friend. I don't like that nigga, so you call that nigga a coon if you want to. That nigga a coon, ain't it? Huh? He be over there with just pearly things. I know you know that, right? Huh? This is a winter hat right here. This is a functional hat. REI. Winter hat. Winter hat. Winter hat. Only in the winter. Yeah, that nigga Free Clue Studio, he don't like me. I don't like him back. I ain't trying to make friends with these black ass niggas. But I saw he was over there sending super chats to pearly things. Ain't that something? That nigger. Bunch of fucking niggers like him. They desire that white woman. And Shanika pointed it out. You heard it in your Free Zone Lou. You want to come up and tell us about that? What you heard? When she pointed out that coon ass nigga. See, you want to say he a coon in YouTube saying, no, your nigga probably just a coon. just a cone. He's just a cone, right? Just like I tell you, the low IQ is low and shit. Some of these motherfuckers ain't just coons on the internet. They're coons in real life. Because he sent real money. He did. I don't begrudge him. Send it all you got.
Types. Those types.
Got it.
The Black Manosphere types that hate Keisha. If you hate Keisha, you probably love Pearl. Like it's almost like a that's how they view it.
It's like hate bonding kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I said that over there, like, bro, like Keisha's the North Star to niggas, man. Keisha determines who they like, who they don't like, who they follow, who they don't follow.
No, Keisha determines how bad the black neighborhoods are. You ever thought about that? Keisha, Tamika, and all them other bitches in that Freaky Leak song. They fucked the whole neighborhoods up.
If you want black men on your side, talk about Keisha.
Right. Okay, so she's really basically picking up, I'm going to call it the crumbs of, like, basically, like, imagine you have two groups have a war, right? And whatever the survivors are, those are basically the ones that go to her.
Correct.
God damn it. I hate
she's an outcast channel.
I hate crumb grubbers. Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
I get it.
Because
makes sense.
okay, if like I said this on another channel and they kind of laughed about it, but it's kind of true. Because you know how somebody was on the panel talking about how black people, like, they'll accept everybody else's what's the word? I don't want to say leftovers. I guess I could say leftovers. They'll take everybody else in. They're welcoming and all that stuff, right? Whereas, so if I said that ugly white women are the niggas of white people, does that make sense to you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes.
That's what she is. That's why niggas are around her.
I think I get it. Yeah, I think I get it.
Yeah. So
Freeze on Lou. No. You got to be honest. Because it was men in the chat like, I'll hit her. If she walked through the black neighborhood, she getting all the men. People were saying that. In the chat, while you were saying, you know, she just like ugly people in the chat, like, I'll take her.
But that's I said all that to say that's mainly her fan base.
Okay.
A bunch of incels.
Yeah,
a bunch of
so pretty much she in blackface. That's all it is.
In the
you could say that.
In the
That's all it is. Y'all don't see the black paint on her face?
Nah, the mask off now. The mask off. That might have been
I
true.
see right,
That might have
I see
been
right
true.
through that shit, bro. That's why she able to feel like she can flex and say what she want, because she knows she ain't gonna get no kick. She knows she gonna get the same support. All them niggas that's up there is gonna continue to support her even after the fact. Even if she disrespect them, they still gonna fuck with her. Period.
Yeah, but the reality of it is, real quick, Josh, the reality of it is a lot of this is smoking mirrors, right? Because even though you can see her being covered on every channel and all that stuff, it's not doing anything for the views on her channel. Like, and there's like this weird thing where it's really not a big deal in her world with her 2 million.
Look, I don't know if you can see in the chat. Some guy, King and Rooster, he said, Pearl is not ugly. Do not disrespect that white woman. What's up, Freeze on Lou? You see Pearl?
What up, man?
What's up, man? You know, I ain't give you a hard time. I'm actually looking at the chat. I was looking at the chat while y'all were talking. I am going to comment a little bit on what y'all said about her shortly. But there's King Rooster. He's like, Pearl is not ugly.
He going. Yeah, he going.
Artifact says, imagine what the white man was saying during slavery. We just follow behind the subjection of their men. Something like that. I'm not sure. That's not exactly what I meant to say. Let me pull it back up. And here's some more here.
Subs and all that. It's really not a big deal. Whereas it's a big deal the other way around. Yeah. Like if you look at her manosphere,
I know who she was before.
But that's what I'm saying. Like if you look at her manosphere views on her videos since this started, compared to how she usually does, the views are low, bro. They're not like this. With this situation that she's in is not really moving the needle for her channel.
Yeah,
It's really an
I ain't.
inconvenience
Yeah,
for real.
I'm not even that invested because to be honest, I don't know nothing about no manosphere, nothing about none of that. I'm like just stepping back, observing what she's doing and how she's acting. She's playing. It's a caricature. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
And there's no
You
depth.
think she's playing a character?
Yeah.
Why so?
Because she's been around YouTube long enough to know what she's doing, and anytime she gets pushed into a corner, she pretends like she's a dumb ditzy girl that don't know what she's doing.
Okay. Do you think there's some truth to some of the things she said?
Yeah. Absolutely. I think what she says about black people is true, especially in the nigga tube sense. You can't do business with them, which is why I don't understand why she keeps trying to do business with them. She didn't learn the first time.
Well, you know that's interesting. Why do you think she keeps wanting to do business with blacks?
I don't know. She's kind of an outcast of a lot of these groups. Like the red pill folks don't really rock with her like that. And when I say the red pill, I mean like the content creators, right? So like your Rolos, your Fresh and Fits, that kind of thing. The white conservatives don't really rock with her like that. She's trying to swing this white nationalist thing. They don't really rock with her like that. And so like the last place you could go before you literally crash through the floor is you gotta rock with the niggas.
But in listening to her, I listened to her very closely in that critique of doing business with trying to set up the stream with the black. If she is down to the ground of trying to do business with the blacks, she's going to clean up because they're too stupid to offer her any opposition. You see, Sharon said, we don't have any black pearlies because we steal and scammers. And so if this...
Wait. Who said that?
You hear him. Sharon Brace. You didn't hear him.
No.
Sharon Brace said, man, like we blacks, we steal from each other. We ain't nothing but criminals, thieves, scammers. That's what he said.
Wow.
Yeah, he didn't hear him say that. Sharon Brace, he said blacks ain't nothing but some old thieving ass niggas. That's what he said. That's it.
Damn, Bracy.
Did I get him?
That nigga be all over the place, huh?
Right here, I'm damn this. But then that's not, what did he say? I thought this was wrong in this.
So let me ask you a question, Sharon. You as a black man, you just said that black people be scamming. But if Pearl says it, it's a problem.
Yeah, I got an early clip where he said blacks ain't nothing but scammers, stealers, thieves. That's what he said. And he said that's why we don't have a pearly. That's Sharon's words, not mine. He said we don't have a pearly because of our nature. That's what Sharon said. And I don't think it's the nature. I think it's the IQ.
What do they mean by that, though? Like, we don't have a pearly. What does that even mean? A black pearly?
Black man that's sitting there on the stream with Sharon. He said we don't have a pearly. He said, why don't you counter her ideas? Talking about pearly. And and he said, where's our black pearly? And Sharon said, well, we ain't nothing but scammers and thieves, so we don't have a pearly. Right? That's what he says. We don't have a fucking pearly because our pearly are thieves and stealers and scam artists. That's what Sharon said. Right? That's what Sharon said. I got it. No, I got it.
No, I got you. I got you.
But yeah, so that was Sharon saying that blacks are scammers and thieves and stuff like that. And so here's this woman.
To what she's saying.
So this is back to the drip.
No, she's a modern woman. She's a feminist.
So I don't know if she's really doing this, making people believe, but I don't believe her. I call her bluff out. Like,
well, hey, you know what?
In real life.
Can you see this comment by King Rooster? He's on good Saturday night, Pearl can pull every dude in this conversation. Well, maybe not you, Free Zone Lou. I don't think you're fond of it, but the other two guys, they probably will go for a ride.
Probably, man. Like I just don't see it, man. I just maybe like I grew up military, so I grew up around white people. They're not like I don't look at them like that, man. So somebody like Pearl is horribly unattractive, horribly. I just don't. I don't see it, man.
What do you think?
So like I think
if you put Pearl in a room full of black women, random black women,
mm-hmm.
you see out here, where you think Pearl ranks? 10 random black women. 10 randoms.
It would depend on what they look like.
That's what I'm saying.
But she'd be closer to the back end. It depends on what they look like.
Yeah. Give me plug 10 random
if
black
they
women out of a nightclub.
Okay.
Or out of a corner store. Right? If I'm in the
out
ghetto.
Out of a nightclub ghetto, right? Or a corner store. Okay.
I'm in the ghetto and I wait on every black woman to come out of the ghetto and I take a picture of her and I take 10. How would Pearl compare to the 10 black women at the corner of Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, Southeast DC? How would Pearl rank in those 10 black women that I would take a picture of?
Well, if you narrow it down to those streets, which is kind of crazy, she'd probably be closer to the front. Cause yeah.
So you say Pearl?
If that's the comparison, yeah.
So you saying within the ghetto where lots of blacks live, Pearly would be near the front of those blacks.
Yeah, but if you go to the burbs where black women are, she would be closer to the back.
So the pretty women in the suburbs.
They tend to be on average, yeah.
They're pretty black women.
Correct.
If I go to a nice part of DC, where the white women are, what is Pearly rank?
Towards the back.
You see that?
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting. That's interesting, no? Don't you think so?
It is interesting. Yeah, I think a lot of it is just it's class. But like I said in the video, man, like Pearl is the nigga of white women. She would be like ugly white women are the outcast of whites.
Is there a nigger Pearl?
Is there a nigga Pearl? The way you phrased it. You know what's interesting? During the so before Pearl came onto the scene, before Pearl War One, right? Mm-hmm. You had a bunch of Keisha Pick-me's. You had your Danica Marie's, your somebody drop them in the chat. There's like this other Jamaican chick. You had like people, you had Keishas that were saying the same thing that she said, right? And I would say that most of them were more attractive than her as well. But when Pearl came onto the scene and she came through the Black Manosphere, they literally mushed all them Keishas to the side for Pearl. And there was a huge schism. It was
so Pearly thing rose to the top of the black women.
Correct.
Was it Melanie? So how do you think Pearly things rose to the top of all these other sister gals?
Because she was a white woman that was saying the same thing that the Keishas was saying, but the Manosphere was trying to use Pearl to get at the Keishas.
Did you see that struggle session that Pearl went through with the black trying to put the show together?
On Fatties?
Yeah, I think it was on Fatties.
I didn't watch.
She was trying to help the black girl put the show together. And this is kind of, it really stuck out to me. If you want to hear it, I'll go pull it up. But I can describe it to you. Basically, she was trying her best to help the girl come up with a topic. Jazz, I think that's the woman's name. The black.
I thought it was like Tilly or something like that.
No, Tilly did it first.
Okay.
And she was able to work it out with Tilly.
Uh-huh.
And then Jazz wanted to do it too. See, they like there is no black Pearly, so they all want to get her attention, right? And so Pearly started going through the messages, saying the direct exchange, an email, saying, "Hey, this is the back and forth." She showed the back and forth between her and Jazz on trying to come up with a title, a topic, and the black couldn't do it. She was struggling. It was a struggle session. And the Pearly was saying, "Come on, you want to make it interesting." And Jazz, lacking creativity, IQ, she said, "Why don't we just do what you and Tilly did, the same topic?" And Pearly girl says, "Why would I do the same topic? Why would I come back and do that again? Can you?" And she was like, and she was telling, you could see it was a struggle session. She was like, "Come on, come up with something. Please,
come up with something, yeah."
And she told her, "You can do it." She told her, "You can do it." It's like encouraging her. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a struggle session. And all I could think about back in my corporate career, you know, and I've worked with Indians and things like that, and you know, some of them, you know, they don't want to learn anything new, you know, and it'd be a struggle to get them to do something out of the box that they already know. You understand? And that's what the woman was trying to get her to come up with a topic. Let's do a topic that's interesting. And basically, she's going to the talent, telling the talent, hey, help me with the script. And this lady just show up and you tell me what the topic is, and I'll be ready. And you know, it was very interesting because again, like this could have been a project at work, right? This could have been. This is a very similar work type of incident. And she totally was struggling. She was going back to her manager. "Hey, what about this?" Then the manager said, "No." Then what about this? Manager said, and then you go back to your manager and say, "Well, why don't I just do what Tilly did?" And your manager like, "What? Well, why don't I just do it again with Tilly?"
We just did that.
If I'm gonna do it again,
You know,
if I'm gonna do the same topic, I'll just redo it again with Tilly. Right?
no, but the funny part about that is, John, these all be the same topics, whether it be race, gender, some form of politics. It's usually rotating around those three topics. So it's like, if you can't come up with a topic, you really lack a lot of creativity because it's usually the same fucking topics.
Yeah. Slicing and dicing the same topic, that is for sure. And I think you've seen while Jazz, at the least, is not a Pearly thing. Can we see that now? I don't give a fuck what Pearl won. I don't give a fuck about none of that. This white girl got something that Jazz does not have. I think you'd have to agree to that. Is that correct?
Yeah, I don't think there's a Black Pearl at this point.
Why not? They blacks been on the internet a long time. What could
I'm just telling you because based on my experience, niggas will sacrifice whatever Black Pearl that they may have at the time. They will sacrifice that shit for the white pearl. I've seen it, bro. I've seen it countless times.
Why do you think they do that?
They'll throw any. I don't know. I have no idea, John. I don't know. I have seen guys work themselves up. I have seen guys work themselves up to get a solid female base, and then they threw all that shit away for Pearl, bro. I saw it in real time. I saw it in real time.
What is it about Pearl?
That shit was amazing when I saw it, bro. I don't know, man.
True Hype says it's morbid curiosity. They keep wanting to do business with them because of morbid curiosity. I don't think that's it, man. Bro, she was desirous of working with them, right? You know, she talked about it. She like, you know, I go work with some panels, smaller panels than mine, and they, Charleston White does it. I've heard Charleston White say he'll go on panels, man. Don't even get paid to be 25 people on there because he knows it's going to be, feeding what he does, in his business where he charges other people. And so Pearlie may have had the same motivation. If you set it all up, I'll come and go create some energy. Maybe her energy was fading or whatever. I don't know. But in either case, they kind of needed Pearlie. And I think you guys were saying that in the chat toward the end. They look bad, man. I think that was you guys talking about that.
Yeah, they definitely need her.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Nobody really does. They use her as a tool for whatever they need her to be.
You're white and you're saying this. So I don't understand how black people would not even think
Who
that
white?
times 10.
Mister, who you talking to?
Nigga,
Josh.
what? Oh,
No, that
nigga.
I was saying Josh said that they don't trust her.
Same thing. Yeah, Josh.
Oh shit. I'm okay. I was gonna meet up all night. I was gonna drop and come back tomorrow, man.
Yeah, I was saying in reference to Josh, her own people.
Welcome to the white community. We love you.
Man.
Don't even.
I guess I'm home. I guess I'm home.
You got enough melanin in your voice.
Yeah. I was called a nigga up here, and I ain't feel nothing because I'm different. I don't have triggers.
Get to where they going.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
I called the word, but
I didn't even.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was him. Yeah,
it was
the situation, right?
That's
actually why I dropped panel.
Hey, artifacts in the chat.
Hey, John.
Sure.
Why you look?
Go ahead.
Yo, why you looking for what you're looking for, bro? I watched that 35 hats clip. I watched that shit at least 10 times, bro. That shit had me crying. That shit had me crying, man. He said, "There's 100 hats between 3 niggas on the panel. 100 hats, over 100 hats, nigga." I was like, God damn.
All hat, no cattle.
All hats.
Ooh, boy.
I never thought about that shit. Like, niggas do be having a lot of hats and they work hard to play shit. I never thought about it, but what shit, bro.
I asked Easy Bands that shit on his channel one time. He didn't know where the hell I was going with it. That should be gold forever. That nigga answered that shit proudly. You like about 35.
Oh man.
I could have kept going. How many belts you got?
That nigga say you must not know where you at, man. Hey, John, what's wrong with 35 hats?
I
never thought about that because I got like, yeah, man. Because I got like 6 hats at the crib, right? That's it. I only need like 6 of them, and they different types of hats, like winter hat, different seasons. I thought about my 35 hats, like.
And you only got the shoes to match. See, if I'd asked him about your shoes, he might know.
You got to match. Yeah, you got to match, man.
Shoes, hat.
Oh man, I think it was just the way you said that shit, man.
I mean, these blacks are really amazing, bro. They really
are. Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? And again, man, I don't think they see the connection between if you're spending a lot of money on shit like hats and other things. I mean, for one thing, like, I had a black somewhere. Oh, it might have been this damn sellout nigga. What's his name? Cellulite. He's talking about when I mentioned the hat thing to him, because this nigga wear hats too. Like, they all wear hats, right? And he was like, but what if you buy I think he tried to compare it to what if you buy stock or something. I said, nigga, you comparing some shit you wear to an investment? Like, it's like the fascination with the shoes and the hats. These blacks spend a lot of time, energy, and money on these things. It's really interesting.
Yeah, they think fashion is that's kind of crazy. Thinking fashion is an asset, like that's Yeah, that's kind of
it's
wild, bro.
womanly too, man. You know what I'm saying? It's very womanly. Let me see if I can get to this part with the drip. Is just the part I found interesting. On you
That's
guys.
the best thing that you could have did, man. Only one white man on the panel at a time, bro. That way nobody get confused.
Hey, God, that's wild.
I think when you said, and what did you just say? They need her. They look sad.
And by the way, all
Did
he
you
had
say
to do
that?
was apologize.
Freeze on.
All he had to
Yeah,
do was say sorry.
Yeah. That was
You
toward
know,
the end,
yeah.
right?
You could go through it, but no, he
to
lied
I
about me,
think so.
gaslit me.
I mean, I can
Now
repeat it because I remember vividly what I was saying. I was saying that Ali and Fatty and them lost because they over there pursuing the issue. You know what I mean? Like, instead of just letting it be what it was, you have to go to her channel and be like, let me explain. Like, you getting called to the fucking principal's office and you got to sit down and you got in-house, you about to get suspended because you did some shit, but you let me explain. And it's just like, you never do that, bro. Yeah.
They beg.
You never do it.
I mean, they got to take the L, man. Right? You got to take the L.
Yeah. And it proves it, and that's why she was smiling when she told when Fatty said in the chat, he's like, all right, I'm leaving, and she smiled. She was like, yes, you're proving proving her point.
Yeah. Wait, and what was that point?
I believe the topic of her stream was like blacks fumble the ball when it comes to business or something like that. That whole idea. That and they, when you show up and try to argue for why you were right for what you did, you just further prove the point that she's making.
Have we not seen that all over the internet and shit? You know, just this fumbling of the ball, unable to work with people. I've talked about this a lot. This is a very public instance of it. Correct? Would you say this? Very public instance. Something that I've tried to point out a lot, you know, the blacks do not have the ability to collaborate. And it showed up very well here. You know, she was trying her best to explain to blacks how to collaborate, but she couldn't get through to them. You'd have to say that's kind of fair, right? She just, them arguing with her and carrying on like that. It was just nothing short of amazing. You know, I'm going to show you something. I saw this the other day. I'm gonna put it on private.
And I would also make the argument too. I think it happens in the white manosphere as well, but not to the same degree. Them folks fall out all the time.
Yeah.
But you'll see them back with each other like 3 months later. Whereas in the black manosphere, you might see them on the same panel, but it'll be like a year and some change later, and they barely talking to each other, or it's still, fuck you, nigga, and all this other stuff. And then like 3 or 4 years from it, they'll forget the whole thing and kind of move forward.
Can you see my screen?
I just see us.
Oh, okay. Let me pull it up. I want you to see this foolishness from old ass niggas. And so when you
DC.
When you ask yourself,
oh,
why
okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
You ask yourself, why these, like, I want you to look at this foolishness here. I just happened to be up late last night. I was like, damn. See who's streaming. Look at this foolishness here.
The guy from yeah. But no one died in that one.
Yo, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Hey, you're talking about the Alec Baldwin.
Look at this foolishness.
Alec
Baldwin.
Please. Oh no, but it wasn't right. Was that what it was? Dark Knight.
I don't
know. He was shot on the movie set, is what I'm saying.
No.
Look at Nightish right here, and if you're looking at the chat, you'll see Gospel of Bob type in the chat, wake his ass up, and they just let him sit there and sleep.
Shot doing a movie on set. His son was shot doing a movie on set. Then you had the Alec Baldwin.
The Chinese mafia, they say, had to do with the lease.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy, John?
No. Anyone can pause it. Hey, man, wake your ass up.
John, you gotta, bro. He do that shit on almost every panel, right?
Mm-hmm.
He'll do it on Hamp panel. He'll do it on Bob panel. He do it on all the panels he's on. Nobody ever boots him, man. Nobody. Even on channels where there's bounties, they never boot him.
State of Black America.
Like,
Sanders.
bruh.
That fucking nigga went to sleep up here. I had to drop his ass so fast, let him sleep backstage.
I saw this. I didn't think about that shit until I saw that shit on Hamps. Knight went up there, and he didn't even say anything. He was waiting for his turn, and he fucking fell asleep, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody said anything. People in the chat were like, "Yo, wake up, wake up! Yo, why y'all got somebody sleep?" But nobody on the panel said a word.
I almost said something I probably regret. Fuck that fat, lazy black. But this isn't about him per se. This is about what the blacks create, right? Gospel Bob and Erd and all these people, they come together to create something. And they, depending on other content creators and other people to come up and, you know, spur the conversation and just look at this.
Yeah, the movies that he was making was kind of telling their secrets, just like American.
You know you down bad when fucking Leonard Roy, a nigga that pulled a gun out on their stream, is leading the fucking conversation. Nigga,
he what?
He's leading the conversation. That fucking nigga pulled a gun on their channel. Yes, he did, and cocked it.
What?
This fucking nigger is leading the conversation over all these other three that's up here. The other four, he leading the conversation, right? This is Black America, man. You got a Puerto Rican woman sitting back. You got a white man. He probably scared to really say anything what he truly believe, and he just let the two dumbasses. I ain't including Art. See, Art and being nice. The two dumbasses at the bottom are going to lead the show. I want you to watch this. This is amazing. This is why there are no pearly things. No shiny things, no nice things. This is what these people create right here. I want you to look at this. Let it all sink in.
Me, well, we started this whole conversation. See how it circled all around into itself?
Yeah.
Damn, Night is boy, he's bad off right now.
Yeah.
Jeez, Louise.
I think the
He's
movies
embarrassing
are now,
himself.
like, completely parallel.
Jeez, Louise, look at this.
Literally, like, life is imitating art, which is imitating life. All
That motherfucker mouth open like he ain't playing right there. You see him?
Coming together. Because before we would see something in a movie, and maybe 10
Look at
years
this
down
shit.
the line we would be living. But I think now we're living the movies.
Totally ridiculous.
Yeah, that's like Robert De Niro and his big thing about, you know, him and black women. Because, you know, Robert De Niro, well, he's loving some black women.
Show
Yeah, nigga tube.
Now you had.
Now watch this. And he woke up and started talking shit. Watch this. Look at this. Look. Look. Look at this.
That's a nasty freeze frame.
In the Discord and talk about it, nigga. We didn't heard you. Let's move forward. The fuck is happening right now? Shit, nigga. We've been talking for fucking ever.
How would Nighty know?
How the fuck he know, man? That nigga was asleep. How you know?
Yeah. Fucking slave. Nobody want to hear that.
That's your boy, Art.
Way to moderate Night. Way to moderate.
The only thing keeping Night awake is he's yelling at Leonard.
Exactly. Because you had Robert De Niro, he did A Bronx Tale.
Come on, Night. What do you want to talk about, Night?
Yeah, shout out to Calorgelo and what was Chaz Palminteri character called?
Caligula.
These blacks, they watch a lot of TV. I mean, they can quote your TV and everything. Reference TV references and all this stuff. But there's nothing else rolling around in their head.
Stop saying that name. That was one person. That was his son. You get up here.
These segments up, bro. Night. Come on, man.
Demonetized.
Since I'm drinking,
let's fight.
Since I'm drinking,
and they just RLM like, let's fight. What did he say? Let's fight.
This is what we gonna do. Since I'm drinking,
let's fight.
Since I'm drinking,
and they just said, let's fight. 60 something. Old black. All they got in their head is fighting and fucking. Shows you how blacks are what they are desirous of. They want to fight on the internet. And out in the real world.
You'll win that. You'll win that. Because as much as you boring the fuck out of me, I'm damn near about to sleep right now.
It don't take me. I clicked on your channel 2 days ago when I woke up. You had 13 people in the chat, and you was on your own stream sleep that ain't had nothing to do with nobody else.
Conversation.
Let's more people asleep than I did when I ran the show.
No, Uncle Bill, you're not going to do this. Let's talk about the white around fucking Leonard's mouth. The white around his lips.
Why you want to talk about the white around a man's lips, sir?
No, he said white on the lips, and I'm like, solid.
Now, one of the things that
Solid.
Art just asked Nice to stop cursing, and he cursed, used the F-bomb as soon as he asked him to stop.
Solid snake.
He's in the chat.
Damn, it take that long to take a shot, Nitus? What you drinking? NyQuil? Dayquil?
The bottle's empty now. The bottle's empty now.
Oh, so Nitus be over there drinking. He be drunk.
Damn, I want to drink.
Maybe Nitus be drunk.
What, you drinking gin, sir?
No, Jack.
He drinking Jack Daniels.
He ain't drink no whole fifth of Jack Daniels. He can't stay up. He can't stay up long enough to drink a fifth by himself.
We're coming up on coquito season, and my mom makes the best freaking coquito.
Did somebody say Solid Fake was in the chat?
See, RLM was right.
That's old, bro. Red man with the beard. Never put a fist on me.
Nigga, you don't.
All we see, all you can do is be frustrated. You red fuck.
Now Art done asked him to quit cursing, and he's still cursing.
RLM, you laughing?
RLM, you know.
And remember, they've asked him to stop cursing multiple times.
Ain't competition at all.
Nope, that's for sure.
Right.
You're
Listen.
undefeated.
Hey, Leonard, how can that nigga get into a plank contest with me when his arms is like this?
I'm talking about you. If you lay down, you won't get back up. You be like a commercial. I've fallen and I can't get up.
Life alert. Brought to you by Life Alert.
And these are the two 60-year-old singers on the panel.
You got the one person in the middle on the bottom that can't do this.
Look at Jar Binks. Hey, Leonard
That's a
Roy, you don't want me to
60-year-old man.
bring up your avatar,
That's a 60-something-year-old man.
Jar Roy.
Hey, make sure.
There's nothing.
I'm fucked up.
I want to rap.
Get it done.
Down to the shot.
You see this? Look at this shit.
Sample?
Have mercy. All them P-brains in the audience, on the whole fucking panel, couldn't create a goddamn pearly things. The IQ just ain't there, bro. We got to come to grips with that. Look at Nightish and look at Leonard Roy. These damn blacks let Leonard Roy back up on the panel after he pulled a gun. They asked Nightish to quit cursing. He keep cursing. And then the two old fools who should be in the position to offer guidance are the most foolish of the six on the panel. That's Black America. That's IQ. That's fucking intelligence on display or lack thereof. Don't let anybody fool you. The problems in the Black community is largely, in my opinion, due to IQ. There's nothing else that explains it. When I saw that shit there, I couldn't believe it. 60-fucking-year-old man behaving like this.
Up here.
Nobody else, hey man, drop these niggas.
Clouds, they disintegrate. They can't handle the level of filth that's on your skin, sir. The fuck out.
Let
me hold up my head.
That's the Black community there, right there. Arguing, screaming, cursing, fighting. Fight. Nigga, wake up, ready to fight. You saw that with Nightish, didn't you? You saw it, right? Nightish fucking woke up. The first word out of his mouth was what? Fight.
That nigga woke out of his sleep talking about fight.
Woke up out of his fucking sleep. And the first thing on a black's mind, fucking and fight. And go back to sleep. It got to be hard for these blacks to see this It's got to be hard for the blacks to see this. I want to show you something else. I called in some fucking nigga. The nigga that was on that LGBT adjacent advocate, Sharon. I'm gonna call that motherfucker Sharon from now on out. I ain't fucking twisting up how you say that shit. His mammy named him Sharon. I'm gonna call him Sharon. How about that? Change the name.
Oh.
Like Sharon to me. All my life, I grew up calling people Sharon. So that's what he is to me. What's the nigga cellulite? Cellulite. Is it cellulite? What's that nigga name?
Yeah, cellulite. Yeah, they was wilding the other day, man.
Did you hear what he said on Sharon's channel?
No.
He was like, the blacks won't accept me, my political point of view, right? And by the fact that I'm up for that, I agree with a black national anthem. The blacks, the Hispanics won't accept me either. And I said, damn, nigga, you really believe there should be a black national anthem? Right? Is he fucking niggas? These niggas are really retarded. Let me see. This is, I think
he really said.
Yeah,
he really said that, man.
Yeah. He fell out.
Oh
with
my
someone
God,
he was
man.
politically aligned with because he believed that there should be a black national anthem, and the other man did not. That's what he said. Yeah.
Niggas don't want to be American, bro. That shit crazy to me.
But it's also interesting again because listen, this morning I went to see old stupid ass, low IQ ass black, real low IQ, real stupid, real low IQ, real stupid. And let's see what he said. Oh yeah, this is what he said. The real low IQ, stupid black. And this is the problem with the blacks. Listen.
I just put up in that motherfucker.
Diabetic, so he's in a real bad situation. Fat. Referred to them as black, which they fought for many. And take a look.
That makes sense, and we supposed
Yes.
make that make sense. Make that make sense. And it's been cold in this house.
And take a listen. The black chimping out here.
Shit. But they're just now coming for the shit, and it's been cold in this house all this fucking time. But you got alerts that it's been cut off. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. And we supposed to sit up in this 58-degree house all fucking night.
I'm telling you, one of you blacks cut it off.
One of us blacks.
One of y'all did. I don't know who did it. I don't know.
Well, send me a message that say that same shit that you said one of us blacks cut it off.
And so he's an Airbnb guest, and this is the dumb, fat, blind one with 2 dogs. Ugly nigga. And so what he's trying to do is trying to bait me into sending him a message on Airbnb so he could complain to them and say, he racist, Mr. Airbnb. He called me a black. I need a free room because he called me black. These fucking disgusting blacks. And so I called him black. Why you calling me black?
I want that same shit verbatim that you said. I want you to send that shit.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Listen, see, this is what I'm saying. They dumb as fuck. Man, these motherfuckers so dumb. Did you hear that? Did you hear it? Did you hear that? I want you. I missed it the first time. Listen.
I want that same shit verbatim.
Verbatim. I want that same shit verbatim. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Freeze on you there. Did you hear that?
Who the hell is verbatim?
He's saying
verbatim. Oh my God. I was like, who the fuck is verbatim? Wow.
See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is Izzy Bands right here. He's using the word verbatim, and his dumbass audience, they don't correct him. They can't correct him. They may be laughing at him, or they may not know the word, or they just let it go. And he verbatim. Why you calling me black?
I want that same shit verbatim that you said. I want you to send that shit to me back in the app. No. You calling me out my motherfucking name.
What, you not black?
Why does that have to be because I'm black?
What if I told you white? Would that make you feel better?
No, it doesn't matter. You know my name. I'm a motherfucking customer.
I don't know your name.
I'm a renter. You don't know my name? Well, why don't you ask?
Ask you what?
What my name is. You call me out my shit.
I ain't calling you out your name. You are black, aren't you?
No.
You're not black?
No.
What are you?
Big ugly ass, dumb, low IQ black. They're running away from being called black. They're ugly.
No. What are you?
Big ugly.
What my name is. You call me out my shit.
I ain't calling you out your name. You are black, aren't you?
No.
You're not black?
No.
What are you?
Big ugly ass, dumb, low IQ black. They're running away from being called black. They're running away from who they are. Because ultimately, who they are is the problem. I call this black a black, and he took exception to it.
I'm black.
What are you?
What do you know who I am?
You look black to me.
Okay, that's cool.
What are you?
That doesn't matter.
But
the fact is, I have respect on my motherfucking name.
Nigga, we finished it, we done. Woo, you better put some respect on my
Crazy.
Verbatim.
Crazy.
And y'all niggas think
you know what's when you first came onto the scene, bro, I thought you was putting on. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought you was doing a lot of like extra leaning into it until I saw you out in the field, bro. Saw you out in the field. I saw you out there. When you called that black dude a nigger in front of the cops, I was like, oh, this ain't no internet nigga, man. This for real. Real thing this.
I gotta clip that one, man. Let me clip that real quick. Man, because I got a couple more videos of it. Yeah, I almost forgot about that motherfucker. That was funny. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Oh shit! Got it. Man, I have to do my own clipping around here. You know, I like to do it right there on the spot. You know what I mean? Makes it easier.
Yeah, I've been seeing. I see you upload them as you go.
Yeah. Because if I come back to it, man, I'm never gonna do it. I gotta go through the video and shit like that. So I was like, man, let me just clip them as we. Somebody said not to hurt. Who was that? Damn, my glasses. I got some shit on my glasses. Derek. Who's that? Let me read that shit. Well, that's what the
said. Why I gotta be black? He said, oh you white? He said Josh said, you all right, brother? you okay?
Hey, you know the bigger thing here, man. Like, one of the blacks, right? I got a Nest thermostat, right? I got a Nest, so I get alerts and shit like that. One of the blacks get to tinkering with the damn thermostat, and I guess he turned the heat off and was too damn dumb to turn it back on. See, that's another thing, right? The technology is whipping these people ass, right? You know what I mean? Like, he could turn it off, but he couldn't get it back on, and so he just gave up. And so that was that, right there. Anyway, what was I talking about? I ain't gonna show no more of this stupid ass 90s shit. You know, it's just they running up and down. But the bigger point I'm making about the 90s thing and the Gospel of Bob channel, and again, it's not a criticism, it's just an observation of the greater community here. Like,
they don't know how to do business. That's the greater point. They just be hanging out, bro.
Well, what would they be? What would they be talking about? What do any of those people have of interest to talk about? I'm just out of curiosity.
Nothing.
In their day-to-day, is there anything that they do that someone might find interesting?
No, I don't think so. Just nothing. JP had a point, man. I didn't know that they were.
What?
Yeah.
What?
No, I didn't know that they were like educated people or anything like that. But JP did have a point when he said that a lot of them folks, they just have no personality. They don't have anything to talk about for real. They just hanging out.
Those are empty men, right?
Yeah.
4 empty men up there. 5. I don't know about Uncle Bill. Uncle Bill, I bet you if he were on a panel by himself or he goes on another panel, he would probably have some things to offer. Maybe shoots guns or something like that. Hunt or something else. But the other ones, there's no there. So then what happens? You end up in the lowest common denominator. Because typically the lowest common denominator, they're going to have something to talk about, right? If it's nothing but bullshit, calling names, right? And so the lowest common denominator, he woke up and he saw that Leonard, the other lowest common denominator, was running the show, talking about something he watched on TV or something like that. And then the other lowest common denominator, he wakes up and he said, man, fuck you, shut up. Let's fight.
Literally eat, sleep, fight, bust in real time. Yeah.
Yeah. And so you extrapolate that across the community. The old black men, they want to fight. The young blacks who probably filled with testosterone, they want to fight. Everybody want to fight, right? Nothing to lose, ready to fight. That's what you got there. That's what you have here in Black America. What's up, Snowman?
Oh, you know.
Oh, what up, Snowman?
What's up, Free Zone? Snowpook in the house.
My bro. What's good? What's good, my bro?
How many hats
what's
you
good
got?
with you? Do what?
How many hats do you have?
2. Well, 3 if you I guess 4 total. I got 2 ball caps and I have 2 of those one's like a wicker sun hat and then one's one of them another one kind of like that. You know what I'm talking about, like the ones that you wear when you're out fishing or out mowing the grass.
Yeah, bucket type hat.
Yeah.
What if I told you?
That's
What if I told you I had 35 hats? What would you think?
Why you need 35 fucking hats? I was on that stream, dude. When you called Izzy out on that shit, I lost my shit, dude. I had to mute the fuck up because you had me dying. I was with Freezone on that. I was fucking dying. I actually had to get off the fucking panel because you had me dying so much. I was like, oh my fucking god, this went south real fast.
Yeah, I just never thought about it, Snowman, because I'm not a hat connoisseur person, like, so I never actually thought about the connection until he said it. And then when he said 100 hats between 3 niggas on the panel, that was it, bro. That was it.
Yeah.
If 3 niggas on the panel got over 100 hats, is we finishers, we done. I'm like, yeah, we finished and done, man. We finished and done.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Back in my poop days, man, I it wasn't hats that I collected. It was shoes. I had a shit ton of shoes, man. Like I had shoes to match every outfit I wore. But them days are long gone, bro. That was like 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah, and this is the thing, man. Like, I had a guy that rented a room for me. Well, one that rented a room, he had 300 shoes. He's 50, 60. He was 60, I think, 59, something like that. He was old. Down on his luck, black man. This is what is so interesting about it is he down on his luck. And he dragging around sneakers like a hobo. You know, remember you used to see the hobo with a stick over his shoulder. Remember that picture? He'd be like a hobo with a stick over his shoulder with a sack, a rack
with
sack.
With the sack, yeah.
And I just imagine
got an 800-gallon trash bag full of fucking shoes.
But it was even worse than that. He compounded the problem by renting storage space for some of them damn sneakers. I say, have mercy.
That's crazy, man.
I asked the black, I said, hey, black, you ever thought about getting rid of the shoes?
No.
Hell no. So imagine a down bad black carrying a fucking, what do you call this shit? Like a ball and chain, a weight around your neck, of shoes.
I just
Yeah,
wonder
that's
if,
crazy, man.
if,
I don't
if
think I've
this
ever
one-
had more than 10 hats ever in my life. And they were different types of hats. It'd be like 3 fitteds, maybe 2 buckets, maybe like 2 of the trucker hats, and then like another 2 or 3 winter hats.
Well, I don't even those the beanies and shit for winter. I don't even count those as hats. That's like, that's a necessity.
Yeah, it's kind of functional. You got to have that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then that's -3, -4. And I've probably never had more than, I'm stuck on 6 then, John. I've never had more than 6 hats in my life.
Man, I probably got as many damn. Let's see. I probably got 5 hats. If I'm counting these, this is like a winter hat. You know what I'm saying? They pull down on my ears and shit. But what was I playing? Oh, well, I've already shown the idiocy on this panel. And again, like, I'm not picking on this panel. So somebody gonna go run over there and tell them John was picking on them. But like, I'm just highlighting.
John, why are you always punching down on these guys? Why are you always punching down?
That's what I'm saying. It's not them. I haven't called anyone any names, right? I'm not picking on the show or anything like that. But what I am saying is that, like, if you listen to what Pearly said about the blacks, right? And then if you kind of see it being expressed here on this channel, Gospel About, again, I'm not criticizing them. I'm just observing, right? I'm not telling you, but don't go subscribe there. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm not saying it's a bad channel. I'm just saying, like, in the black community, if there is a void of structure or anything, then what's going to, and it's probably anywhere, but there tends to be a lack of structure in the black community. And so what takes over? Clown shit. The 2 clowns at the bottom, who should be the elder voices on the channel, they turn into the clown. And there's no one that can regulate or rein the shit back in. Art asked the clown, one of the clowns, stop cursing. The clown kept cursing, saying the F word, which means that their channel probably would have to privatize and put the channel, that video on monetization, whatever. So it affects them downstream. The old blacks did that to them. And so then when you hear Sharon Braces say that blacks have scammers and that's why we can't have a just Pearly, that's part of it. But all blacks don't have the ability to scam or have the desire to scam. Is that when they try to create something, this is what it turns into. Oftentimes. Or it's a one man doing it alone like DJ Academics, right? He by himself. I was listening to Angry Man the other night. It's very interesting. It's not a criticism, just an observation. Someone, I can't remember, it may have been Vanta Black. He asked Angry Man.
It probably was because Vanna couldn't shut the fuck up.
So you were there that night, that's right.
Yeah.
And so they asked Angry Man, do you have anyone to help you do your clips and shit? Remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that. I'd hopped off
And
the
what did he
panel,
say?
but I was still listening.
What did he say?
No, he did it himself.
Mm-hmm. I played a clip a while back of DJ Academics. And he talked about, damn, I know I got the clip somewhere. Let me see. I may not have it. Fuck it, if I ain't got it.
While you're looking for that, man.
Yeah.
Just wanted to mention that
what's up?
A proud father moment. My son's on a field trip today. And
Get out of here. Where you going?
Well, there's this place here in Fort Wayne that's called BizTown. And what they do is they take kids that are in 5th, 6th grade and they teach them business skills and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they got this mock store that they've been running in his advanced learning class that he's got in school. And this little motherfucker, I just found out yesterday that he was chosen to be the CFO of his company that he's going to be representing at BizTown today.
Really?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
He's 10 years old, man, and my kid's the CFO of their little mock company that they're running in his school.
That's a proud father moment.
Yeah, I was pretty fucking proud when I found out. I was like, God damn, man, you are starting to listen a little bit.
Yeah. They will start to listen. You keep talking, they will start to listen. That's for sure. Yeah, that's a good deal, man. Real good deal.
You know, but
it's always good to have moments like that. Mm-hmm.
I say that wondering, you know, when you're talking about these conversations, how like this, how many of these guys are sitting and, you know, expressing their pride in their kids for doing shit like that, or how many of their kids are actually doing that type of stuff?
Man, you know, man, that video that you saw me right there that I played when I called the guy black. I don't know if you saw it. Did you see that?
No.
So anyway, I go to the black, you know, one of my houses where the blacks are, and you know, I'm telling them this.
No, it doesn't matter. You know my name. I'm a motherfucking customer. I don't know your name. I'm a renter. No.
Blacks. Hey, so
is this the one that you were saying that didn't know how to fix the heater?
Huh?
Is this the one you just saying didn't know how to fix the heater?
No.
Same shit, verbatim. That you said. I want you to send that shit to me back in the app. No. You calling me out my motherfucking name. What, you not black? Why does that have to be because I'm black? What if I called you white? Would that make you feel better? No, it doesn't matter. You know my name. I'm a motherfucking customer. I don't know your name.
Did you just say if I call you white, will it make you feel better?
I called him black. You don't call me my name. If I had called you white, would you say, hey man, don't call me out my motherfucking name?
Probably not. Now, if you called me black, I'd probably be pissed.
But you see, this is the people that, on one hand, they proud to be black, right? I'm black and I'm proud. But you call them that. And see how they respond. I'm black and I'm proud. See, I noticed this shit a long time ago, man. Like, when I was a young man, all them slogans came up. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. That was a Negro college fund, UNCF or something. I'm black and I'm proud, and you know, wearing their afros and shit. I remember seeing pictures of all this shit. But I don't think they would, you know, people that feel comfortable in themselves don't have proud. You know,
I remember the afros and daishiki days.
Yeah, like there's no I'm white and I'm proud. I'm white. I'm whatever. There's no black is.
Let me shave my head and go get a clan robe and say I'm proud.
No. Yeah. There is none of that. It's just internal, and that those are some of the things that the Pearly lady was saying. How the blacks were. What did she say? She said how white people. You tell them to go work 80 hours a week. They're like, okay, that's what I got to do. It's just kind of their disposition. You tell them, go, leave me alone, get away from me. Okay, that's what I'll do. They don't come around you. And this is what she was saying about Fatty. Like, damn, why are you coming around me when I don't want you around? It didn't work out. Just go your way, I go mine. Can't do it. It is a problem. You saw what Nightish did up here. And so this is why the Sharon Bracy's, why the blacks can't have a Pearly things. Sharon Bracy blames it on blacks being scammers, which is probably worse than, that's just as bad as anything else, because he's saying that blacks are not honest. And like, that's pretty damn bad. If Sharon Bracy thinks that blacks can't achieve Pearly thing status because they're not honest, that's amazing. Those are the worst.
Speaking of this heater thing that you were showing, though, yeah, I had a maintenance guy. He had to come to our house yesterday because we rent our property, and our stove ended up croaking out, so they had to bring us a new stove.
Yeah,
but obviously before I called him about the stove, because I'm the type of guy I am. I went through everything I could possibly think of to make sure that the stove was actually not working right. Panel went out, so I tried to reset the panel. I unplugged it. Let it sit for a while, plugged it back in to make sure it wasn't something with the electrical where it just needed to reset that way, whatever. you know, this guy's telling me when he got there, he's like, dude, you ain't gonna believe. He's because they got like, I guess he said something like 15 or 1,500 or close to 1,600 different rental properties that they maintain.
Yeah,
and they're all over the state of Indiana. And he's like, dude, you ain't gonna believe that. He's like, most of these fucking idiots that I go to their house. They say that the fucking the furnace ain't working, and they haven't even turned the furnace on. They switched the fucking thing to fan and think that that's the furnace.
Yeah. These guys turned it off, man. And I don't know how the hell they, they were tinkering with it. A lot of times blacks are cold, and you see me right here, man. I got a jacket on.
Wait. What you mean? A lot of times blacks are cold. What is that? In what sense?
Right. Okay.
Because that's a triple entendre right there.
And all the senses of the definitions of cold.
Right. So yeah. Man, listen.
Every definition of cold you could think of, free zone, it applies.
Listen, there was a black man, an African in the British military. He got out of the military on the basis of genetically he couldn't take the cold weather. That was true. It's true. You can Google it. Don't make me do it, but I will.
Hey, bro, I used to have this.
Them niggas,
there's this black dude that I used to pick up for work in the morning because he worked with me. And I shit you not, this motherfucker used to take his hand and put it on the wall next to the window in the wintertime. And if the wall was too cold, he wasn't getting up.
Man,
that's crazy.
Listen, bro. Hey, these fucking black, I have to lock up the thermostats around them motherfuckers, man. And they'll tear it off. That's true. So then we went to digital. Then they just fuck with that, trying to crank it up higher, man. And man, I mean, but part of it is, I'm going to explain something to you. Look, I got a jacket. And I got my winter hat on. Right? I could take it off. It ain't that cold. It ain't cold in here. But I probably keep the heat down a little bit. Anyway, so these motherfuckers walk around half-ass naked. Like, they don't have, like, evening time clothes. Right? You see my underwear.
That's crazy.
Underwear and a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Like going to get because they're transient living. Right? And it becomes so ingrained, right? That, that just becomes how they live. So if you go in one of the house, right? When they come home, they got their clothes on. When it's time to go to bed, they take their clothes off, but they don't put no more clothes on. They don't put some pajama pants on or, a pair of shorts or something. Maybe they put a pair of shorts on, but then again, that's shorts. So you're still going to be kind of cold, right? In the wintertime, maybe you should get some pajama pants or something. They don't do that. And so I'm the exact
opposite. I'm the complete opposite. I like to sleep in a cold room, right, with a nice warm blanket, and then I'll usually sleep in either like a shirt and my drawers or just my drawers, and that's it. But I prefer cold. Like usually the temp around my house is like 67, 68.
Yeah, that's where I am with it, dude. I've always been one of them people that you can always put more on, but you can never take enough off.
Now, the thing is, so with these people, and this is where the other part of I think it comes in. Many of these people live, pillar to post, as they say, and so they've never ever had the responsibility of paying bills. Like, you would be amazed at a lot of these people have never had the responsibility of keeping their lights on. Never. Right? Never, ever. And so they are clueless as to, damn, why is the landlord keeping it at 68 in here? Right? Why ain't on crank it up to 75?
Because you ain't paying the fucking gas bill. That's why.
Right. And I'm trying, they said, but I'm paying it by way of my rent. Well, do you want this shit to be affordable? Right?
Dude, I break the fingers of each other. Right?
But see, John,
motherfuckers touch a thermostat in my house.
What you call IQ, I would attribute it to that. I that's how I look at it. I don't necessarily look at it as an IQ thing, and I guess it probably could affect your IQ, but living a life of everybody else constantly taking care of you to the point where you never have to actually take care of anything yourself. That I think that actually does I think that affects your IQ because you never actually learn how to do anything.
Hey John, what's the longest dread you've ever pulled out of a fucking bathtub?
I got one
drain,
right here.
Out of a bathtub drain. What's the longest dread you ever pulled out of a bathtub drain?
Right here. Let me see. I got one somewhere around this motherfucker. Let's see. Where is that dreadlock? Where that fucking dreadlock at? It's a dreadlock around here somewhere.
You kept it?
No,
Wait,
I got
what?
a picture of it. I got a picture of it somewhere. It's in here somewhere, man. I have to find it for you. But yeah, I got a big long dreadlock somewhere here. Every now and then I'll show it.
Who is John Galt?
There's a video. Sorry. Oh, it's in the pictures. Oh, I may find it. Oh, here it is. Is this it? No, there's not. Oh, here it is.
God damn.
Hell no.
And I bet they couldn't figure out why the bathtub wouldn't drain, right?
Yeah, look at this. That's piss.
Ugh.
And bro,
damn, couldn't even make it to the bathroom?
Bro, you could you could probably stretch your arm out. Your full length of your body, damn near 2 times the length of your body, be in the bathroom. And that's multiple pisses with no top on it. He's kept in his room, right? And the room is the size of a box, man, small box. And look at this. Just a bag full of shoes and shit, you know. It's man. Yeah, man.
All right, maybe it is IQ, man. That's shit crazy.
That's wild work right there, man.
I'm fucking telling you, bro. Yo, let me get
good.
I mean, the last time I would expect to show something like that in a crack house, not a rental house.
Hold on. Man, I was gonna play this clip of Academics. I can't seem to find it. It was DJ Academics, but let me go to Show You the Light, nigga. It seemed like I think what is it? Show You the Light? I thought I subscribed to his channel.
Show You Light.
This sounds like something on the back of a woman's legs. Cellulite.
Yeah, I gave him shit for that too. I said, "Why is your name cottage cheese leg?"
Yeah, that's interesting. He probably didn't think about that before he named.
I mean, I like Phil. Don't get me wrong, but I did clown him for the name at first.
No, I have him somewhere. I called him in. Did you listen to him tonight?
No.
You got to look.
Nah, man. I was watching.
You didn't listen to him? Okay. I had never watched his show before. I never even heard of him. I saw him on Sharon Bracey trying to talk some sense into them blacks, and he had no success trying to talk sense into those blacks. So I went on his panel, and I said, maybe I was going to, and he's politically right. So I said, maybe he might see it, maybe he would be willing to at least consider the IQ argument. That's why I went on this panel.
I'm starting to think IQ has something to do with it. I really do.
Oh, I still got the piss up there? Damn.
Thank you, sir. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. That's fucking insane, man.
Looked like that dude was trying to ferment or re-ferment his fucking alcohol or some shit. Maybe that was meth piss that he was drinking.
I'm just glad they didn't waste it, man. Just glad they didn't waste it. Because he wouldn't have cleaned that shit up. So it looks like I'm here by right now. Let me see if I can get to where I guess he's pulling me up. Let me see.
Civil conversations. If you get all mad and you got to get fucking in your feels, that's when you know.
All right, let me go up a little bit.
That's not.
Just so y'all know, we are having a show this Sunday. It's going to be called Matriarchy versus Black Pastors, the ultimate red pill.
I tell you, it's just that shit. Just these topics, man. You could probably just go back and watch the stream from somewhere else discussing the same shit. Maybe the same people discussing the same shit, right? On another panel, right? And then they twist it up. Matriarchy versus the preachers versus red pill. I mean, like.
But that's why the whole thing we were talking about earlier, right? It's like, hey, John, come up with a topic. Like, bro, you've been in the space long enough. You should be able to come up with a topic. Like, it's the same. It's literally the same topic. Like, find a way to say the same topic, nigga.
That's what they
like, it's just we actually don't even actually need a topic. I just need a different name so we can springboard into the same topic.
Yeah, they're not gonna stay on topic. They're not gonna stay on topic anyway. And again, like, you know, I don't know. Let me see if this is where the guy is.
Show now. Yeah. I actually been through there.
I mean, it's just you can't fuck
or exist within the
like where I'm at.
There's people, but I believe there are sessions so what in politics, in relationship. Man, I'm not here to do videos.
Fucking goddamn good reason.
Yo,
but the genius of jump.
Right, which is valuable. Grab to me, what is white privilege?
Fuck.
What the fuck was that?
The rest of the black community is being coupled in. I'm finally starting to get your point.
Oh, okay. He finally started to get me.
Like you. Right?
Oh,
these blacks are not smart enough.
Oh,
I couldn't believe he said it.
Oh,
hey, look, I swear, you know, Eggman was probably laying in the bed. This motherfucker probably went to his office. And he working on the thumbnail right now. It ain't gonna take. Hey, listen. Hey, that's my nigga. Ugly strip. One thing I know, that's my guy, man. Outside of all of the red switch cameras, out of all the board fun, I had the fuck.
What the fuck is it?
Let me check it out. I'm gonna be laughing my ass.
The only way to learn how to make money is to.
Let me go up a little bit. God damn.
William Hankerson. Let's go to your channel. See what's different between him and KT the GOAT. His show and
fuck I put it.
So who are we talking about when you say the blacks?
Oh,
I think in general black.
So who are we between the? Who are we talking about? Yourself. So
just aren't many blacks there, and I just don't think there's.
He believes in the things that he says, but as long as he believes in them, then that's fine. The problem is that when you get to the point to where you start saying things that is not based in logic, you see what I'm saying? Like CNN believes in what they say, but CNN know they.
Nigga calling me right here.
Yo, what's up, man?
What up, though?
It's John Galt, man.
Hey, what's going on, John Galt?
Not much. Yo, I saw you on Sharon, and that's what prompted me to look you up.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
what you got?
These shows kind of, pearly things. And one of the things I noticed Sharon said was, why is there no black pearly? And he said, well, blacks are scammers. And you immediately jumped on that point. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, I remember
it. But, he basically was, confirming what she was, talking about the character or lack thereof of blacks. And he went on to say, well, we don't have a pearly because of our character. I couldn't believe he said it, but I think it really shows how dumb Sharon is. You understand? Like, these blacks are dumber than we even give them credit for.
So here's the thing. This is what we have to attribute this to, and I said this early on his show as well. 90% of this is just my belief perspective. 90% of the things that people say on YouTube, I don't believe they believe in it. The truth of the matter is, this is just me personally. I believe that people say shit on YouTube is because they know that it'll get them attention, that people is going to listen. They saying salacious shit on purpose because they know that if they get to talking the shit that they really want to say, no one's going to listen to them. So when they come down,
go ahead. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it. Hold on for a second. William Hankerson, you say the same energy in person, bro. You don't know where I'm at. I ain't worried about you, big homie. You got it. Go ahead. Continue, John.
I don't know, man. I think they do kind of believe what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like now, because he's been very consistent, kind of shifting the blame from blacks and things like that. And so I tend to believe, he may not believe his life like that, but he would definitely make excuses for other blacks. I do believe that,
You have to understand the position that someone like Sharon comes from. His show and his subscriber base, that is his subscriber base. That is his supporter system. So from what I know about Sharon,
right here, what he's saying is that Sharon's supporter base is dumb. That's how I'm taking it. Right? I said Sharon's dumb. He said, no, Sharon ain't dumb. That's his subscriber base that's dumb. Or something to that effect. Anyway, feel free to chime in.
Nah, that would be about right. when you come into the space, right? When you come into a particular space and you just don't understand the internet, you start to say things that you believe, that you actually believe. And what happens is over time, because you haven't figured out how the internet works, you get slid into certain boxes. And so by the time you actually do figure out how the internet works, you start to lean into the box that you've been put in. And that's what a lot of people do on YouTube until they realize that, okay, I kind of don't want to do this anymore. This shit ain't getting me nowhere. I need to pivot. And so that's what every I'd say about 2 years, you'll see people start pivoting. Pivoting. It happens all the time. I call it the nigga 2 Rubik's Cube. You just twist every year or so. People just start pivoting.
But what do they twist to? Because they don't have much intellect to move around to different topics. What are they twisting to?
They twist typically to a different variation of the person who they've been. Let's say me and you are on opposite sides of something, right? And we've been beefing over like 6 months or something. What they'll do is they'll when they twist, I'll take a little bit of what you said and mix it in with what I'm saying. And then before you know it, I'm still saying what I feel. I'm still saying what I'm saying, but I'm saying a little bit of what you're saying too. And then what eventually happens is they'll do a full pivot. They all do that shit, man. Pearl's doing it now. Candace do it. AM do it. They all do it.
What did AM twist from?
What happened?
I'm not familiar with him at all. I've maybe only caught 30 minutes of his show. So what did he initially used to talk about, and what is he talks about politics now, right?
Well, he's always kind of talked about politics. He's always done the street conservative thing. I would say that AM's pivot was the black in name only was kind of his pivot, where the whole.
Oh, is that what Bino stands for?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see. Okay, I got you. All right. Go ahead.
So the pivot was like, I'm still black. I still do mad niggerish things, but I'm not with y'all niggas. That's what it turned into.
In the black community is bad. I don't want to part of it, right? I'm just blacking name only. Is that how? Would that be a fair assessment of what that means?
Yep.
So he's
while still doing the same thing.
So he basically, again, I'm not familiar with him, so I just want to be, because I'm not going to watch enough to go back and see how he's pivoted. But basically, what you're saying is that he's running away from blackness. That's what Bino would stand for.
Yeah.
These fucking blacks are disgusting as a motherfucker. They are very disgusting people. They are some very fucking disgusting people. Because, nigger, you black in your culture, the way you act, what you like to eat, nigger. Ain't that nigger fat? What made you buy all the motherfucking hats, nigga? Because you black, motherfucker. These fucking niggas, you can't run away from it, nigger. You black through and through, nigger. I can tell by them fucking hats on your head. Didn't you hear Angry Snowman say he don't wear all them fucking hats? The niggas priorities make them niggas. The fuck you mean?
Hey, dude, the only time I get a new hat, is when the one I'm wearing smells so bad you can't wash the stink away.
He a fucking nigga. Any motherfucking nigga got 30 goddamn man. I'm gonna play a clip of this some bitch. This stupid. These black niggas are so stupid. This is why they ain't no fucking Pearly thing. You think Pearly got 100 garter belts or whatever the fucking woman might have? You think she got all this shit?
She might.
Some stupid ass shit.
She might.
Like she might. Fucking nigger. Where she come from a rich family she can afford it. How about that? They've already made it. And we got a bunch of fucking big hat niggas. Big hat wearing niggers. And nobody, not even to see. This is why this fucking nigger right here can only go so far politically. Him, that Fugazi fucking nigger. Because at the end of the day, this nigga was willing to die on the black national anthem. He was willing to die on that sword right there. That fucking nigga. Fuck that these fucking niggas all be put in cages. They don't deserve no fucking anthem. He was willing to go to bat over a fucking black national anthem. You see how low IQ these some bitches are? He don't want nothing to do with niggers. But he willing to go to bat for a fucking song. Man, these fucking niggas are stupid as hell. And we're gonna have two real dumb fucking niggers, an angry nigger, and this fucking sell your soul nigger. The big hat nigga, they're gonna have a big hat convention right here on the motherfucking thing, right? White young girl got a problem with me having 30 hats. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He started calculating how much he spent on the hats, and he still didn't come to the conclusion that maybe I done spent too much money on hats. This is how fucking dumb they are. This is how you about to hear it. This is the motherfucking epitome of the education, of the intellect in these blacks. Angry Man, he's up there. He's done very well for himself, right? Because there's a lot of fucking low IQ niggers. He's like the liquor store, just like selling the blacks. Angry Man, he's cornered the dumb nigger market, right? He's cornered it. And there's only so far he can go. He's not no Pearly. He'd have to add some intellect to that big belly and hats he wear to be Pearly. So he can't be Pearly. Okay, that's cool. He got a liquor store in the corner. On the corner store, liquor store in the hood. He's doing very well for himself. Apply that in the real world. Niggas come out here and open some of these liquor stores. They're afraid, nigga. They'll take on the nigger. They'll talk to him on a panel on YouTube where they're safe in their home in the white neighborhood. I bet you that fucking nigger lives in a white neighborhood. Walking around with all them fucking hats on, living in a white neighborhood, think he black in name only, and them white folks looking at him and say, damn, how many fucking hats you got, nigger? Every fucking day you walk out the house, you got 100 fucking hats on. Every fucking day, you got 100 fucking hats on. And you think you black in name only? Nigga, what you black in behavior too. He left out the behavior. He black in name and behavior. Benbow. Benbow. That nigga black in name and behavior. These fucking stupid ass niggers. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers they got. Fuck all these dumb hat wearing stupid ass niggas. They stupid as hell. And I'm showing you why there ain't no fucking pearls in the black community. Just shit stains.
Well, as long as you're going to have emotional women constant. I mean, you can't get you'll never have a black pearl as long as there's a black woman that's going to get offended by everything that's said.
Man, listen, I deal with blacks don't even know how to fucking flush a toilet. Do you understand what the fuck I'm saying? I deal with blacks that do not even know how to fucking flush a toilet. You understand? Lots of them.
What the fuck you talking about not knowing how to flush a toilet?
What?
How do you not know how to flush a fucking toilet?
What?
Yeah, you heard me. How do you not know how to flush a fucking toilet?
I'll show you.
I don't want to see it, John. I don't want to see it.
Well, the people that don't have a weak stomach. Where is it? Oh, where did I put it? What was it? How would I spell it? Is it like this? Damn, where did I put it? Anyway,
Come on.
You want to see more?
No. No, that is nasty.
And you think these fucking blacks ain't no pearls in there? Ain't no pearls amongst these blacks. There are no pearls amongst the blacks. Understand? These fucking blacks ain't even figured out fucking how to flush a toilet. Right? You understand? See, when these angry niggers and the sell your soul niggers, the Sharons, the Izzy bands, they mammies, are they work their way out of being around blacks? I just played you from Sharon, where this black said, I went to private school. She's basically saying, I didn't get exposed to blacks, but she black anyway. You can tell she's black. As soon as she opened her fucking stupid ass mouth, you can tell she's black because she doesn't recognize that what she's saying is, my mama got me away from niggers. You people are disgusting. People are running away from you. You run away from yourself. You motherfuckers create shit like this. This is who you are. You're not gonna fucking create vaccines. You're not gonna create rockets like Q-Butter. Q-Butter need to be teaching these niggers in that little bullshit school he got. Fuck him too. Nigger, don't end up like this. Most of you blacks don't even have to wear without.
Fighter said me no black.
Huh? Don't tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I'm showing you that niggers, look, I'm showing you dreadlocks out of tubs, shit on floors, motherfucking microfiber towels that they flushed after they wiped their ass with a microfiber towel. They flush it down the toilet. These are the lowest of IQ people.
Flushing towels down the toilet?
Microfiber, not even a paper towel, nigga, a microfiber towel, like a chamois. A chamois. You hear me? Who do you think these restaurant businesses have to put the signs up for? Do they have to put it up for you? Do they have to tell you not to flush maxi pads and shit down the toilet? Who? They got to put it up for somebody. They have to make signs all over America where there are blacks and tell them, do not put chamois and shit down the motherfucking toilet. Am I not? Am I correct? Has anyone ever seen that before? Don't put chamois down the toilet, paper towels, maxi pad. That's all for blacks, bro. Low IQ, stupid motherfucking blacks. Understand? Because I've never had a white person do this.
Yeah, I ain't never seen anything that nasty. The last time I saw something that nasty was in a porta-john.
And that's what you're seeing there. So you can imagine
and
why
that's in a house. That's in a house.
So you can imagine why no one want to rent to these people. No one wants to live around these people. Right? Now they fuck it up for everybody. And he fucks it up for everybody. This is synonymous with how blacks exist in America. One goes around tearing down shit for 10 other people. That's why there are no pearly things, no shiny things. There's shit being torn down, turned into shit. It's blacks. This is blacks right here. All these fucking Sharon Braces and all these other fucking niggers. They got words. They're using their fucking dim-witted brains to come up with words to talk to even more dim-witted people. But down on the ground where a nigga like where I am, I see that blacks are down bad, bro. Nobody can fucking tell me what I've seen, right? These niggas running their fucking mouth, right? But this is blacks. We don't need any more of these motherfuckers. They don't need any more of themselves. Understand that. Anyway, so back to these other stupid niggers. Angry Man, this other stupid ass nigga. I think it's here. Was this it? This man that
so convincing.
That's ain't it.
Hold on for a second.
Oh, this is it right here.
He believes in the things that he says, but as long as he believes in them, then that's fine. The problem is that when you get to the point to where you start saying things that is not based in logic. You see what I'm saying? Like CNN believes in what he could be full of shit. The problem is just that when you get called out and you boil it down to the logic, and it's just like, why do you see it the way you see it? And it's like, I see it the way I see it because that's the way it's supposed to be. Because as black people, we supposed to see it this way because we in the struggle and we oppressed. Who's oppressing you? The white man. How's the white man oppressing you? Because of this. How come you ain't moved on? How come you haven't moved on from that yet? At what point and fallacy that is set up in your brain to have you to sit here and believe that black people are oppressed by anybody, that we don't have liberty, that we don't have freedom, that we don't have the right to pursue happiness? How can you sit here and say that your problem is with other groups of people who's not even cared about you? That's where where it breaks down.
Well, I think, honestly, these people are very, very low IQ. And Sharon, I don't know much about him, but if he's getting up there, and as long as I've been watching him, like, the light bulb never came on for him. He said, wait a minute. He's been espousing this for a very long time, from as long as I've been watching him, at least 2 years. And so I'm just leading me to believe that it's low IQ. There are no blacks that can come up there and challenge him and make him see the light. He's still complaining about the same things, as long as I've been watching him.
Mm-hmm.
And I deal with blacks in my living. I'm a landlord, and blacks are very dumb, man. Like, it's unfortunate, it's ugly to hear, but they're not very intelligent. Like, they're not going to the moon if they were left up to their own life. Software developer, 20-some years. I can count on one hand how many blacks I work with the software developers, and so it's an IQ position in a way, and there just aren't many blacks there, and I just don't think they're smart. And so what you're hearing is low IQ babble from a lot of these blacks. That's just my opinion.
So here's where we have to draw the distinction between the two, right? Now, John Gall, I know who you is. You black yourself. So when we say the blacks, who are we talking about? Because
they always got to ask that question because he wants to make sure that he's not included. But I'm saying, nigga, it don't matter. It really does not matter who you are. You're a good one. You're a bad one. You're in between. Either you're gonna have to run away from them, and you're probably not smart enough to make enough money to get away from them comfortably. You understand? Most blacks ain't gonna move to Idaho or Iowa or somewhere where it would be cheap, and they can live somewhere small town. They got to be close to the cities, but they can't live around the blacks. The cities are expensive. You've seen me price these people. You've also heard me say that a lot of other landlords to say, I do not want to rent to blacks. But the blacks want to be in the city where large numbers of people do not want to rent to them. So they're in a bind. Not a high enough IQ to make enough money to get away from the other blacks. And so now they're working and grinding themselves down to a nub. And JP is looking over at them like he the king rooster there. He's like, I'm doing better than y'all, and y'all working hard as hell. And I'm a little bit more intelligent than you guys. I'm a little bit more personable than you guys. Partly because I live a full life. You spend your hours at a warehouse on an assembly line or whatever the hell they're doing, dropping off Uber Eats. So there's nothing wrong with any of that. But they're not getting anywhere. A head full of education not getting anywhere. Yeah, JP, he doing just as well as they are. So you see where the bind that the blacks are in. And so this guy, he just can't, he can't accept it. Could it be intellect?
You have to, for a lot of people that's listening, they don't know that it's a distinction between the two. There's a difference between niggas and and black people. So who are we talking about when you say the blacks?
I think in general, blacks are not very intelligent. Right? You know, if where we line up relative to everyone else, we're probably at the bottom, right? You know, or third or fourth place.
Let me cut you off for a second. You said when we line up to everyone else, who is everyone else? We for right now, we just talking specifically about the black community.
So if you put all the blacks together, put them all in a room, grab our best 100, our brightest 100, and you put them up with the brightest whites and Asians.
No, we're not talking about whites. Hold on. Respectfully, we're not talking about whites and Asians. We only talk.
Blacks do not exist out here by themselves. You understand what I'm saying? Am I making sense here? Right? I'm saying, hey, give me your best 100 blacks. Give me the best 100 you had. And give me the best 100 whites. Give me the best 100 Asians. And I'm going to go away for a year. And I'll come back and we're going to see what happens. I'm going to go to sleep like nightish. And when I wake up, you tell me what I'm going to see. And everybody knows the answer. And the only difference between the three different groups and what I would see is what? What would it be based on? What would it be based on? I go to sleep for a year. Who went to sleep for a year? Hell, I go sleep overnight, right? I go to sleep overnight. And you're going to start to see the degradation overnight. The blacks will get to work, right? The nightish will wake up and you're like, man, I'm ready to fight. As soon as he wake up, he finds somebody to fight. And so this black man, he just, like, he can't get it. He think that we exist out here by ourselves. And he says, well, but all of us ain't dumb.
Talking about the black community, because again, there's a distinction between niggas and black people. And although a lot of things that you're saying, it sounds like you describing niggas, I don't want it to be coupled in to what it is that is being perceived as black people, right? So as black people, we are easily distinguishable between blacks and niggas. Niggas is what's being promoted on a grand scale from a minor level to for a majority projection, because they want niggerdom to be accepted within the black community. The problem is that's the dysfunction of the black community. You got more people who are. Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
So okay, I would say the average black, not ghetto nigga, average black, you know, out here working hard, doing the right thing. He's just not that intelligent, right? He could be as hard a working he want to be. He's just not that bright. And the people above him, the other blacks around him, the good ones, they're not that bright either. Right? And that's fine. You don't have to be a world beater to be intelligent. But then you start to add in some other things that I talk about a lot. They can't get any cooperation with each other because of their scam-like nature. So not only are they they're not that intelligent. Now you got thieving and criminal-minded blacks added to the mix. And in many cases, some of them are smarter than the good blacks, right? They're just smarter from a criminal perspective. So now you got a really upside-down situation where probably the more intelligent of the blacks, the more enterprising, are criminal-minded. The Sharon Braces of the world, probably not that intelligent, but he ain't no criminal.
Let me ask you a question. What percentage, what percentage of black people would you say is above average IQ?
I think it's pretty low. But I think, you know, I would, if I would put a number, maybe 20%. I don't know.
So 20% of the black community is above average IQ.
Yeah, I don't know, but let's just say 20, as far as you say, yeah.
All right. So that would mean that 80% would be below average IQ. Now, let's go to a different metric. What percentage of black people is just hopeless?
And see, there's above average. There could be a bunch of people huddled along around the middle. And then there are going to be some below average. You know, kind of like the, what's that curve? It's like the yield, not the yield curve, but the, you know, the bell curve. You know, everybody is not going to be above. Everybody's not going to be below. A lot of people are going to be hunched up right there in the middle.
So that would mean that 80% would be below average IQ. Now,
I want you to see if you catch.
I don't know, but let's just say 20, as far as you say, yeah.
All right. So that would mean that 80% would be below average IQ. Now, let's go to a different metric. What percentage of black people is just hopeless?
Well, and see, this is where I think it gets a little muddy, because the 20% of the smart ones, they can't make hay out of the dumb ones. So you might have something if the 20% of the smart ones could be the kingpins, the dope boys, come and take over, corral these dumb blacks and make hay out of them. But you got a bunch of solo rappers within the black community. And they end up destroying everything. Everybody going in opposite direction. So you can't make hay out of the black community. The Indians and the Pakistanis can, because they're willing to stand behind a bulletproof cage all day. The rest of the blacks who could make hay out of them and make something of themselves, because they can't go out and make it in wider America, many of them, they can't take advantage of the low IQ blacks. So now everyone kind of, you know, suffers. So it'll be one thing. See, I live in the ghetto. And I walk around the ghetto and I deal with ghetto blacks. I rent to them. So I see how stupid they are. But then when I go to the stores, it's owned by Arabs and Persians and whatever the hell they are. The blacks, the smarter are the blacks, they're too afraid of the other blacks to come in there and just run the stores and at least take advantage of them. And so what did they miss out? I do video, I talk about this stuff. There's a whole world down here in the ghetto currency. I call it, it's EBT, right? The JPs of the world. The Indians, the Arabs, they getting all that money, bro. The blacks don't even get their hands on that.
Wait, why are we championing someone like JP?
No, I'm not championing JP. What I'm saying is JP goes and spend that EBT money, correct? He don't even spend that with blacks.
But yeah, but here's the problem. If the system goes down, he has no EBT.
Don't focus on JP. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is that there are a lot of blacks that are on EBT, right? And they got to take that card to an Arab or an Indian in their neighborhood because they've created conditions where their better placed blacks are too damn afraid to live around them or even take advantage of them by selling them the bullshit in those stores or own the liquor stores. I asked a dumb black one day recently on a panel. I can't remember the name of the black. It'll come to me. I asked the black, I said, why don't the blacks own liquor stores and things like that in their community? The dumb black said, I don't drink. What the hell I want to own a liquor store for? I said, well, ain't that the logic they would use for drug dealers? You don't want a drug dealer getting high on his own supply. You'd be the perfect person to own a liquor store. But it's that fear of other blacks that prevent blacks from owning the most stable businesses in any neighborhood.
So
grocery stores, corner stores, and bodegas.
So you speaking to the mindset, not to the people.
Well, they're violent, right? They're stupid. And so violent, stupid people create conditions where no one else wants to be. So other groups of people who maybe can't go get regular jobs end up owning the liquor stores, the corner stores in these blacks communities, because the DJ Hemp ain't about to open up no damn liquor store. Sharon Bracey, he LGBT advocate. He's not about to go in these ghettos and open up no liquor store.
So I'm trying to pinpoint.
I think I explained it very clearly. Did I not? Have I not been explaining these pretty damn clearly to him? I guess these guys walked away.
Yeah, sounds like it to me.
Did I explain it to him? And he's still like, wait. Please don't tell me it's over, John. I'm trying to find some hope. It's what he's looking for hope. I broke it down to him.
I'm listening to what you're saying, but I'm trying to pinpoint your directive. Because your directive is you're calling out.
No, what you're saying makes sense, right? But here's the thing, and I saw this when you pulled up on who was it, Angry Man's yesterday with the hats, right? The most important decision is who gets to make the decision. That's the most important decision. So when you start making these distinctions between niggas and blacks, who gets to make that distinction? And that's where people get lost in the conversation.
Bino.
The Bino line.
He think he get to make the decision. That would explain Bino. Right? I didn't even know what the fuck that meant. Right? I literally, when you said black in name only, I said, oh, is that what that means? Right? I didn't know what it meant.
I didn't even have to tell you, huh?
No, Angry Snowman told me.
Okay.
Right. I didn't know what it meant. Right? And so you can see that his marketing clearly is not doing a good enough job because I didn't know what it meant. But he wants to be known as black in name only. He's going to have to do a better job advertising to white people and Asians and convincing them that he is really. I wonder has he ever told a white person, you know, this nappy ass hair growing out my beard and shit. I talk like a black, I act like a black, but I'm black in name only. I wonder do the white people accept him as black in name only? I wonder. Black in name only. That's Angry Man's. What is that? What, he sells merchandise. Doesn't he sell merchandise with this shit? See, these niggers. I know if he could dye his skin, because he's gonna come on here after I get off the phone, and he's gonna be talking about I'm light skinned. I'm like a bitch. The fuck a nigga? I ain't never heard no nigga talking about his skin complexion. These motherfucking wicked ass, dumb ass nigga. In my life, nigga, I ain't never talked about my skin complexion the way these fucking faggot ass nigga. These ain't no fucking.
Wait, who you talking? Never mind.
You gonna hear this fucking angry nigga, this fat belly Bino. There would be no Bino. Ain't none of these niggas Binos. Ain't none of these fucking nigga Binos. Man, do he look black in name only? Listen to him. He sound black too, don't he? He black in name and sound. And if you look at him, black in behavior. Fucking niggas. He just like that fucking black ass nigga. When I called him black this morning, why you call me out my name? I said, you black, ain't you? This fucking nigga right here, this stupid nigga, Cellulite, he fell out with a motherfucker that he agreed with politically over a nigger national anthem. I played it.
A black national anthem?
Nigger national anthem.
Okay.
Fuck these niggas. Fuck these niggas. They don't deserve no fucking anthem. And so he's still trying to figure it out.
Well, I don't know if you're calling out dysfunction. I don't know if you're calling out.
I'm saying the dysfunction, right? The violence. It is creating a situation.
So niggatry.
Whatever. Right? The excuse making, the Sharon Braces. He's not a nigga, but I wouldn't call him a nigga. But
Well, I'm not calling him a nigga. I'm talking about niggatry. Niggatry is the behavior of niggatry.
And I would say the excuse making of the better place blacks like the Sharon Braces, the Izzy Bands of the world. Those blacks create an environment along with the niggatry.
What does Izzy Bands have? Wait, stop. What does Izzy Bands?
Ooh, they gotta defend these dumb low IQ niggas because I'm striking too close to home. These are all big head niggas. All these niggas wear hats.
Why you just throwing random names out there? Why you do? Why you catching?
Them all.
He gonna have to make a decision, man. He gonna have to.
These dumb low IQ niggas. I want them all to align. See, I explained something a while back. I want all these fucking dumb niggas to coalesce and see what happens. Drive them all together and see what happens. Put the Stanleys and the Nightish's together and watch that shit blow up on each other trying to attack somebody else. Low IQ ass niggas. Fucking Nightish can't. He was attacking me and then they shut his damn tongue down. Probably went to sleep. He one video rolled into another and he probably got a strike. He went to sleep. And you know, YouTube will roll over to another video if you sleep. And he may have been playing a rap music video. Who know? He don't know either, probably. And he got his strike. Anyway, so this low IQ black, oh man, when Angry Man comes up here, Angry Man, you're gonna notice something. And I hope you notice. If you don't, I'll show it to you.
What does have to do with this?
Because these are blacks that will make excuses and want to point fingers at other groups of people for the black dysfunction. He's never going to say blacks are fucked up, blacks are stupid. He can't get there. It's
because what you want is untenable, right? So the tangibility of what it is that you want. Hold on 1 second, don't say nothing.
How is what I'm saying untenable? I'm saying, man, somebody got to be honest around here. I'm tired of fucking faking it. I heard a nigga talking about my daughter. Hey, she's 6 years old. She in the 4th grade. I said, well, damn, the 4th graders must be dumb as all hell. I mean, they must be dumb as all hell. And I've seen a lot of these black schools where these motherfuckers in the 9th, 10th grade can't read. And I was just saying to myself, like, the odds are that the 4th graders are just dumb. You know, it ain't being ugly. That your daughter, fairly intelligent, and she's smart as a 4th grader in the black community. But the 4th grade is probably on 1st grade level, 2nd grade level, right? Maybe she's a year ahead of herself. But you probably got a classroom full of 4th graders that are reading at a 1st grade level, 2nd grade level. And yeah, hell yeah, she's smarter than them, right? They should have held them back, but they can't hold them back for 2-3 years straight. So they in the 4th grade, but they stupid as hell. That probably was the reality, right? But he can, I wouldn't say that to him, and he couldn't see any people patting him on the back and shit like his daughter was smart, but that probably wasn't it. A shout out to Republic Tea Room. Hey, how's it going, Republic? You gotta come up here one of these days. Channel support, just tune in, John. Hey, everyone. Oh man, I've been rolling through it this morning. Republic rolling through it.
Because what you want is untenable, right? So the tangibility of what it is that you want. Hold on 1 second, don't say nothing. I got a super chat.
And here's the other aspect of it too, John. When you talk about the IQ thing, and you talk about saving the community, right? And I would imagine that this is, even though I don't know if whites know this or not, but this is a big part of why they don't do it, because they already understand that most of them are a foregone conclusion, anyways. Because when you talk about IQ in a group, right? Because you asked earlier, what percentage of blacks would have a lower IQ, right? Below the standard of what is normal. And based off of what I understand, it's actually true for most groups in the country, right?
Yeah.
50% of them are going to be below average IQ.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Of any group.
Yeah, I'm going along with you. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah,
and that's an approximate thing because you can't count. Every person hasn't taken an IQ test, right? But that's typically because of that bell curve that you were talking about. That's typically how it plays out. So, imagine trying to save those.
Well,
we ain't trying to save those.
Here's the thing. I read this a long time ago, man. It's from Booker T. Washington book. In too many cases where merely literary education alone has been given to Negro youth, it is resulting in an exaggerated estimate of his importance in the world and an increase of wants which his education has not fitted him to supply. Have mercy. You've been hearing me say that for a long time up here. It's an excerpt from The Future of the American Negro by Booker T. Washington. And then he went on to say, and this is the money line right here, education increases greatly in individuals' wants. It is cruel in many cases to increase the wants of the Black youth by mental development alone without at the same time increasing his ability to supply these increased wants in occupations in which he can find employment. And this is what I've noticed all along. I see all these blacks with letters and shit behind their name, and they don't know shit, can't make heads or tails out of nothing. They stupid as hell. But they got degrees. And along with those degrees come wants, increased wants. They think they're deserving of a great job because they got a good degree, shit like that. But the marketplace has no place for them. The employment marketplace has no. I put a job description up here. How many of the niggas you think could fit the soft skills? We're just gonna make it a foregone conclusion that they got the technical skills, but the soft skills, the blacks don't have it. When Jess Pearly was trying to explain to the black girl about coming up with a topic, imagine if Jess Pearly was the manager and the black girl was an employee. Jess Pearly said, "I need a topic." And the black employee says to Jess Pearly, her manager, "Why don't you just do what you did last week? Same topic." How do you think that would turn out in the corporate world? Any of you guys in the corporate world?
Nope.
Freeze on you in the corporate world?
No, I'm not, but I can tell you it wouldn't go over well.
It wouldn't go over very well. And the next time it's time to dole out some work for an assignment, particularly a cherry-picked assignment, good assignment, they're not going to look to her because they know she can't do it. I've seen this happen before in real life. I had my manager on the channel yesterday. White boy, nigga fired me. He had to fire me. I got in some trouble. I was working in the Department of Justice. And I could think of two, shit, I got him to do it. But he wanted a black girl to do something that she couldn't do it. Mentally, she couldn't do it. If he laid out the framework, she could have written the code. She could have implemented it, but she couldn't think it through. There was an Indian woman I worked with. I'll never forget her name. It was Deep Holly. And we were transitioning from VB6 to to .NET. And they asked her if she wanted to work on a big project. I talked about it here. Is when Obama was elected, they wanted to hire 100,000 police officers. And they needed an application that cities and states could apply for that money. I and the guy on the phone and a couple other guys, we developed the application. When he asked the Indian girl, "Do you want to work on it?" She said, "No, I don't want to learn anything new. I'd rather keep supporting these legacy VB6 applications." That's a true story. Anyway.
I appreciate you for supporting the show, big homie. He says, "Yeah, my privilege is so light skinned. Manager closing beauty product deals. This Manscaped poverty like record label deals. They cut the check with no complaint. I told him just do it like Michael Jordan."
See, this is angry man coming in with stupidity. Stupidity. How old is that nigga? How old is that nigga, Angry Man? Anybody know how old that is?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
At least 40? At least 40?
I would say late 40s.
Listen what he talking about. Manscaping and bullshit. bitch.
So light skin, manager closing beauty product deals. This Manscaped poverty light record label deals. They cut the check with no complaint. I told him just do it like Michael Jordan in the paint. More life.
Sports, entertainment, record deals. That's all they know.
Appreciate you, OG. Appreciate you, Angry Man. Y'all be like the Angry Man, support the show. We need 5 more supporters. All right, go ahead. So I'm trying to understand, why are you coupling in Izzy Bands with someone, with your whole entire diatribe so far?
Oh, this is gonna be
as
good.
far
Watch
as
this. Watch
Sharon Bracey, Jay Prince, and the Kingdom of Niggatry. What does Izzy Bands have to do with this?
All right, let me see if I can get it again.
Mm-hmm.
You know we got the dumb low life niggas. Okay.
Don't use the ER. We is on YouTube.
Okay. We know we got the niggas, right? So they're a problem. But then we got a lot of regular blacks, probably a big, all of them bunch, maybe 60%, that aren't smart enough to take advantage and open up businesses and things like that, to take advantage of our low life niggas, right?
So you want the regular black people to take advantage of the niggas.
And when I say take advantage, and I'm not meaning it in a negative way, so I probably shouldn't use
I
that.
got you. No, it's okay. But what you mean, like
okay.
open up businesses
What I
and
mean,
yeah.
right. If I spend $1 in my neighborhood, I live in Southeast DC, there's not a black person I want to spend it unless I go to the dope man, right? If I go get my car washed on Martin Luther King, liquor, corner store, wherever, it's all Asian Arabs. The better placed blacks, maybe they go off in the virtual world and make money on YouTube, but they're never going to come back and open up a liquor store because they fear these dumb, low IQ blacks in the ghetto. So they leave that terrain for the Indians and the Arabs. And this is why I say it's over for the blacks, because the blacks that I'm saying that should open up the liquor stores, business, whatever, they're not smart enough to make it in corporate world. They're not smart enough. Hurley proved that out to you. If you look at what she said about them blacks that didn't have the creativity to even come up with a topic to discuss with her, she kept trying to help that black to come up with a topic, and the black just couldn't do it. I've seen that in corporate America many times. These blacks are not smart enough to compete in corporate America, many of them, overwhelming numbers. And so what are they left to do? They could probably run a liquor store. It doesn't take a high IQ to run a liquor store, but they're afraid of their own. No other race of people is afraid to do business with their own people. That's why I say it's over for the blacks. You have some successes here and there, but by and large, it's over for the blacks. They're too dumb and too violent, stupid. You know what I mean? It's old.
I kind of get what you're saying, but still, the severity of how it is that we push this message, right? Because we have to understand that it's not just our understanding that matters. We have to look and delve into the minds of how other people perceive it. When you look at it, I can understand and comprehend what you're saying to a degree. And you know what? I still might be wrong because it took me a minute to really catch up to what it is that you were saying. But I think still, because we simply just can't call it for what it is that we talk about the dysfunction in the kingdom of niggatry within the black community, which is clearly a problem. We can easily substantiate that argument to say that black people want to be separate and indifferent from niggas, but black people also support and promote the kingdom of niggatry just because of their black skin. But when it comes to the kingdom of niggatry, they just want to have a takeover spirit. So thinking about everything that you said so far, I'm still trying to correlate how it is that where is this going? Where is it coming from? What is this in circulating?
All right, let me see if I can give you another example. Right?
Well, the thing is, where you confuse me is you keep saying the blacks. My thing is, when you say the blacks, are you talking about the niggas or the black people?
Damn, you told him 3 times.
This one, like they want to be no. They want to be no. They want to be black in name only, nigga. It's not. Everybody that sees you, hears you, and know your ass black. You're not gonna be able to run from that. You're not running from that. So you gotta either fix it or make enough money to run from it and try to escape it. But you're still gonna be black. Bingo. I can't believe niggas don't give him shit for that. Right? I can't believe, like, and this just really shows you how, blacks just, they just take anything. Like, the king nigger grifter, because he probably is one of the bigger nigger YouTubers. He out here telling these niggas he black in name only. That's amazing. I just learned that today. Right? He black in name only. This is rich. It's really rich here.
And it's interesting too because it somewhat isolates them, right? Because like you'll often see the Beano types, right? Because they'll say what they say. They'll align with other whites as well. Sometimes even like white, even as far as like white nationalists and all that stuff, and they'll agree. And they think that they're different.
Yeah.
Up until the point where they disagree. And then all of a sudden you the nigger. You know what I'm saying? Like out of nowhere, it's like, and they don't even see it coming.
Do you think that they wish they were white? I mean, if you're black in name only, then what are you? What are you if you're black in name only?
You're kind of an island.
Well, what do you?
Because you're not really white either, though. No matter how much they would want to try to be. Like,
does anyone remember when Stanley said, "I'm whiter than be brave"? I said, "Damn, you picked a lowly white man to be whiter than. Why not pick a high-ass white man?" I mean, I'm whiter than Elon Musk. But Stanley said he's whiter than be brave. That shit blew my mind. Right? That shit blew my mind. Like, and here's a man who's supposed to be proud, black. You say anything about the blacks, he jumped down your throat. See, this is the mental conflicts that they have. You say anything about the blacks, Stanley will come flying through the one to rescue, right? You've seen this, correct? Am I not lying? Am I lying about that? Am I lying about that? You seen Stanley come? He's a black defender. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. And we've all heard the quote from Stanley where he says, "I'm whiter than be brave." Don't make me play it. Right? We've all heard that, right? You ever heard that, Free Zone, Lou?
Yeah, you played it several times.
Yeah.
I think it's a funny clip.
And this is what I'm saying. And so here's another Beano, angry man, who is in these niggers' faces telling them, "I'm black in name only. Have mercy." And the niggers don't even call him out on this shit. Talks about his light skin like a bitch. I bet he's desirous of being white. I bet deep down he's happy he's light skinned. I bet you. Look at watch what the nigger, when he comes in here, watch what he says. Right? Watch what he talks about. I've never seen, I be around some niggas, I don't ever hear niggas talking about, "Oh man, my skin complexion, my hair, my skin, my hair." This big fat fucking nigger, you think the nigga will show to his body?
Oh man.
And here comes,
bro, they be over there having those like colorist conversations and light skin, dark skin stuff, and I don't get it, man. To me, that's a female conversation. I don't understand it.
Look, these blacks are fucked up. They're fucked up. They got this fucking nigger grifting in their face, telling them he black in name only, right? And all of them bow down this fucking nigger and shit, right? But if you said something about niggers, that fucking nigger who's black in name only, he come flying through the window to rescue their ass, right? I mean, this shit is amazing. But I did not know. I knew blacks were down bad, but I did not know that they were down this bad. This is.
But see, that's the pivot. That's the pivot in IB. It's not even like maybe it's not a pivot. It's you got 1 foot in, 1 foot out kind of deal. It's like a foot in both camps kind of. I don't know what you would call that. What would you call that, Snowman? We selective on.
Play in the middle.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know.
I don't know either.
But I don't know the term that you would give it. Tap dancing.
It's something like that, and it's not even exclusive to Nick Fuentes. Does that? Nick Fuentes is white in name only, because when you press him, he turned Latino.
Right.
So it's like not. I don't know, man. It's a nasty little Rubik's Cube kind of twist.
What I was trying to explain to this black is what you see right here.
People open up a cheesesteak spot. You know what I realized, y'all? That black people are some of the most dumbest people on the planet. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all see this shit right here? Like, here it is, right? They never had this cheesesteak spot. All of a sudden, the Italian people open up a cheesesteak spot and they getting paid. Black people, only thing we want to do is kill, manipulate, make fun of our own kind, misjudge, and all type of fuck shit.
He sound like your own
But
person.
here it is. Every time one of these people, these Italian people open up a business, we patronize them and get them hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. But we don't never patronize our fucking self. Why is it that y'all millionaires from Philly or y'all niggas who made it from Philly don't open up simple stores like this?
Simple stores, nigga. Cuba out there trying to build a fucking rocket in the ghetto. He should have them niggas learn how to cut grass. Those are the facts of the matter. Those are the facts. And here's a man, a ghetto nigger, and he's wondering, why don't the smarty-arty blacks do this? This looks
fucking self. Why is it that y'all millionaires from Philly or y'all niggas who made it from Philly don't open up simple stores like this and give people jobs? Just because y'all selfish. Black people, we are selfish.
Well, because it's not simple to open up something.
Each other, and that's some fucked up shit. Excuse my language.
Well,
opening up a successful restaurant isn't just a simple task. For one, it takes work and work ethic, something that a lot of people today lack.
Well, I'll say this. You see people open up restaurants all the time. A lot of times it'd be management groups and things like that, where they put the money into it. You have people with experience who run the restaurant, other people fund it, different restaurant groups, things like that. That's what he's saying.
No, because most generally little restaurants like that are little family-owned restaurants where it's somebody that went and bought an old restaurant or old pizza place and decided to run it, and they hire their kids or their nieces and nephews or maybe a couple kids off the street to run deliveries. But what I'm saying is it isn't like you can just go buy a building and start making pizzas.
But fair enough. No, I'm not disagreeing with you, right? You got to buy the ovens. There's some regulations, particularly like in New York City, you can't have coal fired, blah, blah, blah. But what he's saying is simple businesses. You heard him say the magic word simple. Well, you're down at the bottom. Nobody needs to hear about your pie in the sky ideas. These people don't even, they don't have grocery stores in their community. They go in the stores. People don't even speak their language. They're behind bulletproof cages. There's some opportunity there, right? No one wants to shop from behind a bulletproof cage. But what keeps the rich black people from doing these things, or people that might have the inclination to put their little money into it, it's the fear. There's other things that go along with it as well. You're not going to find blacks that want to work, that you could work this place, populate this place, with staff. There's all those things are downstream from the fear, though. That people are not even willing to try it. Right? I'm not willing to try it. Now, I showed a picture here a while back during COVID, young boy, 12 years old, working at a bodega right around the corner from Cuba to school. His family owns the bodega. And I've often asked blacks, would you allow your child to do that? No, he's gonna go learn. He gotta go to school in the morning. And learn what? How is school helping these blacks? Honestly. We've educated more blacks and we're still in the food desert. So maybe that's not the answer. And so here's this black. Now, I want you to listen to anger, man.
Now, when I say niggas. When I'm saying blacks, I'm saying all of them.
But see, all right. So and right there. So now I just want to stop you for just 1 second. When you're talking about niggas, you talk about niggas. But when you talk about black people, you talk about black people and niggas. You see where you see where I get confused at?
I get. All right, so I mean, I use them interchangeably sometimes. Many of them are niggas. But let's just say the race of people, right? Including the niggas and the regular blacks. The niggas have, and the low IQ of the regular niggas, have created a condition where it's just catastrophe. As I'm saying, they can't own businesses in their own neighborhood. I'm a landlord. I don't see any other blacks wanting to rent to other blacks. I interview people on my stream, blacks, who say, I will not rent to other blacks. Yeah, I'm a landlord, but I ain't gonna rent to other blacks.
Hey, you know what you're saying there, John? I know 2 or 3 black business owners that refuse to hire other blacks to work for them. Absolutely refuse to.
Yeah, and you know they're not alone, right? And that's a problem that again, you got to solve that problem.
Yeah, right? But the crazy thing is, for me, what I'm looking at is, it's okay for blacks to refuse to employ their own, but if I was to open a business and refuse to employ those same black people, I would be labeled racist.
Yeah. No, that's very, very true. I have a video of a black girl saying she would not rent to them, and she tells you why. Damn, I got so many.
That's not about true. I know 3 different business owners that say the same thing.
Really?
I know. Yeah, 2 black guys and a black lady. They said they've tried to hire their own, and they couldn't get the business off the ground, so they just don't hire them. Period.
Wow, man.
So they they overwhelmingly have like Hispanic workers. I guess I wouldn't say Africans. I'll say Africans. Let's say that. Foreigners. Let's say that. So they'll hire like the foreign blacks, but they won't hire. They won't hire American blacks, man. They won't.
But even with the foreign blacks, you got to pretty much get them right off the plane, because if they stay here too long, they start to adopt the black mindset.
Really?
Dude, I've watched it happen in real time.
Sister girl.
My landlord. At this point, I don't feel like I will rent to a black person anymore.
Why?
If I do, their salary has to be very on a higher spectrum.
That's that pressure.
There you go.
That's that pressure. That's that pressure, nigga. Pressure busts pipes. And this is what I've been explaining to you. That the low-income blacks are protected by Section 8 government subsidies, shit like that. They're gonna be okay.
Mm-hmm.
The middle-income blacks, the low IQ blacks, they get out here and try to work it. They run into her. As a landlord, I ain't renting no blacks. So who you gonna go rent to? I had a nigga that died in my house, and before he died, he called me. He said, "Man, I'm just happy you black." That's true. I was a landlord. Said, I've been renting from all these foreigners, Hispanic immigrants. I don't think they would rent to the blacks. They have their own group of people, their own network of people to rent to. And so now you want to the black man in Philly who's complaining that they don't have black simple businesses. They also a landlord is as simple as it gets. It's as simple as it gets. But who would want to deal with the black? You heard that black that I played. earlier today where he said, "Why you calling me black?" And I'm like, "You black, ain't you? Why you calling me black?" And so you got an element of the society. He wasn't retarded. Who wanted to be that black? Right? Is he a nigga or is he a beano? Like that fat, fucking, foolish, stupid, wearing nigga, angry man. And so this is like struggle session with this sellout nigga, whatever the fuck his name is. That I'm trying to. Anyone ever seen this? Anyone ever seen this? Look at this. You ever seen this? You ever seen this? This is me. I'm trying to remove the veil of ignorance from this fucking nigga. All these stupid ass niggas. This is me. I'm trying to remove the veil of ignorance from that nigga. And he pulling it back down over his head like, look, I don't want to see the truth. That's what you hear him saying. I'm struggling. I'm finally I'm struggling. Don't drag me across the line. And then this fucking stupid hat wearing nigga comes in and he talking about his manicures and shit. And I said, I never seen no fucking nigger.
Yeah, Booker T. Gold. Booker T. Gold.
This fucking morning, before I got on the call with this stupid sellout nigger, I was talking to that black dumb nigger. And then I come back in here and I listen to these niggas and I call in. And as soon as I get off, some stupid ass nigga talking about some stupid shit, I'm a very serious nigga. And I don't understand how the fuck these niggas are so fucking silly and stupid. And nothing else explains it except for IQ to me. That's the only thing I see. Niggers this motherfucking stupid and silly acting. Every time it's either fighting, fucking, or joking. Am I wrong? It's fighting, fucking, or joking. Fucking Nightish woke up out of a snore. Fight. That's what he said. Am I wrong? Is that not what that nigger said? Huh? That fucking nigger woke up out of a goddamn snore. And what did he say? Fight. And the other fucking 60-year-old nigga complied. They got to doing what niggers do. That's what you saw. I walked you through damn near the whole nigger tube of stupidity. And these have all been old niggers. Older niggers. The Izzies, the angriest. This nigga think he's a goddamn black in name only. The Soul Brother here did he trying to hold on to the Negro National Anthem. Have mercy. Can you imagine me talking to a Hispanic man? We see eye to eye on everything. And then we split on the fucking Negro National Anthem, these low-life ass people. Can you see me having a part in the ways with Be Brave? I'm seeing you talking Be Brave. Yeah, man, Brave. We black should have a national anthem. John, I don't think y'all should have a national anthem. Man, fuck you, Brave. You don't want me to claim my anthem? That's what the cellular soul black. This one. He fell out with a man over the fucking black national anthem. These people ain't got grocery stores. They ain't got restaurants. They got nothing. They're the poorest people in the country, yet they got a fucking anthem to themselves. Have mercy. Have mercy. I mean, these people, man, this is low IQ. This is low IQ on full display. This black right here fell out with a man over the fucking Negro National Anthem. He did, right? You heard him say it. Correct? Shout out to Cam, man. Support. $10 super chat, man. Really appreciate that. I'm gonna play some more of these dumb nigga right here. Angry man. Come
Groups of blacks that will not do business with other blacks, that will stay out of certain industries, sectors, markets, to avoid blacks, who spend to their maximum on their rent to live away from blacks. Like blacks are running away from each other. they're never going to be able to solve this problem.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Still, and I appreciate you working with me to really trying to get a base.
See, you see what I'm saying? How long have I been up here? Was I been black? They dumb. Fuck it, it starts and stops there. That, like you can, and if they're not willing to work, you really got nothing to work with, right? Shit, they got arms, legs, they're strong, they can haul shit around, right? They, there's always gonna be need for manual fucking labor. But we've educated them now, so you got big gorilla-like niggas thinking they smart, right? You see it in football. I've been trying to explain this shit in football forever. Deion Sanders basically explained himself. Deion Sanders, he's I like quarterbacks from two-parent household. And I guess that Deion was married or is married, and he see his son is a two-parent household nigga. But come on, man. That man been married 2-3 damn times with all these damn floozy ass women, and it's a difference. He doesn't see the distinction between Tom Brady's family life and his family life, which should do it. See, it's distinctions. It's the little difference, subtle difference in many ways that they just don't see because they're not smart enough. He thinks that because I came from a two-parent household, and Shadou would be a great quarterback as well, two-parent household. He'll be just like Tom Brady. Because Tom Brady came from a two-parent household. He's like, they see causation or correlation leading to causation. But there's more to it that makes a quarterback than just a two-parent household. There's more to it. Right? And Deion, being a simple-minded, he thought that that's all it was. Right?
I understand what you're saying. I still might be wrong in your perspective, but from the way I'm proceeding, you could tell me if I'm wrong. You're talking about niggas, but you're coupling in black people with that. I kind of get it, but maybe just because I'm stupid. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you this question. What?
Yeah.
You live in Michigan?
Yeah, I'm in Detroit.
Okay, so Detroit.
Mhm.
Would you say the blacks contributed to the decline of Detroit?
That's a hardball question, because when the big three, especially when the I-75 came through Detroit, when the freeway system came in and the big three was getting bought out, and they was really the drugs that came through, plus Detroit got burned in the riots. Detroit was a cavalcade of problems that caused its own downfall.
Were blacks a positive, neutral, or negative in the whole shebang that went on in Detroit?
I say 60% neutral.
Positive, neutral, or positive, neutral, or negative. He goes on to give me some kind of damn 60-40. I don't know what the hell he's talking about here.
True. 30% positive.
Wait, what?
I say 60%.
Positive, neutral.
Problems that cause its own downfall.
Were blacks a positive, neutral, or negative in the whole shebang that went on in Detroit?
I say 60% neutral, 30% positive. No, 60% neutral, 20% positive, and another 20% negative. But the problem
was they didn't contribute positively or negatively, so you just take them out of the equation. You got 20% by his math that were bad, and the black bad seemingly overwhelmed whatever was left for the good. This is what this black, with his feeble mind, came to. Right? He's making my point that the 60 couldn't overwhelm the 20 and create anything. See, if the 20% was bad, well, they still got vices. They get food stamps. They get drunk. They get high. They live somewhere. Why didn't the 60% at least take advantage of the 20% and then probably the other 20% that was neutral and provide housing and food and stuff for them? Because they would have gotten all the food stamp money. It would have. Blacks used to love to talk about. When I was growing up, blacks used to love to talk about the cycles that money turnover in the community. Our money don't turn over in the community. Okay, well, this is how you do it. Open up grocery stores and shit like that. But the niggas ain't about to do that shit because they fear each other. And so again, the 60% that he said was good, they probably were the ones that got the hell out of Detroit, right? That's what blacks do. So a lot of the blacks got the hell out of Detroit. The better place blacks got the hell out of Detroit. And so now you're left with the people who neutral and the negatives. That's what you got. That don't start. Start car right there. The neutral and the best blacks had run away to try to find to pay for more expensive housing. And so this is what he's saying. So he still don't see how the blacks could have destroyed Detroit.
Problem is the 20% negative outshine the 80%
right.
of
Maybe he does. They outshine them. Mm-hmm. See, the other 60% or whatever, they didn't have the IQ to take advantage of the 20%. See, the same blacks, the 60%, why didn't they buy stores and stand behind bulletproof cages? They'd have made more than they do working these bullshit lowly jobs. They could have grabbed some of these black ass cousins and sisters of theirs that's half-ass delivering Uber Eats food and put them behind their cage in a liquor store or something. But they can't trust them.
The neutral and positive.
So now you're getting to my point.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what the other 80% did.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter because that 20% was so devastating that it drove the 60%. Some of them probably moved out of Detroit, never came back.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They had to go to higher ground, pay more to live away from that 20%. Right? All 60% had to get the hell away.
Mm-hmm.
That is the problem right there because that 60% that had to move and pay a little bit higher rent to get away from that 20%, most of those blacks were not very intelligent. They couldn't just go make a whole lot of money to get away, so they had to scrimp. And now they're broke. And those are the people that JP talks to, average JP. And he gets up and works every day. I'm talking about my tenants. They get up and work every day. But they're a slip and fall or 5 minutes being late to work from being lower than JP. I've had black lawyers that didn't have $50 in their pocket. It's on my stream. They passed the test, passed the bar somehow. But IQ, because they can lower the standards, anybody can damn be a lawyer, but the IQ just wasn't there. That here he is, black in America, and ain't got $50. So I'm saying it's IQ, right? And, you know, it's a problem that, you know, I just don't see a way out of it because the blacks can't admit that there's a problem amongst the lower blacks. You get Sharon Bracey, him, and Horn all day.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I hear blacks talk about business all the time. And there's always some pie in the sky business. The blacks like Cuba talking about they're going to build rockets. I think, I live around the corner from Cuba. I got a house in New York. Them blacks, they're not going to build no rocket, but more to the point, on every corner around Cuba, you know who Cuba is.
I know who Cuba is, yeah.
Right? Every corner around Cuba School in Crown Heights, I think he may be East New York, but it's close by. There are corner stores owned by Arabs and Asians and all these other people. Cuba probably never even thought, damn, instead of trying to go to the moon, why don't we just own these corner stores? And I asked the corner store man one time, I said, man, how much these stores make? He said, we do about 30 a month. I said, damn. That's a lot of money being poured up out the ghetto, bro.
So
that's a lot of money.
When we talk, it's a couple of things I want to. We talk about bad ideas that black people, because I'm pretty sure. Did you see this documentary called "How to Sell to Black"? How to Sell to the Blacks?
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Okay, so we understand that psychologically, it is, and I've said this before. Black people have been dealt a bad hand since we was brought to this country.
King Shanot, I real out of patience with niggas. And I don't feel like banning no niggas, so don't get banned, nigga.
The sickening part of it is that because of what was done to us by the United States government, they have been purposely they have purposely succeeded in experimenting on the black community. Now, the only problem is that a lot of people, especially since, migration and the New Deal and Lyndon B. Johnson, hell, even the FDR, Korea, Vietnam, all this, that, and the other. What happened is a lot of people just haven't left the mindset yet, right? What up, wrestler? So let me ask you this question.
What's Taz abuses? I never heard of that before.
Because it's two questions. First question is, and this could be a short answer. Are you correlating money management with intellect?
In ways, because if you're, I was on Angry Man's panel the other night,
Mm-hmm.
and I asked Izzy Band one day on his panel, I said, how many hats do you have? He said, about 35. And I found it to be totally fucking ridiculous. Totally ridiculous.
Why is that ridiculous? I had 35 hats.
Izzy Bands ain't a...
Oh.
And I found it to be totally fucking ridiculous. Totally ridiculous.
Why is that ridiculous? I had 35 hats.
Izzy Bands ain't a rich man. And let's say you got 35 hats.
How you know he ain't rich?
Because I know he's not rich, right? I know he's not rich.
How do you know?
Right. I'm assuming he's not rich. But
Okay.
But let because there's people in the chat always talking about, people behind the back, he was living in his car. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Right, I don't care. Doesn't matter. I'm not criticizing.
Damn, did I lose my screen? Damn, I'm
He had
losing
a
my
black
screen.
man to call me. He's
Go
50.
ahead.
Was he 60? He's 50 something.
Damn. I might have rolled it back a few seconds. I think I lost my internet's a little spotty over here. YouTube is sending me a warning. Internet spotty. Yeah.
He has 30 something hats. I'm assuming he probably got a lot of tennis shoes too to match those hats. I had a black man to call me. He was 50. Was he 60? He's 50 something. He had 300 pairs of sneakers. 300. Izzy got 50 hats. Probably got 35 hats. Probably got 35 shoes. Look at what these blacks are spending their money on.
Materialism, which is bad.
Right. Chinese plastic shoes and big oversized ball caps. Many of them, 30, 40 hats. And when I got on Angry Man panel and I mentioned that Negro had 35 hats, other black men on the panel said, ain't nothing wrong with that. So now we got a panel full of black men that have all spent thousands of dollars on hats for one head. All hats. No hats.
But that don't mean that those black men on that panel don't have money management skills, or that they do have money management skills.
Multiply. Listen, that was 4 of the 5 or 6 black men on the panel.
I got about 15 different hats.
Okay, so now we got another.
Another what?
That's it. Now we got another one. He like another what? Whatever the fuck you want to be, nigga. It don't matter what I call you. It's your behavior. Nigga, don't fuck. This is what I'm saying. It doesn't fucking matter. I could call you black. I could call you white. But it's your behavior that comes through. And he's like, what did you just call me? He just like the black that I was dealing with this morning. Don't call me black. Don't call me black. And this black is fighting over the black national anthem. The other black this morning, don't call me black. See, they're so confused. They're so confused.
Different hats.
We got another one. multiply. Listen, that was 4 of the 5 or 6 black men on the panel.
I got about 15 different hats.
Good. Okay, so now we got another one.
Another what?
Another black man with a lot. And maybe you can afford him. I'm not casting this person.
No, I can definitely afford them. But my thing is this. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let's not divulge for a second. I can afford the lifestyle that I live. Not only can I afford the lifestyle that I live, I have a wife. We both bring in money. So when we talk about how it is that we live our life, though we can all make assumptions, the problem with assumptions is you make an ass out of you.
Ooh, we got a lot of hat wearing niggas. God almighty. Angry Man, Soul Light, Izzy Bands. How many of these other niggas? All these fucking niggas. Hey. God almighty. Big hats aren't a lifestyle. Yeah, I think they are in the black community. They I guess they are.
So Izzy Bands, regardless of what if he wants to spend his money on hats and tennis shoes, that's on him. I'm not here to
Okay, let me ask you. That okay for him?
Damn. Yeah. Who's my connection again? Damn, I asked him
100 pairs of shoes.
Mm-hmm.
That okay for him to do it too?
If that's what he want to do, that's his life.
See? You see what I'm saying? They can't even criticize stupid ass behavior. Yo, how's my connection? I know this started going out a little bit. But here he's saying, hey man, if you hauling around 300 pair of shoes and you homeless, ain't nothing wrong with that. You do what you want to do.
And he called me to rent a room for me. And he's dragging around 300 pairs of shoes.
Mm-hmm.
That okay for him to do it too?
If that's what he want to do, that's his life. I'm not here. I don't have a cell to put him in, nor want to take him out of.
Okay, cool. So let's extrapolate that across Black America.
Take your time.
And let's say that there are a lot of Black Americans who have a lot of their money invested in shoes.
Invested.
See, he every word, you know what I meant. Hell, if you spending money on shoes, you're not investing. So technically, it becomes somewhat of an investment of yours, right? It's just where you put your money. It's where you put your money.
I mean, that's a different story. But if I just
I'm talking about personal shoes that they wear and personal hats that they wear.
Okay.
You had a bunch of Black men across America that spent a disproportionate, or inordinate amount of money, a large amount of money on hats and shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that's a good thing or bad thing?
I said that's on them.
No, I say if you had a large.
Listen, John, it's not. I got you. But here's my answer. My answer is this: it's not my place to judge what a man does with his pockets. If
see, they just cannot judge. I'm telling you, they cannot judge. No, it's not about his alliance because he has big heads too. He has 15. I don't know if you're losing my connection. Let me close some of these tabs. Yeah. Let me close that one. I don't need that one. I'll close that too. Now he has big heads too. Yeah, he has big heads too. So I think. Oh shit! My connection keeps going in and out here. Anyway, let me make sure this connection's good. But anyway, so yeah, I think he, again, like laid it out. You can't. You can't hear me if you can hear me here. Still trash. Jeez. Maybe I got too many tabs open. Let me close some of these tabs. Yeah. Close that. Keep that one open. Close that. Is that better? I just saw my shit flat. Close that. Close this. Yeah. Close this. Maybe. I think I'm stuck here. Am I stuck? Am I stuck? Let's see. No, I think I'm good. Let me see. What's going on? What the hell's wrong with my internet? I read that said. Damn, I wanted to get through this too. Let's see what we can do. Let me see. All right.
Listen, I have a hold on. I have a habit and I have a hobby. I also have a love. My love is guns. I don't need 5 guns, but I'm guarantee you I'm pricing out of 6. You see what I'm saying? But the thing is, when we talking about materialism is one thing that has always been the downfall.
And see, here he is again. Like, you can't compare guns to shoes because shoes lose almost all of their value as soon as you put them on and walk out the store. You can't do that. You can't compare them. Hell, I bought a gun online the other day. Used gun. I was on the stream, right? Ain't nobody ever bought me a pair of used shoes over here to sell. There's no market for them. Very few shoes have any market that are used. And so he's comparing guns to shoes.
Of the black community, but that's only because we've been taught to spend every dollar that we got on the thing that's shiny and glittering and gold. But that doesn't mean that all people think that way. I know conscious.
So he says that blacks have been taught to spend their money on shiny things. That's low IQ, bro. You call it whatever you like, but that's very low IQ. It's very, very low IQ. If blacks have been taught to buy shiny things and they soak that in, then we have a real serious problem.
I want a 6 gun, but when I'm able to afford the money and or afford to spend the money, when I want that 6 gun, I go do it because I might got other things I need to focus on. But that's me. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm just going to use you because John, you're on the phone, so don't take no offense.
No problem.
I'm not going to sit here and say, oh man, that motherfucker John stupid as hell. He went out and bought that new motherfucking gun. Don't that motherfucker know he could just save his money and then next month he can go buy something else? That's not none of my business. What you do with your money is what you do with your money.
All right. So you mentioned a hard asset like a gun maintains its value. Whereas as soon as you put them tennis shoes on, you can't sell them probably to hardly anybody. Like they don't have much value. And again,
I also buy video games too. I'm a video game head.
For your leisure, I understand. What I'm saying is that if you got a large race of people where their men are not buying work boots, but sneakers and balls, they spend a disproportionate amount of their money. And these are some of the poorest people in the country as a group, not individuals. as a group.
Oh,
what people think.
shit.
Like,
I knew. Hold on, wait. I knew it was gonna happen. All right, for everybody that's watching on TikTok, apparently we're being restricted for harassment and bullying, which is weird to me. I don't understand. Wow. All right, I gotta shut my TikTok. I don't give. Back on the air. All right, go ahead.
But I'm just saying, I think blacks with their IQ, they spend a lot of money on frivolity.
Frivolous spending, yeah.
But frivolous hats, shoes. This is what a low IQ group of people would do. This is what you would expect them to do. They'd go out buy $1,000 belts, $1,000 hats, and sneakers. This is what stupid people do, and low IQ people do, and big business. And business just in general will prey on low IQ people and sell them overpriced hats from China and shoes from China. And I think that, if you're seeing a large group of blacks that do this and engage in materialism, then it's going to have some serious effects downstream. They're not going to be investing in businesses, right? Because they're wearing their businesses on their feet. And then their mindset. A person that will go buy frivolous things probably doesn't think the way a Pearly things thinks. He's not very creative, and
that's a bad analogy, because Pearly specifically focuses her money on building her podcast and hiring people to run her podcast, but things specifically fell out the bottom of the bucket with Pearly because of how bad business practices have led Pearly astray in more ways than one. Pearly is supposed to be at least 5 million subscribers, but because of bad business.
Now I want you to listen to what that black just said. He said Pearly is sitting at 2 million, but she investing in her business and shit, not hats. And he has such high hopes and expectations and thoughts of her. He said she should be at 5. That's what he said. He didn't say I should be at 5. He said, oh, but for some bad business decisions, she's at 2. But she should be at 5. He recognizes her talent. He doesn't say that about an angry man. He doesn't say that about himself. He doesn't say that about Sharon. He says that about that white woman. He recognizes her talent. And that she might get it right one day, nigger, and be sitting at 5. Because she got it in her. He just admitted it. She got it in her. She's willing to invest in her business. The blacks, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, the blacks don't know what the hell they be saying. They be running their mouth sometimes, and they miss what the hell he just said.
Business is a bad business practice about hiring people.
And
that's a bad analogy, because Pearly specifically focuses her money on building her podcast and hiring people to run.
Oops. Meanwhile, he got 15 hats. Angry Man got about 30. Easy Band got about 30. That's a lot of cameras and equipment there. And here these blacks are. And this is what Pearly said. Like, who are these blacks to even be talking to me like this? She's got 7 times the subscribers of his. I think this man has 32,000. Was that 7 times? Is that more than 7 times? 7? Yeah. Is it? No, she's got 70 times more. He has 30,000. 30,000 subscribers, I think. She has 2 million. 32,000 times what? What did I say? 7? Shit, my numbers are fucking. I can't do the math while I'm on the screen. But she has a lot more subscribers than him. 10 times more. Is it 10 times? Yeah. 32. Yeah, she has 10 times more. She has 20 times more. 30 times more. And here she is again talking about another black trying to tell her that she got bad business practices while he's sitting here like 35,000. I don't understand this. And he said, but she investing in equipment. Okay, so if she gets her business decisions turned around, she can turn that around. She's gonna be in business because she's been investing in the business. You know, oftentimes in business, you stumble, you learn. Every stumble you make, you learn something, and then finally you get it right or you don't. But he's saying that she's investing in the business. So she at least has a fighting chance to get it right. She's sitting on 2 million. He has a very high opinion of her because he thinks that she has it within her to get the 5. I wonder how many does he think Angry Man could get to or should be at? Yeah, I should have asked him. If you think Pearly, this is high praise for Pearly, where do you think Angry Man should be? I'm assuming you think he's made all the best business moves. Has he topped out? Has he made all the right moves or a majority of the right moves? And is this a top for him? Because if this is a top for Angry Man, because I'm assuming he's going to say Angry Man has made some good moves. Okay, so Angry Man is where he's at. Well, Pearly, by his account, has made bad moves. And she's still above Angry Man. So what separates them? Could it be the shoes, investing in the equipment? That's what he said she was doing. He said she was investing in equipment. He acknowledged it, and then these people don't say.
Specifically focuses her money on building her podcast and hiring people to run her podcast. But things specific.
I was on Angry Man. Did you hear this? Let me play it one more time for you so you get it good, right? Listen.
Her podcast and hiring people to run her podcast.
I was on Angry Man's channel the other night, and he said Vanta Black asked him, "Do you have any staff?" He like, "No, I do it all myself, clips and everything." Meanwhile, she's over here, got people clipping, setting up interviews, doing all this and doing all that. So you see the difference? This is IQ at work. That's why he sees in her $5 million subscribers in the future. He doesn't talk like that about Angry Man and all these other blacks. All of them combined, he doesn't even see that kind of potential in them. But he sees that in this Pearly thing. And she's not even trading on looks. That's the interesting thing. She's not trading on looks, right? And here she is with the expectation of 5 million, had it not been for some bad business decisions, and she's not even the prettiest white woman. High praise for Pearly.
But things specifically fell out the bottom of the bucket with Pearly because of how bad business practices have led Pearly astray in more ways than one. Pearly is supposed to be at least 5 million subscribers. But because of bad business practices on her own behalf and how she was managing her money and her business acuity and her ethics, she stifled her own growth. But does that mean that she's better than the average black person just because they buy hats and shoes? That don't mean that she's better. She's just smarter. She has a better business acumen when it comes to running a podcast.
He said it, then he pulled it back. You heard him. He said it, then he pulled it back. He said she's smarter, then he had to hurry up and pull that back. He said, you heard it.
That she's better. She's just smarter. She has a better business acumen when it comes to running a podcast. That does not make her smarter because I may have better acumen when it comes to rifle ranging, when it comes to utilizing LLCs, when it comes to actually buying into and researching S Corps, C Corps, and all this, that, and the other. I know more than what the average person does, but that don't necessarily mean I'm always going to be smarter than them. Prime example of that, thank you, wrestler, would be Anton Daniels. A lot of people talk shit about Anton Daniels, but can't nobody dismiss the fact that he has multiple houses, he has multiple business, and he's finding success. So does that mean that someone like Anton Daniels is stupid just because he's not where Pearly is?
No. And again, I'd never heard of Pearly until yesterday. Never heard of her, so I'm not singing her praise or anything like that. I've only watched maybe 2 videos of hers in total. And again, you know, Anton Daniels is doing very well for himself. I mean, you're doing very well. I never heard of you before until I saw you in Sharon. I looked at your numbers, doing very well for yourself. It's not do you, and I don't compare you to Pearly. I'm saying I looked at the graphics, things like that, and it's very well, it's very nice.
I just noticed in the chat, Big Head Nigga number 2, I guess he'd be the king Big Head Nigga, that's Angry Man. He's in the chat talking about Pearly is a trust fund, baby. Why ain't none of you nigger blacks got no trust fund and doing this? Well, why ain't no nigga Pearly with a trust fund who's smart and doing her thing? Right? Okay, she's a trust fund baby. What that mean? None of you niggas got trust fund babies that can mimic Pearly? The black Pearly? Where is she?
And stuff like that.
A black trust fund Pearly. Where is she?
You got a call-in number, things like that. You're pushing the envelope. But then I see, on the flip side, I see there's not much there in a large number of the blacks. And now this is YouTube. You can be kind of a solo rapper and go your own thing, do your own thing. But down on the street where you kind of need some cooperation to make things happen. Like if I want to open up a liquor store, I need to convince my cousin, my uncle, my mama, somebody, my other buddies to work there with me. I can't work a liquor store by myself. Blacks don't have that. Sure, they can do YouTube because one smart black can go a long way on YouTube, right? Look at yourself as an example. But down on the street where the physical goods are being sold, you need another helping hands, and the blacks cannot work together. And that's partly due to their low IQ. Low IQ people cannot cooperate and collaborate. See the same thing in software on the vertical world. You don't see blacks writing much software. I didn't. And I think that's an IQ thing as well, because software is very collaborative. Twitter, Twitch, Kick, and StreamYard all play well together. And all those people had to get together, put their heads together, make these things work. And blacks aren't keen for that type of collaboration, in my opinion.
I get where you're coming from. Black people have the propensity to be able to work together, but John, I'm only going to assume that you're older than me, but I'm also a big manga and a big anime head. There was this manga that came out in I think it was late 90s or early 2000s. It's called Afro Samurai, and in this manga of Afro Samurai, it is a story about a black man who's in Japan or in a Japanese setting, and this whole entire world that's built in this manga is surrounded around these headbands. You got the number 1 headband, which means you are basically a god. Can't nobody fight you except the person with the number 2 headband. But you know what the problem with the number 2 headband is? Everybody and anybody can fight the number 2 headband. In other words, John, you got the number 1 headband, and I'm the only one. I got the number 2 headband. Everybody can fight me, but nobody can fight you. Only I can fight you. The problem in the black community is, and I get your point, the problem in the black community is that everybody wants to be the nigga with the number 1 headband, but no one's putting in the work together.
You keep running away from IQ. But part of this main character shit that everyone wants to be number 1 is because they all think they're smart. They don't know how fucking dumb they are. No one's ever told them. Like, again, I go back to the man that was on CT's panel talking about how smart his daughter was. I'm the only person to say maybe she's not that smart. Maybe the other blacks are just dumb as hell. It's possible. With the way that the American school system works today, you can't have a 16-year-old in the 5th grade. But you can't tell me that there aren't some 16-year-olds that are at like 5th grade level. So what do? You pass them on. And what if you got a really smart child who is surrounded by a bunch of dumbass children? Well, you move her up too. You try to level things out. It's not that she was that smart. Nobody thought about that. Damn, that says a lot about black 4th graders. That one black child could jump up there and compete with them. They probably were behind on their reading and everything. She right where they were. They at 1st grade level. She's in 1st grade. She's at 1st grade age. There's no flex there. It's not a put down of his child. It's a put down of the rest of the blacks. Because no one would have a problem if she was in her proper grade at her age.
Together to where we don't have to recognize the headband system. But here's the thing. We also would then have to acknowledge that there is a hierarchy system within the Black community. And just because that there's a hierarchy system, you're going to have the 1%, the 2%, the 5%, 10%, and then everything after 10% is just the average Joe. But that bottom 90%, the bottom of that 90% is being majorly projected to the world to see, to where now the rest of the Black community is being coupled in. I'm finally starting to get your point. I think if it was presented in a different way, I would have caught on to it faster.
I broke it down as simple as possible. Stupidity. If you're stupid, you have a hard way to go in the world. If you have large numbers of stupid people, they're going to have an even harder way to go because their stupidity will start to compound. This is very simple. And the fact that these blacks don't get it, it's hard for them to get it, assuming he is not resistant to it. That shows you how dumb the populace of blacks is. Man, I've been on here for only 15 minutes probably. And my initial premise was IQ. Everything is downstream from that. He's just not getting it.
It's a lot of things you say I disagree with. It's a lot of things.
Like what? Name something. See, the blacks have to say that for the other dumb blacks in the audience. See what I'm saying? See, I know these blacks. What do you disagree with? I've only been hammering one thing, IQ. So what does he disagree with? Right? For me, it's all about IQ. If you're too stupid, you're not going to figure things out. If he would have, listen, if he were to agree to that, it'd be all over for him. And I think he knows that. His career on YouTube, someone would clip it. If he's saying John Galt is right, blacks, you need to set your sights a little bit lower. You're not that smart. You're not a Beano. Imagine if he told Angry Man, you stupid as hell, nigga. You think you black in name only. Imagine he loses connection with King YouTube nigger, right? If he were just to be honest, if he were to be honest with Angry Man, and say, Angry Man, you know you're still a nigger. You're not. There's no such thing as black in name only, right? What? Do you not want to be black? Like you think like all these niggers that are grifting. Now, one of these niggers has said it again. I didn't even know that's what that meant. Beano. Now, one fucking nigger, and this nigger is selling T-shirts with Beano, black in name only. He's disavowing blacks. And he has blacks going up there listening to him. But you ask Imperious, can a nigger be black in name only? If he behaves like a black, are you going to see him as a Beano? Oh, he's just black in name only. He sells Beano clothing. You got blacks out here. I'm pretty sure he sells it. I know I saw something because he called it a Beano empire. There will be no empire. There will be no empire. That is true. There will be no empire. And where's Angry Man? I'm sure he sells this shit. Angry Man. Chow. The angry nigga. Yeah. Let's see. Store. These niggas say Beano. Blacks out here buying it. Have mercy. It gets wilder every day. It gets wilder every day. Like the things you realize about these blacks. Have mercy. It gets wilder every day. He got Beano merch. There are blacks out here wearing shirts trying to, I guess, project to other white people. Hey, I'm not black. I'm only black in name only. They're running from each other. They're running from each other. this fucking nigga, and nigga, and the other nigger is fighting for the black national anthem. Right? His friend nigger. So, big hat man number 2. Sell your soul. He is friends with the man who's saying, I'm black only. And when Angry Man comes up, you're going to see how silly blacks are. They're some silly ass niggas. They silly. Early in the morning, I'm out here handling business with fucking stupid niggers. And you're Angry Man coming up here talking about getting his fucking hands manicured or something. I said, this weak ass, soft ass niggas. That's why they don't own shit. They got to go out in the virtual world. They better not come down here on the streets where niggas like John Gall have to make their living. Can't do it. Niggas out here shake your hand, see his hands soft as that nigga. They be ready to rob him. Fuck nigga. You gonna hear him. You gonna hear the nigga come on here talking about I've never ever talked like that. I don't even run around no niggas that talk like these fucking niggas. I don't even want no fucking nigga around me talk like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You see this? He said, I spoke, shout out to Fighter Complex, $5 super chat. John, I spoke to Sharon about his business. He told me he's not a capitalist. He didn't even He didn't even know the definition of avaricious. And I bet he used the word. Oh, man. Black in name only. And this is his friend. And so, Angry Man, see, this guy is, I don't even know these people. But I'm imagining that this guy here is sucking up to Angry Man because Angry Man has a big channel. But Angry Man probably looks at him like, you dark-skinned, black-ass nigger. You'll never be no. You'll never be no. You'll never be no.
Things you say I can agree with. I think we just, my rhetoric is just different from yours.
That's fine. But what you said, though, again.
Wait a minute. He just said my rhetoric is different from yours.
From yours. Can caught on to it faster. It's a lot of things you say I disagree with. It's a lot of things you say I can agree with. I think we just, my rhetoric is just different from yours.
My rhetoric, just my words. He could have just said words. My words are different from yours. I express myself a little differently, but I agree with you. He wants to say that so bad. That would admit that it's over. Any of these fucking niggers, if they agree with me on this IQ thing, then they effectively admit that it's over. If any one of these fucking niggas ever agrees with me on the IQ thing, then he is admitting that it's over. And this is what they have to fight against.
That's fine. But what you said, though, again, is IQ. And I know blacks don't want to admit that. They don't want to run up against that. Many blacks, not saying you, but every other group seemingly can work together. They figure it out, Chinese, Asians, whatever. But the blacks can't do it. It has to be IQ that is preventing them from somehow cooperating. If you look at what Pearly Things is saying, how she said, what was the title of her stream? Blacks will always fumble the ball, or something to that effect, because there is an IQ drop there. You look at how she was pulling teeth from that black girl. So this is trying to help that black girl come up with a topic.
The title of her stream was why do black people think they are entitled to arguing with white people? Give me 1 second. Don't hang up. I got another caller calling in. Don't hang up. Hold on 1 second.
Call from
Jody. Yep.
Hey, you know how this go. Give me 1 second. Let me switch back over to him. Give him like 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna click back over to you. All right?
Yes, sir.
1 second. All right, John, I got another call on the line, so you got like 2 minutes, and then I got to switch over. But yeah, the title of her stream was why do black people think they are entitled to arguing with white people? Go ahead.
No, she had another one. It was either before or after that one.
Oh, black people will always fumble the opportunity of a lifetime.
That's correct. And you look at how it was like a struggle session, trying to help the girl just come up with a topic. There's no creativity. That's part of IQ. And then the ability to work with others. This is what she was saying, what she was complaining about. That's IQ as well. Right? So these are two of the tenets here. The ability to work well with people, the creativity. The tyranny girl was missing it in spades. And that's IQ. Right? That's my point. The lack of IQ is what you're saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. All right,
man. Hey,
you know what? Before you go, I think I can pinpoint down where that comes from. When black people was offered nothing but social programming, and how it is that the destruction, or rather the disassociation of the black man from the home, and how it is that within the black family unit.
And now he basically saying it ain't our fault. He's going on high-minded. It ain't my fault. This, that, or the other.
That dependency became a very high strategical thing that they basically depended on.
Is it possible? As he just said this, the blacks love to believe in conspiracies and shit, and it's possible that the white man saw that the blacks are too damn dumb to make it, and he came up with all this welfare shit, or expanded it, knowing that the blacks would not be able to make it, many of them. And so they expanded and said, fuck it, what can we do? Do we want to have starving, violent blacks running around here with pot bellies, hungry? No. So we just feed them. It could be a recognition of that. A conspiracy of sort.
Follow the timeline leading all the way up to, I would say, 2016. Nope, 2008. No, I take it back, 2012. What happened is you're finding that a lot of people who were stuck on this illiteracy train was very high, and that number started coming down. But then, unfortunately, we had this thing called COVID happen.
So he's saying blacks were on the literacy train, and then COVID threw them off of the literacy train and stunted, presumably, he's saying stunted their ability to read. God, I did not know that. I did not know that. Did it stun anyone else's ability to read?
And the literacy rate went back up within the black community. I think I just want to get your answer on this really quick. My perspective is that the best way to solve this problem is to strengthen the black family unit and to get us back to where it is that we need to be, so that as black people, we can then be stronger within our foundations as a community, so that we can be able to, push us forward in the near future. What you think?
IQ too low. IQ is too low. You're not going to be able to build anything with an IQ group of people. It's just my opinion.
All right. I appreciate you calling in.
Thank you, man.
Right.
And listen, I'm going to show you by example. Let me show you this. See, blacks want to go to marriage. Like, if we could just get married. But blacks don't have the ability to cooperate with each other. So how the fuck they going to get married? How is that going to work out? If you can't cooperate, marriage requires cooperation. Cooperation requires IQ. Then you're not going to be able to get there. That's how that works. Marriage is not going to work for you. So here's a black religion.
How are things going with y'all?
Great.
Going good.
How things going?
I think they're going pretty good.
She be tripping sometimes though,
Tripping? What she be doing?
Unfollowing me.
Oh, she unfollowed you?
Listen.
It was probably after that interview we did with you the other day. Carlissa, what you
I
said?
didn't say anything.
You said you had
I was not disrespectful. Don't even look over here.
You were very respectful, but you said you had a problem with the age difference. You didn't realize that Hazel was 45.
Jeez, I think I was just kind of caught off guard. I was caught off guard. You said she was like, almost 40-ish. We're still there.
Oh, so Blue originally told you that, and that's why you kind of were going
He just didn't say she was 45, I guess. He just said,
How old are you?
I'm 53.
What's the problem?
That's my sister. She calling me mom.
So Carlissa said
to call you mom. I didn't know you was 45. Oh, okay.
Blueface, I want to ask you, everybody has such a problem with you know, the age difference between you and Hazel. How do you feel about it? We haven't really heard you say anything.
I don't got a problem with it. I'm hoping that learn something new from it. Honestly, I'm experimenting with it.
Experimenting with
it. Yeah. It's my first cougar.
Well, he's not my first YN, so I'll make sure he's good. Okay.
So all's good right now.
And at least I get to be the first of something. Damn.
So everything's good right now.
Well, I could be the first to.
I mean, if she gonna follow me back, I'm good.
Are you gonna follow Carlissa back, Hazel?
A family is being formed. A family is being formed here. Blueface just got out of prison. I don't know who he is. I guess he's a rapper. He's low IQ. He come right out of prison and get him a woman. And what did Pearlie say about blacks dating criminals? What did she say? Does anyone remember what Pearlie said about blacks dating criminals? And so over on the other tab, I got a low IQ black who thinks that if these two could just somehow get married, problem solved. You know how stupid you gotta fucking be to believe that? Or you gotta be ignorant of blacks. One of the two. See, this black over here, the one I was just playing, he talked about he got guns and he doing well for himself. And doing well for blacks in America, trust me on this, you can take this to the bank. Doing well in America for blacks is getting away from other blacks. You have not made it until you get away from other blacks. That's the untold secret. If a black has to live around other blacks, he will not be happy until he get away from other blacks. If he's working, if he's one of those good working blacks, his dream is to get the hell away from the other blacks. He does not want his children going to school with other blacks. That's why the HBCUs are struggling so. Because the smarty-arty blacks, the Stanleys of the world, where does he send his son? What does he want his son to have? A white woman, an Asian woman. Stanley would have paid anything. Stanley didn't go to a black college. His parents did pretty well for themselves, right? His dad was a police officer. His mama, whatever she did. And these blacks got the hell away. That's what they did. Stanley went to the University of Georgia. John Galt went to Tuskegee. Booker T. Watts. See, there's a difference. I ain't ever ran from these fucking niggas. Ever. I ran to them in many cases want to fight their black ass. You can hear it on my kick stream. You hear a fucking nigger, a stupid nigger, he talked about how the blacks would whoop my ass. I said, yeah, but I was in the fight, nigger. I was in the fight. I didn't fucking run from them black motherfuckers. The other blacks, they don't want to be in the fight. They don't want to fight with these blacks. And so they run from them. They don't want their children to have to fight through these blacks. And so that is the problem right there. Low IQ. And then they fear each other because in some cases, rightfully so. This black just talked about how blacks destroyed Detroit. They did it here in Washington, D.C. Blacks have burned down many cities. And when I moved to Washington, D.C., I ain't gonna tell you no lie. the blacks burned down the areas where they live. That shit blew my fucking mind. I could not believe it. I couldn't fucking believe it. I'm sitting there saying, wait a minute, what? They burnt their own shit down? See what? Listen, look. Their own neighborhood. Look at this. This shit gonna blow your mind more and more. Think about this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I'm gonna show you to you right here. Yeah, I'm gonna show you something. I know I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. Hey, what's up, man?
Peace, man. How you doing?
What's going on?
I try to keep it brief. A lot of your criticism of the blacks, I definitely agree with for sure. But one thing that you were wrong about, I gotta admit,
What's that?
when the blacks were burning down buildings
Yeah.
in majority Black American communities, most of those businesses were not owned by blacks. So we cannot say that they were burning down their own stuff. It didn't belong to them.
Yeah. You know, that's it. It's very interesting because I was going to make that point. I was going to make that point real seriously. During the DC riots here in Washington, DC, it's very interesting. I'm going to see if I can find this photo. I'll just let you look, see what I'm looking at. But you'll see right here in the middle, this is not the place I'm talking about. This is actually in Philadelphia. It says, Black owned, don't loot. It's a headline from the Philadelphia Inquirer.
No, I said exactly.
And so this is, this would have been in a Black neighborhood, more than likely, where the blacks decided to burn all of the other people's businesses. And again, only a low IQ motherfucker would say, I'm going to burn everything down in my neighborhood and think that's somehow going to afford me some progress. Again, see, low IQ, over emotion.
I got to push back a little bit. Actually, it might deter more foreigners from opening businesses within Black American communities. Now, I'll beat myself up by saying overall it has not worked because the foreigners know, all right, y'all gonna burn my business down. I'm gonna get the insurance money. I'm gonna open back up, and you blacks are still gonna come spend your money with me. But if the blacks was to burn, and I'm not advocating for this, but if the blacks that burned the businesses down also did not turn around and spend money with the foreigners, you would see less foreign-owned businesses in Black communities.
Someone says, well, here's your thing. Wait, say that again. I'm sorry, I was a little distracted.
Yes, and just to be clear, I'm not advocating.
I know I was gonna say. Here it is.
Oh, well, but just for the record, let me say this though, because I don't want to be misconstrued. Just for the record, I'm not advocating for violence against other ethnicities or any violence, and I'm not advocating to attack foreign businesses or use arson against them or burn their businesses down. But
bro, I'm gonna tell you this. Bro. I'm gonna tell you this. God's my witness. I truly believe this. I think I can serve Black people better than whites can. I truly believe that. In my business, ain't no white person gonna come over here and do it better than me. I'm not saying I do it great. I don't have to because I'm the only nigga over here selling the dope. But ain't a white person in the DC area willing and able to come and do what I do. Trust me, I have no competition. Amongst these blacks, maybe it's one or two other people that got a room or something, but by and large, if they looking for a place to live, they're gonna come across my plate if they broke. And so I'm saying it like I ain't gotta burn nobody's shit down to compete with them. And that's what I'm saying. The Black mindset is destroy then do something. Now it don't work like that, right? Because more than likely you ain't gonna have the energy to build that you had to destroy. Destroying is very easy. And so if you look here, these people, they clearly know that it is of some value not to burn shit down because they didn't burn the Black business down here that you see in Philadelphia. But what I want to show you, and you mentioned it earlier, They did the same thing here in DC, Ben's Chili Bowl. I don't know if you ever heard of Ben's Chili Bowl. Bill Cosby made it famous. And then Obama later, and then they had to take Bill Cosby down because of his transgressions. But here are the owners of Ben's Chili Bowl. See them? You see her?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm saying.
This is it during the riots. This is Ben Ali, I think, right here. Their last name is Ali. And they put up a sign that said black owned. See, they didn't run from their Beano. Imagine if they put a sign that said, we just black in name only, burn us too. Right? See how that worked? They used their black ass face, even though they weren't fucking black, to save their fucking bitch. They played the niggers. These people are overwhelmingly low fucking IQ. This is fucking low IQ on display here. These people are not fucking black. This is the building during the riots. They didn't burn it down. They burnt everything else down except for this one. And look at all these dumb blacks lining up thinking they're the black-owned business. Look at the Ali's. Man, these people are so fucking dumb, bro. Oh, Jesus Christ, these people are so fucking dumb, man.
And just to be clear, now, we may disagree with the tactics, but there's nothing wrong with Black Americans realizing that we don't need no foreign-owned businesses in our communities. I tend to agree with that, brother. Respectfully.
Man, listen,
I agree with
that. Can a foreign person, honestly, and maybe they can. I don't eat these damn fast food places. I honestly, I don't know where black serving food, to be honest with you. Yeah. Because I see how they live. I can't eat. I just can't do it. I can't stomach.
Yeah, facts.
On my food. Trust me, I can't stomach it. You know, I will not. If I've been with Lisa. We go to a restaurant. I'm like, I can't eat. Let's go somewhere else. Soon we walk in, might sit down there. Oh, that's the server. Hell no, let's get up and go. Can't do it. If I see some big long nails that's gonna be carrying my plate, handling my food, I'm out. Period. Out. I'm not eating there. Not gonna happen. And so here's Ben's Chili Bowl. You can see they've painted a mural of Michelle Obama and Obama here, and back to here. This is Obama. This is Obama. This is the Ali's. This is the Ben Ali. This is the look at the Ali's. DC's black-owned enterprises. Beano. See, they were claiming black. While Angry Man runs from being black, Beano, selling blacks Beano shirts, these people use their black in their favor to take advantage of these people. You see this? Damn, I can't.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought that up because I wanted to address that earlier. The owner of Ben's Chili Bowl, Ben Ali, actually not Black American. He's Trinidadian. Yeah, and when you go inside, you'll see most of the staff members are also not Black Americans. He got a lot of Ethiopians working there. Yeah,
I thought he was Ethan, man. He's Trinidad. I thought he was Ethan.
Good question. Someone fact check me on that. I know one of the. Yeah. Fact check me on that. He's either Ethiopian or Trinidadian.
But if he's Trinidad, he look like he got some of the Indian that Taino in him. Let's see, where is he from? Ben Ali. No, you're Indo-Trinidadian.
Exactly.
You're right. Indo-Trinidad. I knew he had some Taino in him. You know his first name is Mahaboob. Can you believe this?
Come on.
Look, his first name is
But look, he gonna hide behind that black-owned business banner to get the black dollar, the Black American dollar. Really?
And here's Angry Man. He trying to Beano. He trying to be a Beano. Wow, this Indian, whatever the hell he is. He said, I'll be a Beano. Just don't burn my restaurant down, blacks. And the blacks so fucking stupid, can't even figure it out. And they spared his business. An Angry Man on the other side of the aisle. I ain't no black. I'm me Beano. Me no Beano. I'm Beano.
And really, I'm an outright call for the boycott of Ben's Chili Bowl for pretending to be Black American. Because he know when he say, and just for clarity, when I say Ben's Chili Bowl is pretending to be Black American, they know that when they use the term Black owned business, the most common assumption is that you're referring to Black Americans,
Yeah.
not an Indo-Trinidadian. That's not what we think of when we hear the term Black owned business. So yeah, boycott Ben's Chili Bowl. And just for legal reasons, I'm not going to say that he is pretending to be Black American. I'm gonna say my conjecture is that he's pretending to be Black American, just for legal reasons. But boycott Ben's Chili Bowl.
He's on the opposite side of that big head nigga angry man, right? Would you say that's fair?
Well, elaborate on that because I'm not really that familiar with
Oh, you're not familiar with Angry Man? Okay, let me
what
show
he
you
speaks
this.
about.
Let me
No.
show you this. Look. Angry Man, and I did not know this until today. He sells a shirt, BINO. There will be no Bino. Bino. Do you know what Bino stands for? Black in name only.
Oh man.
And niggers, low IQ niggers, buy these shirts sold to them by a man who goes on about how light skinned he is. See, this
Now look, I gotta do more research on this. But if
you don't
Black
need no
in
more.
name only
That's
really does mean Black, and if Bino really stands for Black in name only, and this is
Is this
what he
really
is promoting,
Is
we
this
need to
really
boycott Angry Man too. God
I
damn it.
don't know if it's true, right? I don't know. Somebody said it. They could have been lying. But if it,
Yeah, we gotta do our research. Let's
can
do our
somebody
research.
tell me if that's true? Hey, are you dark skin or light skin? Can somebody tell me if this is true?
Oh, hey, I got a phone call coming in. I'm gonna jump back on in a
All right,
second.
yeah, fair enough.
Thanks for having me up.
Can somebody tell? Because I don't want to keep going on with this if that's not what it means. What does this Bino stand for? Does anyone know what Bino stands for? Because I'm not going to mention it again if I'm wrong here. It's true, bro. Oh. I'm going to go back on. I'm going to put some pressure on these fucking stupid niggers. That's what I should do. I should put some pressure on these stupid fucking niggers. But they probably wouldn't let me back on the panel right now. But I would love to go ask that big black dark-skinned soul brother. What you think about Angry Man selling shirts to niggers, disavow his blackness? You should go ask him that one day. Hey man, I wonder what he thinks about that. Or does he just look the other way because he's King Big Hat, Angry Man's King Big Hat? If I were out here trying to sell shirts black in name only, he'd probably be criticizing me. Bro, you need to embrace your blackness. Why are you trying to not be black? But he let King Big Hat sell shirts black. Okay, is it bad? Can you tell me, can you put what Bino stands for in the chat? Spell it out for me. Because these people over here telling me that it stands for black in name only. And I don't believe it. I don't believe that a nigger is up here selling shirts with black in name only acronym. I don't believe it. I don't believe. I mean, we reached peak niggerdom here. The niggers think that they can, like, again, yeah, I got a nigger on my channel. I wonder if Angry Man agrees with this. I wonder, since Angry Man is black in name only, and well, what other race could he be? Got to be some race. Got to be some race, right? Got to be some race. Yeah, so I'm left to wonder, what race is Angry Man, since he's not black? I'm rather curious. And so that led me to, I'm going to look here and see. And, Izzy, I know y'all are cool, so maybe you can take it back over to Angry Man and clear this up for me. Because got us over here thinking he white, or he ain't black.
cut it. Hey, I am a better reflection. I am a better reflection of white culture.
You old fool!
Hey,
I just kicked your ass.
I'm a better. Okay, this little gnome wants to cut it. Hey, I am a better reflection. I am a better reflection of white culture.
Ooh. And so now we got another nigga to say he a Beano. And this is what this proves my point to a T that blacks, they're burdened with their skin. And they want to run away from that motherfucking shit at every angle. And I remember, Izzy, when you were up here, and I asked you, I said, I pressed you, I said, where you live? And you said, I think I might have to pull it up. But you said something to the effect of, I didn't move from New York. Something you just splitting hairs. But then you said, my mama moved from New York. And I said, well, that means you had to go. And then I said, well, why did you move? And you said, you wobbled a little bit, but then you said it was the violence. And I ain't even have to ask you who's committing the violence. We all know. And so you ran from blacks. Big Hat Man number 1. King Anger Man. King Hat. He running from blacks. He don't even want to be black. Beano. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. Did Izzy put it in the chat what Beano stand for? Did he put it in the chat what Beano stand for? Can somebody put it in the chat? Izzy, tell us what Beano stand for. Izzy, I'm gonna drop the link as soon as you tell me what Beano stand for. I want you to write that shit in the chat. We're gonna wait on you, Izzy. Write that shit in the chat. What it mean, I need to know. I want to hear from you. Write that shit in the chat. What it mean? Don't tell me you forgot. Go ask Angry Man what the fuck that mean. See, I don't give a fuck about monetization here. See, I can curse. Nigger, ER. Can Izzy tell me what the fuck Beano's, why won't he do it? He typing. Call Anger Man, tell him to let us know tell him, find out from Anger Man what the fuck Beano stand for. A moment of motherfucking silence around this bitch. Maybe it's a description on the site. That nigga won't type it in the chat. You see what I'm saying? I want that nigga to type the fucking meaning of this goddamn algorithm, of this acronym in the chat. No. This nigga probably done ran away. I lost a viewer. God damn. Fucking lost a viewer. Is this a bitch? Spell it out for me. You see what I'm saying? Does anyone see what I just exposed right here today? I just showed you twice now. The Ben's Chili Bowl. They embrace their blackness, whatever it may be, to say their building from being burned by these violent ass, destructive blacks. On the flip side, we got a grifter selling shirts to niggas that say he ain't black. Well, what the fuck is he? He behaved like a black. He probably eat like one. He talk like one. He fucking look like one. What is it? What is this nigga? He got a lot of fucking hats like all the rest of the niggers. So what is he? Is he? I need you to spell that motherfucker out now. Spell it out now. Stop wasting your words typing. Spell it out. Spell it out. I'm showing you how niggers are running from other niggers. And niggers buy this shirt. They must be desirous of being Beanos too. This is real good. Yeah, I need rehab. For what? I ain't had a drink this morning. And I woke up and I knew I was a fucking nigger, black ass nigger. Ain't ever had a problem with it. I couldn't even fucking imagine selling a fucking shirt to niggers, calling myself a fucking Beano. Is he an albino? It could it mean that? Is it, will you please? Because see, maybe it's albino. He is very light skinned. Is he an albino? Or is it Beano really mean what people say? I just want to know. Because I don't want to be up here spreading no fucking lies. And I'm only going to take Izzy's word for it. That's what I'm saying. It could be albino. It could be. And so that's what I'm saying. And see, if I've been saying this black in name only, who said it was black in name only? Who came up here and said that? Who said that? Who said, was it Freeze on Lou that came up here and said it's black in name only? Which one am I? Or is it? Come on, man. Come on, Izzy. Don't do that Trayvon shit like you did last time you came up here. What? Beano, what? Can you tell me? Call King Big Hat and say, can you clear up what Beano? Let me see if it's on the fucking website. Maybe it's listed here. Beano. It's a Beano nation. So there's a nation of blacks in name only? Is that what it means? Showcase your Beano. Okay, he got a store. Fucking niggas here. He doesn't tell you. You can join the nation, a Beano nation, and wear your values with pride. Y'all see this? Wear your values with pride. He even got light-skinned people. This is beautiful. Beano. He doesn't tell us what Beano stands for. Izzy, come on, we're waiting on you. I want to get on with the rest of my show. Can somebody help me? Can Izzy just please tell me what the fuck does this mean? I can't go on. What a weed man. I'll call the weed man. Let me call the weed man. ETA. I already in the text. I need to know what the fuck Beano stand for. I ain't dropping shit until Izzy Band tell me what the fuck does Beano stand for. I just end the fucking train. I get out of here. I finish up what the fuck I'm doing. I need to fucking know what this Beano stand for. Can somebody fucking tell me? Does no one fucking know what it stands for? I mean, does Izzy know? Does Izzy know? This is really pissing me off. Izzy? I know you know. And I guess there's a reason why you don't want to tell me. And see, this is what I'm saying about you niggers. You're easy to figure out. Low IQ motherfuckers. Low IQ motherfuckers. Hey, man. Hey, do you know what the fuck Beano stand for? You on my stream. Do you know what the fuck Beano stand for? All I need to fucking know is what Beano.
I don't know what a Beano is. What's going on?
Does nobody know what Beano? Look, I told this nigga Izzy Bands. Put what the fuck this means in my chat. Because I don't want to be picking on a nigga that got a skin pigment condition. If the nigger's albino, if he's an albino,
man.
I'm moving on. Trust me. I'm moving on. I'll stay on the IQ shit, but I'm not gonna pick on if he got a skin affliction. Right?
At the very best, I think he might be Afro Latino.
He
might be mixed.
Did you know this nigga?
He used to, I would say he used to go by the name Valdez. I don't know if that's an actual name or what.
This is beautiful. This is fucking beautiful. This is fucking beautiful. Have mercy on my soul. Hey, you know, University, man, I've been banging these niggas on this IQ. It's a hard pill to swallow. It's very hard pill to swallow. It's a very, very hard.
Yeah, it is. I think I told you, I think I said this on stream too. I just swallowed that pill probably this year. I'm still digesting, man. Like, whew, it's brutal. But there's more and more evidence every day that that's part of the reality here, man. We just can't do it. We just can't do it.
That's a hard pill to swallow. That's a hard pill. Hey, you know, if I went down here in the ghetto and shit, making my money off these dumb niggers, and I just had to work and shit, I'd probably just go buy me a bunch of hats and shoes and sunglasses and shit, just live it up. Fuck it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what we see. We see the niggas who move out in the suburbs, there's really nothing to invest in. You know, no physical assets. Maybe they can go out into the virtual world and try to use their little ass brain to come up with something. But as you can see, the girl tyranny, she couldn't come up with a fucking idea to save her life. And the white woman, did you see that struggle session with that white woman here just trying to pull an idea out that niggers?
No, where was this at?
It was sad, Universal. It was sad. It was that girl, Just Pearly Things. And she was being generous to some blacks. And she said, I'll go up on your panel, blacks. And she said, just come up with a topic, blacks. And she had to show that, now, we've talked about this behind the screen.
And Pearl's not dumb. She knows.
Oh, these niggas know she ain't dumb. These niggas know she ain't dumb. And so Pearl was trying her best to convince, to help the girl come up with a topic that they could discuss.
Oh, man. Can I guess can I give you 3 options of what the topics probably were?
Yeah.
Relationships, number 1. Number 2, white supremacy and why it's holding back blacks. Number 3, coons like Universal and John Galt. That's all we talk about.
Bro, and I'm going to tell you what she did. I don't remember exactly what she said. But what she did, if that would have happened in corporate America, it would be all over, nigga.
Yeah.
You would never get any more good assignments, anything. So Pearly is trying to pull teeth out this black girl to give her a topic. You understand?
Yeah.
And I guess the black girl got so frustrated at one point, she said, you know what? Why don't we just do the same topic that you did with the last girl? Right?
Mm-hmm.
She had nothing. She had absolutely nothing, Universal. So she said, why don't we just do the last topic? And so Pearly was like, why the hell would I do the same debate over again? Right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, why would I do that over again? And so that's what the lady was saying, that you could hear it. And so if I were a manager, or if a manager, heard an employee say to them, can we just do what we did last time? No creativity. Now think about this. You got a person with a big channel on the hook willing to come on. And all she's doing is
huge,
right. And she's asking you just come up with a topic, and the black girl couldn't do it. The black girl could not do it. She couldn't come up with a topic. And we talk about these things, about some of these blacks, and it was on full display, and Pearly aired her out. And so as I'm talking to this other big head nigga, whatever the fuck his name, Soul Light, whatever the fuck his name, Soul, Sale, what do you sell? Whatever the fuck his name is, Soul Sale, whatever the fuck his name is. He said
I don't know who that is.
he said this about Pearly. She should be at 5 million subscribers. That's what he said. He said Pearly, because she's investing in her business and everything. She's hired people. She should be at 500. She should be at 5 million subscribers. That's what he said. So he has a high opinion of her intellect. You don't get the 5 million subscriber by being stupid.
Correct.
Right? And you don't get the 5 million subscriber by buying sneakers instead of cameras and mics. Correct?
Right.
And so he acknowledged it. She invested in her business, and she should be higher than she is, but she's made some bad decisions. Okay, well, that's business. I made some bad decisions. Right? I made some good ones. That's business. But she's still higher than you, nigger. Right? So she must have something. Right? She's higher than King Big Hat, Angry Man. So she must have something. Right? And these blacks fumble the ball. We're still here, Universal, waiting on Izzy to reach out to Angry Man to figure out what the hell does Beano stand for. It's been 30 minutes. Do you know what it stands for?
Oh,
do you know what it stands? You said
no, well, I tuned in a little bit before you called. Black in name only, apparently.
I think Free Zone Luke could have been lying. I don't believe that a black would be out here selling t-shirts. I'm assuming he's black. He may not be black. Right? I'm gonna
go to Urban Dictionary just to see if it's in there.
Free Zone Luke, are you lying to me, bro? Did you come up here and start a malicious lie? Did you start a malicious lie? Were you the one that told me you stood for black in name only?
I'm gonna drop the proof.
I don't believe you. I want Izzy to drop that proof.
No, I'm gonna drop the proof. I'm gonna drop the proof, bro.
Right, we gonna pull it up.
Straight from the horse's mouth.
I need it. No way. You got video?
Check the link. Check the link on the back. He made a whole post about it. I was here. Y'all weren't here, man. I was here when he was constantly saying black in name only. And there go the proof right there.
Salute to Free Zone, the YouTube history PhD professor, Dr. Free Zone.
Don't play, John. I know you see it. John. You see it right there.
Important announcement. Wait a minute. Is this it? No, it says balanced individuals of noble origin.
Read more. You playing, John. Don't play.
Important announcement for the Beano Nation. This is 1 year ago. My journey with all of you on the Angry Man channel has been nothing short of transformative. When I first coined the term,
what that say, John? What that say?
When I first coined the term Beano, black in name only.
I'm out. Y'all take it easy.
Oh my soul.
Have a good day, Professor. Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, they know. They know so bad now they're trying to run from their race and selling merch. I bet he doesn't live around blacks. And now he's selling t-shirts to blacks, telling them that he's black in name only, and these dumb fucking niggers are buying them. This is every day I go a little lower with the blacks, I ain't gonna lie to you. There's that. Well, there's that. Universal black in name only there.
Yeah, man.
God damn.
When was that posted? How old is that?
A year ago.
How long has this movie?
That was a year ago.
Okay, so it's been about a year.
Yeah, that was a year ago.
That we know of.
Damn, that's a year ago. Jesus fucking Christ.
You have to tell two grips here, though. Right?
Jesus
Think about
Christ.
this. You have angry men on one end of the spectrum. You have Tariq Nasheed on the other. Both playing the same game with the same group of people. It's very interesting.
And you know what's interesting? What also said was Sharon said the reason why we can't get a Pearly is because all these niggas are scammers and shit. That's what Sharon Braces said. This guy said, this guy right here on the stream said, you know, I can't remember exactly what he said, but you know, I can't remember exactly, but I may have said, hell, if a lot of blacks are scammers and shit, well, you're gonna have a problem there in your community if blacks think they are scammers. Oh man, like damn, blacks are down real bad. Jesus Christ, every day.
we do have pearls. Pearly things. Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
Kevin Samuels was one.
Mm-hmm.
Tasha K.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Kendra G. They're all on the same level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, I'm not taking anything away from them, honestly. You know, I don't know much about any of those people other than Anton. And, you know, he seems to be doing very well. But there was some very high praise of this from the Soul Brother to Pearly. Mm-hmm. And, you know, he thought she should be doing very well. She should be doing better than she already is. And
John. I don't think you know. Do you know anything about Pearly?
I don't know anything. I've only seen one or two videos.
So she does. Oh, John. You know why she's not doing better?
Why is it?
She had an all-black crew.
Palling around with the black.
Turned on her.
They
slowed her down, turned on her.
She talked about
she had to restart.
She talked about the blacks that robbed her and stole from her.
Yep.
And,
They were her team. It was her staff. They flipped on her. Slowed her down.
Come on, Izzy, man. You can at least put it in the chat now. We've already broke the seal. We've already written it down, what it means. We already exposed it. So you can type it in the chat and I'll let you come up. Come on, Izzy. You can do it. Show some courage. Izzy, show some courage. If I put the B-I-N, will you have the courage to type the O? You think Izzy would do it? I'll do 3 letters for you, Izzy. You just type that O. I want you to type that O all the way out, though. Only 4 letters. That's all I need from you, Izzy. Just 4 fucking letters. Only.
Wow.
You won't do it. Yeah, I think I got a stream for tomorrow. Bino.
All up Bino business.
Bino.
All of Bino business.
Blacks out here buying Bino. They want to be winos. Let me play a little bit of this Universal.
Go for it.
So this is Angry Man about to come up. Oh, Angry Man's about to come up.
The dude was talking about, and I have, as a human.
See, I think Angry Man, he may have been listening, and he I ain't even gonna tell you. You watch what Angry Man does.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could date it. It has nothing to do with race. It's a status thing.
So here's a guy apologizing for race. Okay, we got it.
Mm-hmm.
Built stat, just a kind of. It has.
I came to, and he said, I think he said I was right. I came to the conclusion that what he's speaking about is the dysfunction within the Black community and how it is overpopulating the overall perspective that the outside world sees within the Black community. When we look at how it is that Black people are heavily materialistic and how it is that we are not investing back into our own communities, it's because of that separation of the higher learning factor and that
what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
It's the same thing the other big hat nigga said.
What? What did he say?
We need jobs programs. It's the same concept.
He also
you know what? You know what's sad? This real quick, John. If the fucking programs were built, which they often are, blacks don't go.
And
That's
then,
it.
And then there's a component that, as Sharon said, they're gonna steal from these programs too. Correct, right?
If they do go, yeah.
But I mean,
They're
the
gonna finesse
administration
them,
will
yeah.
steal. The administration, whoever runs the program, will start
Oh.
stealing, sleeping with the women,
Yes.
and all these things, right? And so there is that as well.
Finesse. The finesse. Yep.
Right. And so that's another problem. The materialism comes from the low IQ, right? That's like low IQ people are drawn by shiny things, materialistic things, right? You go to a low IQ person house full of shit, right? Trinkets and shit.
That core community building factor that would make the black community stronger. When you pay attention to how since the 60s that we have become heavily materialistic and we have stepped away from just building our culture and our community. I understand where he's come from. And again, I could be wrong, and I hope I explained it in that way, but I think the delivery may not have fit the perspective unless you give the perspective time to grow, if you kind of understand what I'm saying.
I don't understand. What is he saying right there? I don't really get what he's saying. You need me to play it again for you?
Yeah, because I don't know what the fuck he said.
I don't know, but I think what he's saying is...
And I hope I explained it in that way, but I think the delivery may not have fit the perspective unless you give the perspective time to grow, if you kind of understand what I'm saying.
What is he saying right there? I'm not quite sure what the
Jesus
fuck
Christ. John, that was bad.
I think what he's saying, universal, is
Awesome.
Yeah. That's what he's saying right there. So listen again, now you'll get it.
And in that way, but
yeah,
I think the delivery may not have fit the perspective unless you give the perspective time to grow, if you kind of...
He's talking about my delivery, the words
Yeah,
I use.
it's the same issue that people have with you.
Well, that's who he's talking about me, right? He's
really? Oh.
Yeah, I just got off the phone with this guy.
I didn't know that.
Right?
Okay.
This is a guy. This is Sell Your Soul. That Sharon Bracey, low IQ, said the reason why we don't have a Pearly is because blacks are scammers. And he pushed back a little bit on Sharon. So I said, damn, maybe this guy's about something. But then he started talking about he fell out with a white man over the Black National Anthem, a Honduran man over the Black National Anthem. He's trying to get into politics. You understand?
Yeah.
He's trying to do a Fugazi. No Fugazi. But no Fugazi, remember him, when I went up on this panel, he had to do but white people do it too, right? And so this black, because they're always going to have that conflict in their mind.
That's the idolatry.
Right. This black right here fell out with a Honduran who they shared similar political views because he believes in the Black National Anthem. And the Honduran said, man, that's racist. You shouldn't have a Black National Anthem. We should just have one anthem for all. That's why he fell out with... So that's why he can't do politics. That's why he'd be very
his
limited.
Worldview.
Right.
His worldview has been blackened.
Right. He believes that there's a black nation with a black anthem that exists within America. The Honduran said, well, I left my country. I want to salute the American flag. You can't bridge that divide. Right? You understand? How do you bridge that divide? He's going to either have to give up on his anthem or the Honduran is going to have to change his mind about what a nation means. Can there be nations within nations based upon race? And they have their own... He didn't come here for that, right? He's not going to ever align with that. That's this man's, his point of view. And he's going to try and square that with politics. It doesn't work. He's not going to be able to go far in politics talking like that. Believing that there's some kind of fucking black nation with a black national anthem. And so this is him.
Understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, was he an old head? Like I said, I just jumped on.
Yeah, he's older. He's older, yeah.
Yeah. So he might have seen the JBL days, And I was just trying to understand, like,
he's 50.
How is this related? How is that relatable to what's going on. Like, we got fucking battleships in Venezuela right
And the
now.
white man want to talk high-minded shit.
Everything, and in God.
No, listen to this. Here it comes.
Call from the light-skinned God.
Did you hear that, Universal? Did you hear that?
The light-skinned God, yes.
The light-skinned Jesus. God.
Don't hang up.
Call from the light-skinned God.
What's up, OG?
Not much.
Wait a minute. Pause it, John. Did he just get a phone call?
Yeah, he takes phone calls online. I was on the phone with him
And
earlier.
the phone announced as the caller as the light-skinned God.
When you use Google Voice, they say, give us your name. An angry man wrote it.
Wow.
Angry man said, the light-skinned God.
Oh, wow. Okay, roll the clip.
Give me 1 second, Universal. 1 second. So the light-skinned God is on the phone. Matter of fact, let me clip this. Let me clip this. Angry man. The light-skinned God here calls into. I can't believe he described himself as that. That's rather interesting with the blacks.
Next time you call me in, John, I'm gonna answer the phone and say the laptop God.
Hey, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Universe. I'll be right back. You talk to the audience. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, man. Yeah, this is insane, but I don't know this clip. I don't know what's coming up next, but so far, what we're hearing is the thing I keep bringing up on this channel: racial idolatry, man. Racial idolatry is a virus of the black mind. Do I think other groups can have it? Sure, but black Americans have it really bad, where it literally interrupts our worldview, it suspends our logic, it increases our emotional response, and it definitely affects our IQ. We need help, people. We need help.
Universal. It's universal. Good morning, my good sir. It's not even I see your point, racial idolatry. It's just idolatry.
Sure, yes, I agree with that. Yes.
Oh, and I 100% agree with you. But let's be real here. Racial idolatry, just as you said, is idolatry. They worship this colorism, this manner, this behavior, keeping it real. What we've been hearing our entire life. And it means nothing. And John made something, John made a comment when discussing with the Tierney girl. She's a pretty girl. She has really pretty skin. And she made she's trying to find a topic to discuss with Hurley. And we all know what the topics are going to be. White supremacy relationships, black men ain't SHIT. Black women ain't SHIT. It's the same thing over and over and over. While I'll just say this, Universal. I'm working on putting out a published paper. And one thing I've noticed, I wasn't even searching for this. One thing I've noticed, a lot of these cybersecurity technology, AI, machine learning, all of these papers published are by these Africans. I'm finding paper after published paper after published paper. I keep seeing these long African names with 13 consonants, beautifully written, by the way. Why, with the number of black men and women, but there are a lot of black men in technology, John Galt, one of them, who have been in this industry 20, 30 years, 10, 15 years. Why is no one published? And let's keep in mind, a lot of technology are black men who are veterans, because the United States government will pay for you to take these certifications. And also, you mentioned programs, Universal. I know it too as well. They drop out. People just leave these programs. There was someone in QT's chat. He actually said that he joined a free cybersecurity program, but he dropped out. He dropped out.
Yeah.
Also, Amazon, think about this. Amazon has been training their employees for robotics and automation.
Well, Ponder, here's the thing. Okay, he dropped out. That's cool. All right. But what did he do after that? Right? You see what I'm saying? Like, he may have not been capable, right? Like, mentally, just may not have been fit to do whatever the hell, like, because clearly he dropped out, right? So, what do they do after that, right? If you put it all together, I showed the video of the man in Philadelphia, poor downtrodden man, and he's saying, man, why don't some of these rich black people open up some businesses for us? The black man.
They have. They have. Black people.
When I go around the neighborhood, and he said it explicitly, he said simple businesses. Like what Cuba are doing may or may not pan out. But at the end of the day, these people don't even have a store they can go into and speak the same language as the person that like. That's where you got to start there. Most of these blacks cannot be helped with education. Period. They don't have the IQ to do it. You saw it with the lady Jazz. Couldn't even come up with a title. Hand delivered a platform of a lady with 2 million subscribers and can't even come up with a damn title. We talk about these things off stream about the blacks and just not being very creative. So education for many of them should not be even in the equation. As you can see, I'm sitting here talking to this man, and he's like, I'm trying to get it. It's taking me a minute, And I think I was talking as clear as I could possibly talk. And, and he ain't stupid. But he can't hardly get it. I asked Izzy Band, hey, man, can you tell me what Beano stand for? Nigga, we ain't writing in the chat. Like, just think about how, like, mentally these people are having to twist themselves in pretzels to make it through the world. Can't even be honest. It's the second time you've been up here and couldn't be honest about factual things that he knew. You understand? Think about that shit. These people are living fucking lies. He knew what Beano stood for. I asked him to just write it in the chat, and I'll let you come up. He wouldn't write it. Living a lie. I asked him about Trayvon last time. Wouldn't answer the question. Like there's you can't educate that, right? Like that education ain't gonna solve Izzy's problem. Right? He living a whole damn lie. You got the anger man. He don't want to be black, so he living a whole damn lie. And all the blacks that have bought shirts from him, something wrong with them too. Right? Let me explain it to you again. Look, let me explain. Where's this fucking shit? Where's this nigga store? What? Freeze on Lou? What is this shit that was put? Is this? Where's the? I just had this shit up. Black in name only. Black in name only. He had his little bio. Here it is. No, this is not it. Where the fuck did I? Let me just pull it back up. God damn it. Private chat. Look. Here it is. Look, I want to show you this. When I first coined the term bino, black in name only, it was meant to reflect a certain experience, a certain struggle. What is that struggle? I know that struggle also well. There's been many days I bumped my head wondering why the fuck are blacks the way they are? Until I finally realized it's IQ, intellect.
Yeah.
That's the struggle. And he, unlike me, right? Unlike me, like, he said, man, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Right? I'll become a Beano. Right? But you know, I was too tired to, you know, to be, you know, I'm black. Shit, I ain't trying to run from that shit. And Angry Man, hold on, sorry. An Angry Man is, and so here he is, based upon probably the struggle of dealing with blacks as a light-skinned man. I wouldn't doubt that's probably what it is. What do you think, Universal?
I think that it plays a role in it. As I said, he used to go by the name Valdez.
So right, so it probably is, and you know, here's another thing, Universal. Here's another thing that I want to. Here's another thing. It's, I gotta ask a question. Is Izzy Bear still in the audience? Is that nigga still in the audience?
I don't think so.
Because I was gonna ask Izzy, because he might know. Is he married to a sister gal? I'm talking about Angry Man. Anybody know if he married to a sister gal?
I don't know.
I wonder what the sister gal think about him him considering himself as a Beano. You know what I mean? Like you know, his family. Hey, family. Hey, Ma. I'm no longer black. I'm a Beano. But I'm imagining he a Beano. He must like white women. Clearly, he can't be with black women. Talking about what kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John Galt like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
Them bitches be black too. A lot of them be black. But he's a Beano. He's a light-skinned nigga, and I bet he probably struggled with the sister gals. I would imagine. He might have struggled with the sister gals. I don't know if he can even. I don't even. Man, I can even imagine going to one of my sister gals and saying this. And through my struggle, sweetie. Through my struggles, sweetie. Through my struggles. Being black, I'm just gonna be a Beano now. I can't even imagine going to my lovely lady Lisa saying no shit like that. You what, nigga? You gonna be what? Cause you're what? Have you ever heard another race of people saying, you know what? Through my struggle, I realized that I'm no longer Latino. Could you imagine Latino saying that shit?
Never.
That would make me. And these some soft ass niggas running away from their blackness instead of just trying to, you know, figure out a way to make the best out of it. You know what I mean? And, Jesus Christ. But anyway, so this guy's gonna call back in, and I'm gonna play. Well, he's on the line with Angry Man right here.
More life. What's good with you?
Nothing much, man. What you... Hold on one second. Hold on.
So that's funny to him. Well, he has to laugh at it because Angry Man is, you know, King Big Hat, right? And so he has to laugh at King Big Hat jokes to stay in the good graces of King Big Hat. And so when King Big Hat calls in and says, you know, what did he say? Light skin, what did he say? What did he call himself? The light skinned brother man or something?
The light skinned god.
Oh, light skinned god. Then this dark skinned black, who presumably Angry Man will be his god, he has a giggle and snicker at this shit.
1 second, let me switch over right quick. I'll be right back. Don't hang up. Hey, Jody.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this Angry Man on the other line. Let me call you right back.
Oh, shit.
All right, let me call you right back.
All right, brother.
OG, you there?
Yeah.
Go ahead. What you got, man?
Well, I was trying to, I was trying to get some sleep, but my light skin privilege is shining bright.
wifey couldn't even sleep. She said, "Turn out the night light."
She said, "Get your ass out the room. You're too bright."
Yes, sir. I said, "The hell with it. I'm gonna go exfoliate the skin." It's a killer routine, but you can't not do it. That's a sin.
Boy, not you rhyming.
Silly ass niggas.
Hey,
Silly ass niggas.
we don't use the washcloths. We use the loose.
Now
stop.
This is fucking 3 or 4 in the morning. I'm over here dealing with a fucking nigga who tell me, "Don't call me black." He's a Beano too. He's a Beano too. Remember the earlier in the stream, I played a video of a black talking about "Don't call me black." So I guess he's Beano. He's a member of the Beano Nation. And here's this black silly ass Beano calling in 3 o'clock in the morning, just talking silly ass shit. 50-year-old man just talking silly shit. Silly ass niggas. Silly ass niggas.
So wait, you mean to tell me that when it comes to the light skin, y'all too good for a face cloth? Y'all got to use a loofah?
Hey, bro, look, check this out. We use the loofah for the skin. You feel me? We gotta exfoliate. You understand? We trying to get business deals. I was in the CVS getting 50% off beauty products. You know?
Yo, my man. Sir, light skins don't shop at CVS. Y'all go to Bath and Body Works.
Damn straight. Hey, I tell you what though, we going to Barbados. We gonna rent jet skis and not even ride them.
Hey, yo, my man. And just have them sit there in the water and just float.
More life.
More life. Less action.
What's that mean?
That's some
more life.
Shit. You gonna rent the jet skis so nobody else can ride them, and you just gonna sit there and sip on your Mai Tais?
That's black culture right there.
With your umbrella.
Yeah. It's just foolishness. Just silly motherfuckers. These motherfuckers are just silly, man.
Waste on purpose to show you that I'm better than you.
Yeah, just silly, man. Yeah, and blacks will do that, right? And see, this is what I'm saying, right? Like, I bet you Ryan ain't gonna rent no jet skis. They ain't joke about renting jet skis and just leave them sitting there. But here's what blacks joking about: frivolous shit, look good, smell good, and go and have a good time.
With your what you call that? The little hat that Luffy wears, the drawstring hat.
Oh yeah,
damn.
We got the drawstring hat. We got the mimosas with the tiny umbrellas. You feel me? Because we gotta weather the storm, baby. You know how we do.
Stop it! I was just about to say that. What the hell are you doing up so early, man?
Told you, man. We gotta get up. We gotta get up at the crack of dawn. You feel me?
So wait, you mean
we so wavy in the morning. We don't even yawn. We just get up and stretch. Good.
Hey, I always had this imagination. It was this light skinned meme that came out years ago, and it was this dude. He was super light skinned, but you know what the biggest problem with I don't know why all light skins do this. When y'all take pictures, y'all just gotta bite y'all bottom lip. I don't understand the whole skill behind it. So this meme
that's that grown and gorgeous shit.
Don't no man supposed to describe himself as gorgeous, sir.
We gotta be.
Hey man, is this funny? Is this nigga just laughing just to be laughing and shit? Is this funny?
Shits and giggles, man. He's laughing because he wants to have the same experience. The fantasy, the stunt, and the gloating.
Or is he just glazing Angry Man because Angry Man has a bigger channel than him?
Yeah, both.
Okay, that's what it seemed more like to me. He just glazing the nigga, just laughing whatever this silly ass nigga said. Right? And see, this is why they don't push back on him for using the term Beano, right?
Extra, fam. You already know how we do. Feel me? That's that extra light skin energy.
Y'all
that's
don't.
What be making. That's what be making the cats hate, bro.
Bro, as light skins, y'all don't never have just a normal tempo. Why y'all don't have a white tempo, y'all don't have a black tempo, y'all got y'all own tempo, and y'all tempo is everywhere else. What the hell? The most backwards shit ever. I don't understand it. Jesus Christ. Why
Hey, but I just wanted to call in real quick and break some of that seriousness that Buddy was talking about.
There you go. There you go.
And they're referencing you there.
Yeah. He said, I want to break up the seriousness because I'm a silly ass nigga. But I'm a real serious nigga. I don't fucking play around. Fucking stupid ass nigga. Joking at 3 o'clock in the morning. But I've been over here fucking with niggers. I don't fucking play around like these silly ass niggas. You see what he did? You see, now I want you to listen closely. This was deliberate on his part because I was attacking that motherfucking IQ. He said, he did a Stanley up on 777 with Here for the Tea. He had to come break that shit up. He had to come break it up. Yeah. Cause John and this nigga already basically admitted he wasn't smart enough. See this black right here. This black right here wasn't smart enough to get me off my point. He should have just moved on because now he found himself somewhat agreeing with me because he couldn't use his words to get out of this shit. He ain't as smart as Sharon Bracey. You know, Sharon Bracey probably just put you down or something. This black just kept allowing me to drill in on him that it's the IQ. You're gonna have to accept that. And so Angry Man said probably an alarm went off. Angry Man, you need to call and rescue this low IQ black because he's about to admit to some shit he can't come back from.
Right.
And so Angry Man said, I just called in to break this shit up, like Stanley did when Afrodominus was going in on blacks. When I was putting that 60-year-old YN out, Stanley couldn't control himself because he saw some of himself in that 60-year-old YN. That was Stanley's last day on this channel when I had to put that 60-year-old YN out. And I showed it for the world to see because Stanley's 60. And here is this black got up out of his bed. I was in his bed with your wife, probably listening to this shit and say, oh shit. This nigga gonna come up here talking about hats and IQ. I gotta break it up. That's what blacks do.
Understand it. Jesus Christ.
Hey, but I just wanted to call in real quick and break some of that seriousness that Buddy was talking about. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was lost.
But I'm gonna get out here, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna get up out of here because I gotta go make me a
You better not.
Hey, look, I gotta get up out of here, bro. I got the omelet over there with the avocado toast. We gotta get it in, bro.
Hey, why it sound like you rubbing your hands like Birdman when you say that? Wait, he ain't using regular eggs. He using farm fresh eggs. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no antibiotics. You feel me? You got to make sure them little chickadees is being fed proper feed. You feel me?
Wait, what's the name of that extra expensive ass grocery store? It's like only rich people shop. It's like they got a $38 a bottle of water. I think that's where all light skins shop at.
Oh, $38? That's a deal. That's a bargain.
That's not a bargain. That's expensive. Get your ass.
I don't know what's going on with your man. Your man talking about 35 hats, bro. 35 hats at 50 a pop. That's $17.50, bro. If $17.50 is about to break the pot, you need to go on back to school.
Heard that?
Wow.
You heard that?
Wow.
Did y'all hear it?
17.
See,
it's gonna break the pot, y'all.
See that fucking nigga? Izzy, I'm gonna put the link in here. I want your black ass up here.
Izzy Band. It's questions to ponder. Do you want me to drop the link again?
Put that link in the chat for that Izzy Band, nigga.
You got it, John.
I'm
Since
up.
then, I'll be on my
Clear the line. I'll be
best
listening.
behavior.
Hey, how about University? You got a chance.
All right.
So he said how much he spent on hat. How much he said he spent on hats? Was that $1,700? Is that what he said?
Izzy, come on the panel. Izzy, come on the panel and share with us.
Let's see this one more time, Ponder.
35 hats, bro. 35 hats at 50 a pop. That's 1750, bro. If 1750 is about to break the pot, you need to go on back to school.
You heard that? 1750 in hats. Now this same nigger said that, what's her name? Pearly. She put her money in equipment in her business. He did say that, correct?
Yes, she did. Pearl invested in her business. Yes, she did.
And this big hat, Captain Big Hat here, he's saying that spending $1,700 on hats alone, and you know, what's the big deal? Right? Right? Is that what he's saying? I don't want to misconstrue his word.
Taurus, Izzy kind of is more like a Benzino. Izzy's a little bit more like Benzino. And then I know some of you remember when Marshall Mathers went in on Benzino. He's more, yeah, but I see the Jim Jones reference. I know plenty of people see the Jim Jones reference.
A little YN. Anyway.
Since 7, you're coming at me for being extra. Why are you putting this in the chat? 1995. Since 7, you're coming at me for being extra.
Shit, I went to the door. Damn, DC.
Dolomite.
I should have taken pictures. I went to the door. The damn DC police out there. I guess they looking for somebody. They're the wrong. Maybe they looking for a nigga that used to live here. You know, when I used to rent this place, I don't know. But I didn't even open the door.
Wait, not Ernest. Not Ernest. Are they
No, I
looking
don't know who they looking for. I didn't even ask her. I just saw them out there. They know they ain't looking for me. So I closed the door. I didn't even open the door. I just looked out the window. Anyway, I got a weed delivery. I mean, I hope they're not there.
Since 7, I was joking. When you said that, I was like yelling. I was just joking. Like you said, it is kind of early. I'll chill out. It's all good.
But that's interesting. You see some very similar behavior here between Stanley and Angry Man.
Yes. Yes.
And Stanley had to break it up with dealing with 777 when a narrative was getting holes poked in it. He said, I got to come and save the narrative. This black married woman, she out here just talking about her marriage like she shouldn't be talking about it. Let me come to the rescue. And Stanley put on his cape, left his channel, left his own stream to go and save T. And here we have Angry Man, you know, big fat nigga, probably on his way to the kitchen table to sit down and eat. And he had to intervene, stop his breakfast to come and break up this serious talk and save his homeboy from admitting that blacks may have an IQ problem. And that is very interesting that he jumped in on the stream like that and admitted his purpose. And we'll listen to that one more time.
That's not a bargain. That's I mean, get your
ass. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with your man. Your man talking about 35 hats, bro. 35 hats at 50 a pop. That's 1750, bro. If 1750 is about to break the pot, you need to go on back to school.
Bro, I was confused. He was like, "Yeah, Izzy Benz. He got all them damn hats," and I'm just like, first of all, one, why does it matter what he spend his money on? And two, why are you trying to judge him on what if Izzy spend his money on 500 hats, and if he do sleep in his car, guess what? He a nigga in the car with 500 hats. Who am I to judge him? It's not my business.
Hey, I don't know. Maybe he got 500 caps. Maybe he need to switch hats because he want to change his mind. I don't know. That's his business. That's his business. You feel what I'm saying? If he want to have 500 hats so he can change his mind, or 500 shoes so he can walk 1,000,000 miles, it is what it is, bro. I'm gonna be mad at another man's pocket.
Because that's what we taught. Hate is a skill that's not even taught.
Now this fucking low IQ fucking nigger is saying I'm hating. This low IQ, stupid ass black nigger is saying I'm hating on somebody. The interesting thing, see, this is the problem with blacks. I've been here way too long. The interesting thing about these blacks is there's no one that would tell an Izzy Bands anywhere around him, as you clearly can see, this is a bad use of your money, bro. Now, one person will say, you're not in a position to have that much money stored in hats. Now, one person, everybody's justifying this kind of behavior. Anyway,
it's passed down. Hate it's like a special move in a fighting game. It's like the secret scroll of the Chinese the Wuhan martial.
It's interesting. He had me on the phone, and he could have said, "Bro, you hating." He could have said that. Why you hating on that man? You could have allowed me to explain myself. But as soon as I leave, you hating. It's just low IQ and it's just cowardice.
Large. It's like it's passed down to generation. I don't get why it is always got to be some hate. But you know what the problem is? Dark skin hate is one thing. Dark skin hate versus light skin, that's a different thing.
Yeah. But I tell you what though, I'm gonna let you get back to it because I know you got other people calling. I gotta go moisturize my beard. I'm gonna holler at y'all
This
later.
nigga just say moisturize. Hey, I appreciate you calling in and supporting the show.
Hey, no doubt. More life.
Hey, you better not. Take it easy, man. Oh shit. You know what? My bad. See, now I gotta change up Angry Man's. I gotta change up Angry Man's whole intro. This is gonna be his whole intro for now.
Damn. And I used to have a kind of high opinion of wrestler. Then I'm looking at the comment from wrestler, and I'll show that to you. Damn, like he might not be that bright. Look what wrestler says. So he says, so John Galt, so should they spend their money on cars and yachts instead? First off, Izzy can't afford a yacht. So that's not even an option. You should have one car if you need one, not 10. Cardigan sweaters and iced coffees? Wrestler says. If the person is not broke and most of all comfortable, who are other people to push him? Hey man, I'm just saying, if you got a race of people spending money on stupid ass hats and sneakers, right? Just an exorbitant amount of hats and sneakers, you got a problem. Then he goes on to say again, no one out here pissing on what white people spend their money on, but the same nigger said, this same guy said that this woman spent her money on what? He said it. Was it her that said it? Him that said it? I think it was him that said it. Well, anyway, this guy said Pearlie investing in her business. He said that. He said she invested back in her business. And wrestler here, who clearly may not be that bright, and I had a pretty high opinion of him, he said, wrestler says, you know, the wrestler said, invest in the things that you frequently purchase So were you gonna buy a hat company? Invest in a hat company? But wrestler says something. If the person's not bro, who are other people pushing him in the direction? You know, whatever, man.
Call from
Marvel's opinion.
Yeah. What up, though, man?
Hey, what's up, fam? I'm in the car, man. I'm on my way back home from work.
What's up? What you got?
Yo, what's going on, man? Like, I'm catching it, like I said, the tail end of the conversation.
Yeah.
And when I caught bits and parts, it was sounding very narrow-minded when he was talking about the black community and stuff. But, I mean, I'm not going to tell you how you see your own people, whatever. But I'm also going to be like, honestly, how the other guy was talking, if you just look at human behavior in general, like he was trying to correlate IQ with the issue of black people. It ain't got nothing to do with IQ. IQ is simply the interpretation of how fast you're able to problem solve or put together things together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really what it comes down to. How fast you're able to interpret and problem solve.
Yeah.
That's what IQ is. You know what I'm saying? Speed of perception. You know what I'm saying? But that has nothing to do with values and everything else that will contribute to your behavior, culture-wise. I would honestly say, in my opinion, because you could say, okay, look at you're black. But I would say, do we even value the same things? Like you know what I'm saying? Like, that's honestly your culture. The culture is tied to your values. It's not tied to your skin color.
Absolutely.
That's kind of the thing where it kind of like lost with the narrow-mindedness. I'm like, bro, like, I understand how you see things and how things can be perceived, but don't let it fool you. Because honestly, it comes down to where you came up, what it is you're accustomed to, what it is you know, and what it is you value. You know what I'm saying? Like, if y'all have a different way of approaching life, and, you know, let's say your environment does.
And so he's talking about values. Angry Man, Soul for Life, whatever his name is, and Izzy Bands are three blacks that value hats and other clothing items and accessories. That's what they value. They've all come up here and say, hey, man, I buy a lot of shoes and hats and clothes and shit. And Angry Man buys a lot of grooming products. They have beards. A lot of them have beards and shit that they got to groom as well. So they spend a lot of money on looking good, feeling good.
They are, and that's what you're accustomed to. That's all you know, and you never moved out, and you never expanded and see things. Then I can understand you being in that particular mindset and having things that you do.
Yeah.
You know, and even materialism, that's what people want to do. That's very true. I believe materialism does impact a lot of people, not just black people in general. We notice that, but that's our thing. You know, in the sense of we are real critical and magnify ourselves. We examine ourselves. We're very insecure about ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, I've heard some Asian people from different cultures express the same things in their own community. They got their own things going on in different parts of Asia. Not the good parts of Asia. Like you think about China and Japan and maybe like Singapore. Like, you know, those are in Korea. Oh, those are good Asian countries you hear about. These are the good things you hear about what's in their own, you know, on the spotlight. But trust me, there's a lot of groups that are just as, if not worse conditions than black Americans. All right?
But he couldn't find one in this country. Sure, there's some Asians in, I don't know, Indonesia or somewhere. They're probably doing very poorly. But you're going to have a hard time finding packs and packs of Asians behaving the way the blacks are behaving here. And this is what the blacks have. And guys, I've been up here a long time now. And I've had a great time. It's been a pleasure. And I freestyle all this shit all day. I got more, but I'll save it for another day. What's up, partner? You want to keep going? Or you got you want me to end the stream? It's up to you.
Hey, John, I just wanted to chat with you real quickly. First off, John. Oh, wow, John, the past few days, what has been going on? First, Trump, H-1B, these people are not having the proper conversations that they need to have.
Yeah, you know, I haven't been keeping up with it. Is he banning H-1Bs? What's he doing?
Not the slightest, Mr. Galt. He is ramping up.
Wow.
And on top of that, John Galt, Trump basically said everybody's dumb. He had an interview with Laura Ingraham, and Laura Ingraham was going hard for American workers. But Trump said, no, we have to have H-1B. And he even brought up, you've been unemployed 5 years and you think you could just start building batteries. Trump just made it clear that we have to remain competitive, which is correct because, John, you know, a lot of people in the industry, and it's just great when it's great with you here because you have knowledge of this industry like a true veteran. You understand your background with object-oriented programming. You have an actual portfolio. You have products. You have a website that you have built, still up and running, which means someone's paying to host your site. I mean, your background with finance. What's happening right now, John, is that recruiters are having a difficult time finding these fresh young graduates who have that background that you have. I think what it is that you're very foundational. Everything that you did when you were in the industry is as relevant now as it was back then. What you did, like your background, C#, this is what they're building, internet, like IoT.
Yeah.
That's what they're building. That's the foundation right now. And on top of that, I'm hearing that a lot of these kids, they don't even learn Linux. So they're not learning bash scripting. Like, this is really bad, John. I mean, it's just a lot of these kids are too light. They're too low level. There's low level programming and like top level or high level programming. What you learn is that low level programming that's close to the operating system. So you have a better ability to manipulate storage and memory. A lot of these kids aren't learning that in college. Furthermore, John, they can just go offshore.
Whenever I hear education, my mind just go blank. Like these motherfuckers, like education is, to me, education has been so corrupted now. And I said this a long time ago. We're gonna get to a point where only the stupids go to school, right? The people who got any kind of fucking sense are not gonna be going to college. It's too overpriced, and you're sitting around a whole bunch of stupid ass people. And Elon Musk, I think, he's talked about that. I think Apple, Google, all these people.
Palantir, they have a program. You actually mentioned it. I looked it up. They do for a friend.
You know, like a lot of this stuff. You know, I taught myself software on my own. I never took a class ever, but I studied. I practiced. I studied. I practiced, and you know, I figured it out. I'm not saying education is not a necessity. Okay, get them up to reading and being able to do basic math, algebra if necessary. That's what most people. That's about the extent of what most people would ever use. Most people will never use calculus. I haven't used calculus since I left college.
But you still have to learn calculus, and you took calculus. You have to take calculus, John.
But even as a software developer, I didn't use calculus.
Calculus is limits. You have to still learn it, though, John.
I'm saying for what? Like, okay, let's say you need to write an application. Let's say I need to write this YouTube application. Where does calculus come in on this?
It doesn't. It's the knowledge of. And remember, it's still the studies of limits. You still need to have that understanding. And most programming, John,
I'm going to ask you again.
But I'm answering.
If I'm writing this
concept, John.
If I'm writing this right here, there probably isn't a lot of math involved.
John, programming, and Troll made a good point. A lot of these kids are not learning the logic behind the programming. Most of this logic is linear algebra, by the way, Troll, which these kids need to learn. Also, John, these kids have to go through calculus. John.
Let me ask you this then. What calculus would be needed to develop this site right here?
John, you're John.
I'm asking you. You want to answer the question?
No, there's no point to answer the question because you're treating calculus like it's a trade. Like you're treating it like, oh, you have to use calculus because you don't use calculus in programming. Therefore, you don't need to learn it. John, it's farthest from the truth. You have to learn these concepts. This goes back to problem solving. Remember, calculus is limits. These kids need to learn calculus. And before you could get away, John, that's the big difference between these Indians and Chinese and Americans. These even millennials, you could just get by college and not take calculus. They could just do business math.
Okay,
Now,
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question: do you think you could teach yourself software without ever going to school?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
And to do that, you'd have to either practice or read books in practice, right? You got a combination thereof, right?
Yeah, but that's also okay. But think about what you're saying. Practice and read books. That infers that you know how to study.
Okay.
You still need to learn how to study.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Study.
Could you be a skilled software developer at 12?
At this point, yeah, you could be a skill set. Yeah,
Okay. And by 12, you have not taken any calculus, correct?
Depends on the culture you come from. These Asians.
Most 12-year-olds have not taken any calculus.
No,
right?
No.
But most 12-year-olds, there are some 12-year-olds
They're
that
taking
take their
algebra.
home. Okay.
Algebra.
Could you be a decent programmer at 11 without taking algebra?
No, I don't believe so. No.
Okay.
No.
What part of this website do you think you need to know algebra to develop?
John, this goes back. You need to learn the concepts. I'm answering your question. You need to learn these concepts. This is where a lot of people are fundamentally misunderstanding. Without learning that background math, you're just treating coding like it's a trade, like it's plumbing or electrician. That's not what this is, John. And that's why these Asians are getting ahead of You're thinking too much of it like it's a trade to learn to build
Hold on for 1 second,
without learning the fundamentals and the
concepts. Hold on.
Yeah, linear math.
Hey, Lisa, I'm about to get off the stream in a minute. I'll call you right back.
Thank you.
No. Look, let me explain to you
John, you know what? Machine learning is a lot of linear algebra, John. Machine learning, ML. Look, come on, John. And the Africans are already are teaching their children this. And remember, you don't need to go to college. If you know how to study, you can teach yourself algebra. If you know how to study, you can teach yourself differential equations. You teach yourself linear algebra. Like you need to learn.
Let me explain something to you, right? Like look at if you look at StreamYard, what we're looking at right now, right? As a software developer, as I'm looking at it in pieces. On the right-hand side, I see the chat. And I see basically a template, some kind of generic list or an array of sort, filled with messages from the listeners. In the middle, I see a screen, and it's another component. I see another component up there that allow you to show comments. And on it goes. All I'm seeing is little bitty components. That's how software is evolved today. And that more or less my job or software developer's job will be, okay, high level, think it out. Someone would sketch this up on the workplace, whatever software that they use. And then we would code each of these individually. They work separately. The chat, you could, it's functioning on its own. The everything else you're seeing here, these are just little components, and they're probably maybe there's a little bit of code behind them, but there isn't a lot of math there. What did you get Craig say? Calculus is typically
Interestingly, calculus is typically taught before linear algebra. Very true, Craig. Yes, even though you don't necessarily need to know calculus for linear algebra. Craig, remember back in school? The how it would move through. You go algebra, then geometry, but you don't necessarily need geometry for pre-cal, but it's helpful. And then you would do pre-cal and then calculus. And also, at this point now, you really want to have an experienced calculus before you leave high school. You really need to at this point now. Like these kids need to experience not just pre-calculus, but calculus before they leave high school. And also, chat's so random. Calculus is important on the back end, physical side of all of that. Yeah, we really are. This is why I adore your live chat, John. You have the smart people here. The smart people always come to the John Galt channel.
Yeah,
Like,
you see,
everyone in the side chat, thank you for contributing. Like, many of you understand what I'm referring to, where I'm coming from.
yeah, see,
Even
I
the
can't,
smart
I can't speak on the
people-
hardware side. Get Crack knows that, right? Maybe they need
Yeah.
Trig over there, right? But to write all of this, you don't need it. This is not high level math here. I'm telling you, at best is
John, you're also applying the fact that you have 20 to 30 years, way more experience. And it's
change the
much
fact
different.
there's no calculus behind this.
Okay, but it's a much different time now, John, because fundamentally, we all know, all of you in the chat know what I'm saying. Algebra is fundamentally problem solving. That's how we, like inductive reasoning, we go ahead and we prepare the function through algebra. So we all know there's deductive reasoning, syllogisms, Aristotelian logic, but inductive reasoning, which is certainty, we use algebra to actually create the function so we can at least solve the problem. That's what we do. When we're looking into probability, you need that background with algebra. That's algebra. Never mind going through pre-calculus. Geometry, of course, has to do with space, shape, and then again, calculus, which is limits. We need to study this, especially now, because we have moved so forward in technology. Look where we are now with artificial intelligence. And when we drill down further with AI, machine learning, we continue drilling down, generative AI. You need to have even a somewhat background with math. It's really important because this is how we are solving these problems. At the end of the day, it's not even coding anymore, really, John. Like it's just hardcore problem solving. And we do that with math. So these kids really, really need to go through math, John. And okay, great, Crack is here. Yay. Hey, Crack. And I'm going to go on mute. Hey, Crack, so glad you're here.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Crack?
That's this before some time ago. Yeah, I mean, you already looped around again, back to this topic. But I think it was mentioned before. So, I mean, to me, like, I'll put it this way. It's like, you're not going to, you don't know what you need in the future, honestly. And for me, math is mostly like to train your mind to think in a certain way. So I believe the math departments usually in college put calculus before linear algebra because they want your mind to be thinking in a certain way before applying linear algebra, right? You could totally skip calculus altogether. You don't need it at all. I could teach linear algebra in high school, in fact. I mean, you do learn a little bit of linear algebra in high school with just two sets of equations, because two sets of equations in linear algebra would just mean like you're doing n times of equations. That's it. You're just building big matrices. But they kind of introduced that a little bit in high school. Maybe they don't do that anymore either. I don't know. Like I know things are dumbed down nowadays. They don't even teach algebra at some places, right? So but yeah. So it's not like 1-to-1. You can't just go step A, step B, step C, step C, like this is how it works. Like let's look at it this way. Like how come we developed math in the ancient times? We didn't have negative numbers. Why is that? Why are negative numbers useful? That's the same thing we're asking now. Like back in the old days, people are like, "What's a negative cow? -1 cow, -2 cows, -3 cows." Like any layman back then would be like, "You're a retard. Why the hell we need to know that? That's abstract thinking. Who cares about abstract?" That's the problem. So you learn calculus because you're learning abstract concepts in calculus. What are the first concepts in calculus you're learning, right? Infinitesimal numbers. What the hell is an infinitesimal number? What is 0.9999999 to the infinity? Why do I need to know that? Why do I need to know that? I just know it's 1, isn't it? 1? Isn't 0.999 equal 1? Yeah, for most people that's fine. It is 1. But if we're doing like advanced physics, that ain't 1, bitch.
Right, or radiation.
Holy shit! 0.9999 the speed of light is not the same as one speed of light. Completely different.
Right,
So I'll tell you this too. There's a concept called imaginary numbers. So that's the same thing like negative numbers. If I do negative numbers, and people back in the ancient times said like, why do I need to know about negative numbers? What's even crazier is something called an imaginary number. So in the Cartesian coordinates, there will be real numbers. Real numbers consist of negative and positive numbers and zero.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Imaginary numbers are negative I, positive I, zero I. What the hell is that? Why do I need to know that? What's an imaginary? You're just adding dimensions to something that doesn't even exist. Guess what? Hundreds of years later, that concept became useful for engineering because engineers like me, we didn't need to use calculus anymore because we could use plus minus imaginary numbers to the same thing as a differential or an integral in the complex plane.
I must have been
lost. You see what I mean? You think so the mathematicians are coming up with concepts that make no sense in real life, but they can be practical in real life many years later because we find out like, hey, I could just turn this calculus problem into an addition and subtraction problem using imaginary numbers. And it's like, what the fuck? So you could come. So today we're talking about like, why the hell I need calculus? Why do I need like this shit and that? Like the Greeks never practically used geometry either, right? Most of them were like, who cares if I figured out the size of the earth? For most people, it's like I gotta figure out when the rain comes, so I gotta pray to Zeus and shit, so the rain can come. Right? You have no practical use for me. Like I don't give it. That's why they murdered Socrates anyway, right? You're talking nonsense, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Right? So that's basically it. It's like you never know what will be useful later. I have no clue what will be useful later.
Now you know that is a good way of looking at it. You know, I will say that you never know how it would be useful. Now, I guess what I'm saying, and I'm splitting the baby a little bit. I'm not saying throw it all out.
No, I get what you're saying. No, but I get what you're saying.
Overeducating a lot of people.
Yeah, you're right. Because Socrates also said like writing was very dangerous. Actually, he promoted the idea that people shouldn't learn to write because you stop using your memory. Isn't that similar to the argument of using AI? Oh, now that I use AI and the internet, now people are dumber.
Yeah.
So was writing a good thing or a bad thing after hundreds of years of people learning to write? What do you think? Was it in the end a useful thing or not?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. So how much should people learn? That's true, because he was against it. He was just like, nah, man, because then people will get into the habit of like, oh, just because I know how to write all this stuff down and people read it, they think they're smarter than what they really are, which is what you're arguing right now.
Someone said they don't teach multiplication tables anymore. Now that's weird.
I don't know, man. I really don't know what they teach anymore. If I had kids now, it'd be like private school all the way. I would just have to suck it up and pay all that money because I wouldn't trust public school.
Correct. It has to be private school. You don't want your children in public school now.
My parents save so much money just sending me to public school, though. It's just like, fuck, man.
That's the thing.
It's expensive.
You really got three options. Like you got private, you got public. I guess some variation of private, public, charter type situation.
Yeah, or you could do like Blacks Who Defy and try to do like homeschooling style stuff. If you have a neighborhood or a group of friends, a circle of friends that could take the role, that's what Elon Musk does. He basically
has
has
a law here in
DC. What?
It's very, very regulated. Very regulated.
Oh my god!
Because what they wanted to do was prevent whites from forming like little groups outside of the public school system, and so I did not notice, but during COVID, it came out that the city was like, nah. You white people don't be forming little school groups amongst yourselves while we're doing this virtual learning. That's what they did. And remember that they allowed you to pair up with like one other family or something like that. The city told us to pair up, but not form large groups. There's regulation about it. There's laws on the books about it.
Weird, man.
Mm-hmm.
Weird. Yeah, because that's what Elon does. Like he basically set up a little school for his kids because he has so many kids, right? So he was like, man, it's just more cost efficient and beneficial if I try to get my friends together and have each of them teach courses. So if I have a good friend network, right, it'll be like, okay, get cracked, go teach them some math or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I probably wouldn't be good at teaching math, but but anyway, like let's just say you just have no choice. Like, well, this guy's an engineer. At least he could teach some math, right? Right? And then you have another guy. Oh, he's good at history. He likes to read. Okay, let him teach history, politics, political science, something like that.
Yeah.
As long as you have a good friend network, you could do that.
I mean, there's enough technology out here to at least supplement.
Oh yeah,
this
definitely,
system,
definitely.
yeah, for sure. Hey, Craig, let me ask you a question. A personal question. I gotta ask you. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
How many hats do you have?
Like, man, maybe I have some in storage too, but I'm not
You
a
got a lot
hat
of
guy
hats.
though.
You got a lot of hats.
People,
You have a storage
because
for your
people
hat?
give me as gifts,
Oh.
It's like, oh, they travel and they go like, here's a hat from this country. Here's a hat. So I got all these damn hats but I'm not a hat guy, so I just keep them around. But like, yeah, maybe for display purposes.
Yeah.
But
How
yeah,
many
I'm
have
not
you
really
bought?
a hat guy.
How many have you bought?
Just caps, man, from Target or something. Oh, I
Yeah.
got a nice one from Target some years ago. I still wear it. I was like, oh man, this is pretty not bad. Fake fur. Like this actually lasted me a long time. It was like
What's
just like
the
those
most you
Russian
pay for a
hats.
hat? What's the most you pay for a hat?
Bro, $15, $10, $15.
What?
Yeah, for
This the
on
most.
sale. Yeah, I just go.
This
Yeah.
is the most you pay for a hat.
I never bought no fancy stuff. My mom probably has fancier hats than I do. I don't.
Oh, she got like dress hats and something.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
What if I told you blacks were out here spending like inordinate amount of money on hats? What would you think?
I'd be like, yeah. I've seen it before. I've seen guys with tons of hats in their collection.
Really?
Like tons of shoes. Yeah. Yeah, in the hood. Yeah. Back when the day, yeah, I knew people that were like that. White people like that too. Yeah. That like the wiggers. Yeah, they would do the same thing. They'll copy that.
Wiggers.
Yeah.
Listen to this, Craig.
Ways, because if you're, I was on Angry Man's panel the other night, and I asked Izzy Band one day on his panel. I said, "How many hats do you have?" He said, "About 35." And I found that to be totally fucking ridiculous. Totally ridiculous.
Why is that ridiculous? I had 35 hats.
Izzy Bands ain't a rich man, and let's say you got 35 hats.
How you know he ain't rich?
Because I know.
Hey, so don't they call them lids? They call them lids. They have 50s, right? They have those stickers with the 50 they keep on there. They wouldn't even remove the 50. So it's like
That's a sticker up at
yeah,
the top.
they'll keep the sticker on. They'll keep the tag. So for me, I'm like, what if you're so sweaty? This is the other reason I don't like hats, because I would just sweat so much, and I'll be like, dude, I gotta wash this shit, and it's just like, this is annoying. Another thing to wash and take care of. I don't want to care about this shit. So.
Is he like? Let's see what kind of cap he got on today. What kind of cap is he got? But it is rather interesting though. Crack, how these blacks wear. Oh, he talk about me talking about Beano. Listen, I asked that nigga. I said, "Hey, can you tell me what Beano stands for? Because I don't want to be confused and say the wrong thing." And Beano is a brand or something by Angry Man, and Angry Man and Izzy Bands are friends. So I asked him, I said, "Can you tell me what Beano stand for? Type it. I need you to type it in the chat, though." He would not type it in the chat. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I didn't get that at all. I saw the chat. I don't know why.
But you know what Beano stands for, right?
Yeah, no. You guys dropped so many like things in chat. I just like blurred my mind already. I don't even remember. Who cares?
It stands for Black in Name Only. So Angry Man is basically like Stanley, and he's like a better representation of white people than Ryan.
Oh man, bro.
He's a Beano. And,
bro, who cares? Just keep shorting MicroStrategies, man. Hey, did you short MicroStrategies when I told you? Shit, that was crazy, right? When I told you to short it, it was like it went straight down, dude.
Hey, you know my best short ever was MicroStrategies back in the day.
Yeah, you gotta wait now. This is not the time. It's way too low. It's just like no, it gotta recover a little bit, then short it again.
But he was, but Bitcoin must be down.
Oh, Bitcoin's over.
It
The
is.
cycle's done. So we already. So
wait,
for me,
wait, hold on. Bitcoin's down.
So no, everything runs in a cycle. So Bitcoin's very regulated. You can see this 200-day cycle thing,
Yeah.
and then so the last chance it could have got up to 200K was in October, right? It hit right there up into the last high, about 120 something, 130,000, close to the last high in the summer. That was it. That's done. That's
So
we're going to the left shoulder.
What's Bitcoin in now?
I think it's below 100K. It's below 100K. Once it's below 100K, that's it. It's psychologically broken.
What's
People.
the highest it's been? What's the highest it's been?
130, probably 130 something.
But you say it's below 100K. Below 100K could be 50, 40.
No, it's not that low yet. I mean, if it drops to below 70, then you'll have to panic.
Is it like in the 80s? Where it? Man, let me just look it up.
Everything's just changing so fast. I don't really care.
It's in the mid-90s right now.
Just short MicroStrategies, man.
The reason why
MicroStrategies was 400, now it's like 200.
The reason why I bring it up about the price because MicroStrategy went very, very long in.
Yeah, but MicroStrategies went down a lot more than Bitcoin. You see, that's why if you want to short Bitcoin, short MicroStrategies. Because all the other Bitcoin companies moved to AI because they jumped from one hype to another hype.
Yeah.
So MicroStrategies doesn't do AI. MicroStrategies went from whatever bull crap they were doing to Bitcoin. They're too late. Everyone else is moving from Bitcoin to AI, and now AI bubble is already topping. So next year, MicroStrategy is too late because it's 2 cycles too late. They caught the wrong train at the wrong time, and that's why shorting MicroStrategies back to like $30 is the way to go. If you want to short Bitcoin, that's the way to go.
Yeah, MicroStrategy it's like a proxy for Bitcoin.
Yeah, which is a word because if you want Bitcoin, just buy Bitcoin.
Yeah.
If Bitcoin goes down, it's the rate at which it's going down that matters. If Bitcoin goes down like 1%, MicroStrategy will start going down 10%.
Just MicroStrategy. You know what's interesting about MicroStrategy? You said the AI. You know, is that their business that they had. I don't know how much of it they have.
Yeah.
Now. The dashboard like business that they had probably would have benefited a little bit from incorporating AI. Because it provided information about sales or whatever.
Right.
You know, but they went headlong into Bitcoin. The wave seems to have passed them. That it's very interesting. Yeah.
No, yeah, they went too late. They should have shifted gears to AI when they went more and more into the Bitcoin hype. It's like, dude, the Bitcoin hype is about to die. If anybody pulls up a chart, you can see the cycle. It's a sine wave. It's just like perfectly aligned to 200 days because there's a high halving cycle. Also, it's aligned with the presidential cycle because they set the halving cycle kind of offset a little bit to the presidential cycle, and the presidential cycle with the housing cycle aligns with the stock market cycle. So we're about to hit a little peak here, and then we'll see how it goes into next year. So we're probably at the top now, yeah. With the way NVIDIA earnings happened last night, it was like we had a little pop this morning, and then we lost all of it. We lost all of that pop today. So the NASDAQ was up like nearly 2%. Now it's down 1%. We dropped basically 3% in a day when you look at it. That is not good. After a key earnings.
Yeah. Man,
because NVIDIA now actually sponsors a lot of companies, little companies.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
You heard that? Because they're wrapping up the debt. It's like CDLs in the housing market. So now they're wrapping up all the debt together with Nvidia. So like you basically have Nvidia being pumped, and Nvidia is using that money to make bonds and buying stocks of other little companies. And it's like, what the fuck? Now everything's tied to one company. So if Nvidia dies, does the whole stock market die? There is a systematic risk happening. It's either going to be Nvidia or something close to it. And the other thing you should look at the two charts of Nvidia and Palantir right now. I would probably start thinking of majorly shorting Palantir too.
I was just about to ask you about Palantir. Do you mind giving a breakdown? What's going on right now? I was just about to ask you about Palantir.
Well, it's all a bubble. Like I didn't expect Palantir to go much over 200. That was my target, was like 150 something, and it hit about 200, right? Close to 200, or maybe it did hit 200. And now I'm looking at the way the chart moves. If you compare Palantir to Nvidia, the charts are similar. They both have a little bump in the summer. They had a little higher bump like a month ago, and now it's coming back down. And when you see something like that, you're like, that looks like a top, man. So all we need is a big catalyst. All we need is somebody to freak out the market now, because it's very, very tied together to AI. So all you need to do is spook AI, and you're done. It's toast. So I'm waiting for that thing. I'm waiting for it.
The fact that the United States is at war right now, especially the country that the United States is at war with, that's why I wanted to just respectfully push back when it comes to there being a catalyst that would bring some sort of negative reaction in the market. There's just
you have to understand it this way. Price leads. So the price you see now is what people expect the future to be. Let's say you have good news and the price goes down. What that means is that like, there's good news, but it wasn't as good as I was hoping for. Because if I want to buy a stock at a high price, it means I believe it will be a higher price because of a better catalyst later. If I don't believe a better catalyst is coming, then it goes down anyway. So that's when you know you're over, because the stock market is just psychology. I am buying a bottom because I know the future is going to be better, right? So when bad news happens all at once, that's when I start buying, because everybody's freaking out and whatever. But if you're already gave all the bad news out, then I know there's going to be better news later, because all the bad news is done with. If I know all the good news is over, if I know China is going to do this, if I know Saudi Arabia is going to do that, what's better than that? Are Martians going to come down and buy AI? If I don't know what the future growth will be that will make Nvidia go even higher in price, and nobody's willing to buy Nvidia at a higher price, then the price starts going down, because it's all an auction. Everybody has an auction, right? If I'm in an auction, somebody goes like, I bid this, right? They put out their little tag or whatever, and then the guy goes like, this guy bids $200. Anybody want 210? 210? Anybody? Nobody? Guess what? Unlike an auction in the Sotheby's, you can make the price go down just to get more buyers. Okay, what about 190? Anybody buy Nvidia for 190? How about 180, 170? And that's why price goes down, because nobody is willing to buy the price at that price you gave before. It's an auction. It's an auction. It goes up and down. So if I don't know that the future gives me better growth, even though we have good news, it's over. That's why it's called sell the news. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Because there's no more rumor to pump up the price even higher. If there's a rumor that aliens are coming here that need our AI, all right, I'll buy Nvidia at $400 because I think it'll go up to $1,000, right? But if nobody's willing to buy at 200 because they think it's going to go up to 400, it goes down to 100 then. That's the problem. That's the problem. So price always leads the cycle. So you'll see the price top in the stock market, then the whole economy will just start dropping later. Because the reason the top in the price is because people think something's wrong in the future, because the growth is slowing down. That's why, yeah. So even though there's still growth, it doesn't mean it. So good company can still be a good company, but if you have lower growth, nobody's going to buy it. The stock price won't go up, because that's all the stock market runs on, growth. If you don't have future growth, we won't buy it.
Hey, what's up, Crack?
Yeah,
I
what's up?
wanted to ask you. So, did you say that you think that it'd be a good idea to short Palantir right now?
I don't know. I've been debating. I shorted it a little bit in the summer when it hit that peak, and then I shorted a little bit again. But if I want to be a real short, like I think like this is a major top, like it's really gonna go down. That's what I'm debating right now. It's
So
kind of like,
the thing is that I have stock in both Nvidia and Palantir. So I'm thinking
yeah, you should be thinking of like
I do
getting out of it.
too. I do too. Crack. I bought like 200 shares immediately when Palantir IPO'd. I was waiting for Palantir.
Yeah, I think it's done. I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, because the way it looks now. I mean, the thing I worry about is that like what the Fed is gonna do. That's the problem. Like if the Fed just turned off QT, it just turned off quantitative tightening. That doesn't mean it's gonna start QE. The problem the market is kind of looking at the Fed is like, well, okay, so we don't even know if you're gonna lower rates, but you did stop QT, so you stopped buying long bonds. So for people who don't understand this, the Fed has two tools right now, major tools. One tool was QE, which was introduced in the financial crisis. What QE, quantitative easing, does is they directly buy long bonds, like out in the curve. So John knows this, right? 30-year bonds. The most important tool that they used to have that they relied on was raising and lowering interest rates, which is what they do, right? Okay, they raise and lower interest rates. Raising interest rates was what caused the problem in 2022, right? And that was before the Ukraine stuff happened. That just added to the effects because then the market just went insane. But it already happened in December of 2021. Powell said like, oh shit, inflation is a real thing. So we're going to start raising interest rates now. Whoopsie. And they started raising it really fast. And then once you got into February and the Ukraine stuff happened, that kind of like the Ukraine stuff kind of took over the news. But really the reason the market was freaked out was because of how fast Powell was raising the interest rates to catch up. So the other tool was to buy and sell bonds in the long end. So they control the short end, which is what raising and lowering interest rates does. But it takes a long time to ripple through the bond market and into the housing market too, because then that's how your 30-year mortgages get affected. So all that stuff is coming into play right now. So we're stopping the QT stuff. Now we have to wait and see how that whole thing plays out. We're in a transition, okay? So the market doesn't like uncertainty like this, I think. We also
shit's down right now, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
because the market doesn't know what's going to happen in the future. So we could just be going sideways though. I wouldn't say like, oh shit, time to short Palantir. It's easy because it's just going to go straight down. Things don't necessarily go straight down. They go down, then they'll bounce. We might bounce anyway, and then we go down again next year.
Yeah,
And,
I mean,
or we could bounce really high.
Most of my like, I have a bunch of mutual funds, and this is all for long term. I'm talking about.
Yeah,
you know?
right. Yeah.
So I mean, like in the overall trend for most of mine have been slow. It's been overall it goes up. It will go up a little. It will go up, and then it will go down a little bit, and then it'll go up. So like I have a couple mutual funds that have done 20% return over the 2 or 3 years, something like that. But besides mutual funds, the only other two I have really are Palantir and Nvidia.
Right.
If you think it's going to be a long-term like downward trend, then it's time to move out of there.
I wish I could call like, ooh, this is going to be a long term, because people probably called a long-term downtrend in April, right? They were like, oh shit, this is it, because it did align with it. It's like, it looks kind of like it, but then we hit like a little support area, which was close to what happened last year. And then we bounced higher a little bit, right? So we could go back down. We hit like a little support, and then we bounce a little higher. And then that next higher up is kind of like, I'm looking at it next year. I'm thinking, yeah, next year, that last one will be a good, because you can make a lot of money in bubbles. That's the thing. Right. That's what people always, you can say it's a bubble. I don't care. You make a lot more money in a bubble.
Yeah. The price action going up and down. Yeah.
Yeah. You make more, because if it's going up, might as well just ride the train up then. It's like, who cares? You can't call the exact top. Nobody's going to be like, that's the top. That's the top. You can do that all day long. And Michael Burry, I think, just shut down his investment firm. You know that? Michael Burry gave up.
Yeah, he did.
So that's the funny thing. If he gave up, that means maybe the top is coming, because usually the guy who like gives up at the bottom, or the guy who's really loud and gives up at the top, is like, oh, now we're really at the top. Now the bubble really is over. Oh, okay. So that's what I'm worried about, because if Michael Burry gave up, I'm kind of looking like, oh shit, he gave up. That's not a good sign either.
Greg, we need to get your show. We need your show back, man. Because now that I'm doing
Well,
stock
because
market shit.
yeah, you don't need it though, because after April, I was like, man, shit, everything's gonna go up anyway. So I was like, gold's going up, silver's going. Like, who cares? I don't need to tell you anything. The only thing that's going down is like the morons that keep shorting it. So it's like, as long as you're not short, like I don't know what was going. Actually, not oil and gas was kind of disappointing. Actually, that was the only thing that really sucked. It didn't follow, and because it's China. China's economy is still trash. Like, you see Chinese economy, it bounced a bit, like the stock market, but it was like, man, they keep trying to pump their stock market. They keep trying to pump their economy. Nothing's working. And I'm like, fuck, that means oil ain't going to go up. So oil, yeah, gas, really highly dependent. The only thing that's actually improving now is lithium. So maybe going long on lithium might be a short-term play again, because I was like,
commodities. Is that what you're thinking? Lithium?
yeah, because like we were at a bottom for so long in lithium since last year. I was like, dude, it's so cheap. Like, just buy lithium mining stocks and just hold it for a year and see what happens.
And we use lithium for batteries. And
yeah,
what else?
but it's oversupplied by China. And then China recently, like a couple months ago, one of the big Chinese firms were like, oh, well, we'll stop monopolizing lithium prices, or like it's already too cheap. I think we're good now. Because China doesn't care about prices of lithium. They want to dominate the market, control the market, and then after they corner the market, then they'll let the prices rise. You get what I mean? China's a big commodity manipulator. Like, they'll just manipulate, like, oh yeah, nickel prices. Oh, wow. We'll just take all the nickel mines and like push down the prices so everyone else will get absorbed by us, because once you make the prices so cheap, you can't run a mine, then China comes in, gives you an offer, buys you out. That's what they do. So that's why I hate commodities, because commodities is just gangsterism. It's just all about like cornering markets and shit. I just, fuck that, dude. I don't got time to study that stuff. I hate that. It's too manipulative. Like, people talk about manipulation. It's like commodities market is all about that manipulation. Coffee, right? Coffee blew up because of weather. And then once weather goes down, then people can just like start manipulating the prices like crazy. So coffee shot up. What was the other one? Sugar? I don't know. There was like two commodities that started going crazy because of the weather. If you know the El Nino and La Nina patterns, maybe you'll make a killing. But I don't know.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because both require a lot of sunshine.
And you can't even predict the weather. You can't even predict the climate. Then forget it. Don't even bother with those markets.
Studying the El Nino, La Nina, the weather patterns, because when it comes to sugar, coffee, even like banana, avocado, it's so sun intensive. It's so weather intensive. Learn weather patterns as much as you can to help provide that foresight when it comes to crop yield. That's a good point. Good point.
Yeah. So, but that also affects us though. So actually, if you learn the weather patterns, like climate, long-term patterns, you could probably predict the stock market too, and the real estate too, because like, that population booms and busts and stuff like that. So that's why I always go on cycles. If you know this, the problem with that is like, most people might know like the rough outline of, okay, the housing market somehow has an 18-year cycle, 15 to 20-year cycle. Stock market has a 7 to 10-year cycle, roughly, right? Business cycle is 5 years. Something looks like that. But you don't know the phases, right? Because sometimes the phases shift. Because sometimes like a big breakthrough happens. Then it changes where you shift that sine wave. Right? So now we're talking about abstract stuff again. We're like, okay, I can model the world like a sine wave. That's ideal. Ideally, it looks like that, but what's the frequency? Maybe I know what the frequency is, but what's the phase though? So that's when you ask me like, oh, is there a top in Palantir? That's the problem. Like, because people bought up Palantir expecting something in the future. Did people buy it up too quickly? So now it's like the price that you see in Palantir now is actually baked into the cake. Like, there's nothing else that will make it go higher because there's nothing new that will accelerate the growth even further to say,
You
like,
know
oh,
what
Palantir is
could?
a
War in
$1,000
Iran.
stock.
Crap, think about war in Iran. New war.
Yeah, but maybe that's already cooked into the price. I don't know. Who bought it at that price, right? I don't know. We don't know. We don't know who bought it. You're always looking at the investor stage, right? Because that could just be retail. If it's all just retail buyers, they're easily shaken out because it's like for them, a stock going down 10% is a big deal. For a big time investor looking for like 10x gains, like they're more patient. Who bought it at that price? If the people that bought it at the high price are people that can be shaken out, I could be patient and wait for Palantir to go back down to like $50 and buy it again, right? Rather
crap,
than holding it
that
again.
is significant.
See, that's the problem.
That's a drop. That's a lot of money lost. That's a drop.
Yeah, but for a big investor, they don't care. That's a drop in the bucket because most of their portfolio are in bonds. You see what I mean? The psychology of the small guy is very different from the psychology of the big guy. The psychology
100%.
of the big guy is like, man, I got trillions in bonds. I only have like 5% in stocks. They don't care if Palantir drops 50% even, probably. For them, it's like a golf game. It's like, fuck, I just bet this dude in a golf game. Whatever, bitch. I lost it. And then you're worried about like 50 hats, 100 hats, 200 hats. That's a different game altogether, right? I could buy like one Nike stock and that's like 1,000 hats. What does that matter to me? That's why psychology matters, because the psychology of a big investor is different from a little investor, different from the guy on the street, and that's what affects everything in the world. A bond market operates differently than a stock market, differently from crypto. That's really what, and hat market too. We got to talk about the hat and shoe market, totally different. And real estate, yes, all different. Currency markets, all different, right? So everything's different. We don't know. And that's what affects prices. Prices is just an influence of psychology. If everything was traded by AI, everything was logical, I wouldn't make any money trading. Trading is the fact that I believe that the market is not efficient. If I believe the market is efficient, everything I just told you guys is meaningless. Because the reason MicroStrategies goes up to $400 and goes down to $200 is because I believe the market is not efficient. If MicroStrategies is exactly tied to Bitcoin, why doesn't it follow exactly Bitcoin? MicroStrategies dropped 50%, while Bitcoin only dropped like what, 20%? That tells me the market's not efficient. That tells me the market, because somebody overpaid for MicroStrategies and now is trying to cash out and get the fuck out of there. They're running away. They could have bought Bitcoin, which is a way cheaper way of buying Bitcoin. Why do I need to buy a stock to buy Bitcoin? It makes no sense. No sense. That's the problem. Somebody realized they overpaid. Anyway, yeah, so that's the nitty gritty of it. So I don't know, John, do you believe in the efficient market theory? If you believe the markets are efficient, or you believe it's inefficient? I believe it's inefficient, and that's why you should trade.
You know, I remember reading about that. Who talked about that? Was it Benjamin Graham?
Yes, Benjamin Graham, right?
Yeah.
So that's always the key debate between people. It's like, if the market is efficient, why should I trade? Because trading is trying to understand noise. But if the noise is actually based on some kind of foreseeable act of people, then why don't I trade that? Is the noise based on news? If it's based on news, then I can't win because I have no edge, right? I should have a terminal that can within a nanosecond beat out everyone else in the world. Since I can't do that, I'm not going to bother with news. That's why when Master Kim always asks, do you follow news? I don't follow news. because I can't win. I don't have no edge. The only edge I have is trying to guess where people's psychology is. If I think people are overpaying for Palantir, and I think most of those people that are paying for Palantir are retail traders that are not rich and cannot stomach 20% losses on one stock, then I think that price is going way lower. Get what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and that's what I'm betting on. That's what I'm betting on.
Do you think the market is efficient? I don't know if I believe
No,
in
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have made those shows and whatever. Because if I believe that's why technical analysis is something you could look into. Because if you believe everything runs on fundamentals and efficiency, don't bother what I'm saying. You don't believe it. But if
I used to believe in fundamental analysis. You know how there's two camps, the fundamental versus the technical.
Right.
I don't believe in the fundamentals anymore.
Yeah, because I think it's mostly psychology. Because bubbles happen. Also, because the Fed actually helps you. A lot of the reasons stock market pumps up is because the big guys have nowhere else to put their money into. They're already overexposed in real estate probably or bonds. And they like, well, I need to put some of my money in something. And then their advisors would say like, well, why don't you put some money into stocks, right? And then they would just pick out some stocks for them. And that's what happens. So a big guy would probably put like 1/10 of their money into one stock. That probably is enough to pump a small stock up 50%, right?
Yeah.
And then a lot of retails would chase that. So there's a lot of these little small AI companies you could chase. And it'll be like, wait a minute, why does this small company, small cap, go up like 30% in a month? Well, because maybe somebody out there in Morgan Stanley was like, well, hey, buddy, you need to put more exposure into equities. How about put some of this 0.1% of your wealth into this stock? And then all of a sudden, this dumb stock pumps up. And you're like, what? And then everyone starts chasing it, thinking it's a tell of something. It's not. And it's all psychology after that. Because the stock is so tiny that it's easier to push up the price. Why do I ride it? Why don't I ride that bubble? So that's all it is. You're trying to identify bubbles.
Yeah. Craig, I'm listening to you and I'm looking at Izzy Bear's chat.
Bro, what are you doing, man?
Man, I'm just having fun, Craig.
Come on, man. Hey, what about your stream tomorrow, dude? What about your stream tomorrow? Are you prepared?
Yeah.
Dude, don't forget it, man.
No, hell no. Pastor Manning tomorrow, 3 p.m. John Goggles, the Outlaw.
So how big is your audience gonna be? Like,
I don't know.
How big is his audience on?
Oh, he is I don't know, 20,000 subscribers. I don't know if his audience will be watching, but
yeah, he could just be. He's not, like, YouTube people are different, right?
Yeah. I mean, he is not really YouTube people, but YouTube subscribers. I don't know how many people watch his channel. On a regular basis.
Right. They have to be an active. Yeah, you have to be an active.
Yeah.
That's the thing too. Consistency is what drives viewers. If they know you're at some time, they'll come.
I think the clips would be good from the channel though, from the interview. We get some good questions, guys.
Yeah, it's good that you're using the clip feature. I didn't even know YouTube upgraded because Kick had that clip feature for a long time. Long time.
Yeah,
and it's finally that YouTube has matured it. YouTube, I think, really doesn't care about live streaming at all. They really don't.
Nah, man. Geez, what time? I've been here much longer than I thought I'd be. Man, I've been thinking about. Has it? Well, I know. Oh, I thought you said 11. I was like, oh shit.
7.
Man, damn boy, shit, I freaked out for 7 hours. Anyway, man, I was talking to someone. I ain't gonna say any names, but anyway, I noticed he doesn't do videos, and so I said, with my software hat, I'm saying, wait a minute, and just looking at YouTube, blah blah blah. people freaking out when Leonard Roy pulled a gun out on the channel. Then I go on another channel that do gun videos. They have millions of hits. So Google Google really values videos.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Because it is content that they can pre-process before they publish it. I could kill myself right on the stream, boom, and then someone would clip it, and it would get out of YouTube's hands before they could take control of it from a software standpoint. They can't have a billion people watching.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're right, because they always process it with the algorithms to get the copyright and anything else that they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they'll take a while.
Yeah. And then after the stream is over, they decide if it's going to be monetized or not. Right. And so what you'll see is that a lot of these live streamers, they have to take their videos down. If you look at the Gospel of Bob right now from last night, they probably took it down because they were asking 90s to stop using the F word. He kept using it. Well, YouTube's going to demonetize it, so they probably put it on members only. Or even if they left it up, it doesn't make any money. And so they spent 7-8 hours there. And I don't know if they clip or not, but if they don't clip anything, then, well, what the fuck did they do other than catch super chats? And, you know, if that's what you're in it for, you know, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Anyway, so, yeah, I think, you know, and when you upload videos, YouTube gets a chance to process them. So they feel more comfortable with that. They'll pay more for that. That's how I think it works.
Shorts definitely are promoted. And actually vertical live streaming also very highly promoted. Yeah.
I don't think they pay as much for shorts though.
No, they don't, but it gets you in the algorithm real quick though.
Yeah.
Really fast if you can hit it. Like the vertical live stream, if you hit it, it hits really good.
You know what else I think is bad? Or you know, from YouTube's perspective, the way people approach it is the what was I going to tell you? Damn, I can't remember now. But I think the lives are just dead money. I mean, unless you make a lot of money, super chats, particularly if you don't clip it. You know what I'm saying? And it's really you just dancing for super chats till the next day. You know. Anyway, that's my thoughts.
Yeah, that's always the case. But I don't think you care about that. You're just here to like shoot the shit and all that.
I like to hit on my topics. Yeah, I like to hit on certain topics. I couldn't do I tell you what I couldn't do. I couldn't do a Gospel of Bob. I couldn't do that.
I mean, when I looked at that, I was like, this is just a Discord hangout, and it was kind of like a pale imitation of what we did with the 24-hour stream. You know.
Yeah, you know, but I don't know what they're talking about. Like it just
it's just a hangout. It's just that's what a Discord hangout. It's just random. People are just sitting at home, and then they just bring their friends over for a beer and be like talking shit, right?
Yeah.
But when we did it, we actually tried to have some like topic to talk about at first before we did that.
Yeah.
But they're just like, okay, open panel, okay, whatever.
Yeah, they really have titles, which really keep you from even talking about anything.
No, and then what happens is only the strong personalities dominate, and then they'll drive the conversation, and that's when things go out of hand.
And that's what happened. That's what happened last night. And it probably happens on a regular basis. I don't watch them often, but I saw it last night.
It probably you can see it a mile away. It's just how it is. It's just like
What's up, Master Kim?
Hey, what's up, everyone? Hey, what up, Get Crack?
Yeah, what's up?
So I wanted to call in and say, hey, hypothetically, you guys got to use your imagination. If Get Crack, who's 100% Asian, and Ponder had a kid, that'd be a fucking space alien IQ.
Yeah, that might not be
good. Had a kid. We're birthing Tiger Woods. No, think about it.
Yeah, but the problem is like that's not the optimal solution. Okay, Ponder. You know calculus. That's not the optimal solution for our times. The optimal solution of our times is a welfare queen or king. That's the optimal solution. That's what calculus has said. So no, too high IQ, not good.
We would have a hybrid of Tiger Woods and Obama. Like, I'm not even joking. Our kid would run the world. We would bring world peace. And
Oh my God! No.
great. No, seriously, think about it. There's the Autobahn in Germany, the Great Wall of China. We would literally terraform all of Africa. It would be awesome. You think I'm joking?
Oh man, don't
Oh my
tempt me.
God. And then
That
on
sounds
top of that
tempting.
good crap, we're going to annex Houston. Like we're just gonna take the whole city of Houston.
Really, we need Houston. We need H-Town for this.
I just want Houston. It's a great. We need the port, and it's good to have a spot in the south, close to the Gulf of Mexico. Oh yeah. Then we can easily move.
That was the Gulf of America.
Oh, yeah, that's right, the Gulf of America. Then we can get into the Atlantic. We can do the whole textile industry. Oh my God, don't think about, because the Asians are in Africa. We need to get Houston. Just take Houston. And then that's an easy way into Europe and also Africa. Dude, I'm planning this out, crack. I am. World domination.
So somebody's got to take over Haiti though to make it get some money off of that place. Because
No, okay. Haiti is a vacation spot. We'll do it like the mafia did in, like, remember Godfather Part 2, Hyman Roth. We take Haiti and we divide it up. Oh yeah, I got Haiti too.
Whoa. Did you just say Haiti's a vacation spot?
Because you can't
no, you can't run away from that.
So, no,
you know,
the soil is completely depleted. You can't grow anything in Haiti.
Latino?
What's up, baby?
Grow anything in Haiti. So what can we, okay, so Haiti would be like the Cayman Islands Part 2. And I also need I need an island. I need to relax and in luxuriate. It would be because we need offshore banking. I don't want to do banking on the United States. I want some, I don't want full transparency. Banking did a lot of work overseas. We have
ain't nobody I know that say, hey, I'm about to go to the Caribbean, and then you ask, where? Haiti.
We're gonna fix Haiti. Crack and I, we'll take care of Haiti. We'll fix Haiti. Don't even worry about it.
I don't know.
Our baby would be like Aquafina.
Nah, you can't. You gotta. The way.
No, our baby
the way you fix it. The way you fix it is you gotta have some Haitian that got white blood in them, or a white person just gotta come and take over. Yep.
I'm going to deal with Haiti. I know what to do with Haiti. Since 7, our baby would come out like Aquafina. She is funny. She cracks me up. Aquafina's funny. Africanese takeover. Shoot.
I mean, you know the funny thing about Haiti though is like the French tried to get it back so badly because sugar and coffee was like I think Haiti supplied Europe with like 50% of their sugar and coffee. Right?
Yeah, but nothing grows because of it.
Because the soil is depleted. They use meat just for sugar, rum, and coffee and bananas. That was like the jewel for the French. The Haitians, they brought in voodoo. That was voodoo. That Dessalines, Louverture, they used voodoo. That, and on top of that, crack, I don't think you know this. So Jefferson got the drop for the Louisiana Purchase because
I know that. Yeah, I was rereading that actually.
Thomas Jefferson and his because he had
because Andrew Jackson, like years later, it was like that kind of set the stage for Andrew Jackson. Without that Louisiana Purchase, you wouldn't get Andrew Jackson. And the thing is, like, if you look on YouTube, there was some guy who recently posted, like, the Louisiana Purchase, the Mississippi Basin is really the key to America's success. And then people just like, right?
Talking about that is, and I've mentioned this before, crack. The Louisiana Purchase is the single greatest transaction in all of capitalism, period.
Back then, people hated it. People hated it. People hated that. It was like, man, what the fuck?
Because think about it. Immediately with the purchase, you have double the size of the United States. Just the purchase. Never mind all the benefits of the Mississippi River, the basin. You can actually, I think I know what video you're talking about. The fact that you can actually, just for shipping in the river itself, supply chain, everything. And if that upload, think about what he said. That's the logical difference when you look at the success of the Europeans as compared to Africans is logistics. That when you're looking at like deep water ports, that's what you're always able to
There
do.
was another video talking about like the river systems in Africa. That was another reason why Africans will never make it, because if you look at like the Congo
It's too
River,
shallow.
it's just like
way too shallow.
the Congo River. No, if you look at like in the Z plane, so we're talking about like looking at it at the Z axis, meaning like you're looking at elevations. The Congo River goes up and down like crazy. If you look at the Mississippi, it's mostly flat.
Right.
So that means I don't need to do anything to get a boat going from like Montana down to fucking New Orleans, pretty much. I don't need to do any complex lock system. But if you look at like freaking Congo, it's like, what the hell? Look at these rapids, which is great for like if you want to go down in a crazy ass raft, right? That's good tourism, but has very bad logistics.
That's what I'm saying. Our baby is going to build the African Autobahn.
Oh my
God! You think I'm joking? Why are you laughing?
I mean, are you serious? Is this? Are you proposing to me?
You're being punked.
I'm being punked. Man, I don't know. I'm being tempted right
We're
now.
gonna get married in Houston. Let everybody know we're taking over.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my God.
Get the text.
No, but seriously, our baby would be like Tiger Woods. We have Tiger Woods.
Hey, Ponder. And although you're
hey, Master Kim. Hello, Master Kim.
Hey, question to Ponder. So you're very conservative and probably do not know a lot about Black American culture. Get Crack. He knows all the hood stuff. He knows how to dance for an Asian. So you're gonna get blackenized by Get Crack.
Master Kim. I'm very familiar with Houston. We're good. Oh, we're good.
Yeah, I think she's good.
We're good. I'm very familiar with Houston. I'll just stop. I'll stop. The Asians in Houston. I'm gonna stop. Oh goodness gracious. Everyone from Houston knows what I'm talking about. Oh my God.
Dude, John, did you see the clip? I clipped out this Process clip in Houston.
Express.
I saw Process last night.
Oh, he was in Houston one time. It was crazy. He was these guys started pressing him on his like green like nail polish.
How the hell did he have that on?
I don't remember. Somebody put green nail polish on him. I don't remember anything. Dude, these streamers do all kinds of shit. Like you can't even track what they're doing, dude.
Man, I've seen the ages reading Easy Bane's chat. Oh Jesus Christ! If I wasn't going to New York tomorrow, I'd probably react to that one. But
oh yeah, you're going directly to the studio or something.
Yeah, I'm going up to his church, Outlaw.
Oh man,
Pastor Manning.
Okay, I don't know. You gotta figure out the logistics of all like how are you gonna restream here?
Yeah. Well, from my channel, we'll probably stream from my channel, and it'd be up to him to put it on his channel, I guess.
All right.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking there. Let's try that out. Anyway.
I've been dropped down. Bye, fellas. Bye.
Yeah, I'm about to get ready to get out of here too, guys.
Hey, John, good luck tomorrow.
Before I go, what's up, Mexican? What's up, Latino?
Pastor Manning's like a pioneer. He was before Jesse Lee Peterson. So
You said who? You said that again?
Yeah, Pastor Manning is a pioneer. He was before Jesse Lee Peterson. So this is quite a interview you're gonna have tomorrow.
Yeah, it should be interesting. That should be interesting. You got any questions? Any suggestions for some questions I should ask him?
You know what? I thought about that, like ask about the whole Charlie Kirk thing and stuff like that, but he's likely to say Charlie Kirk was a homo or something. Crazy. Sounds like, oh, but don't ask him that. No, I'm excited because, I will say that there's been a turning point since Obama's faggot ass. I would ask him something about the time span from Obama onward because this fake racism didn't exist until Obama became president.
Yeah, I probably would ask him. He has a lot of harsh words for Obama, so I probably ask him a little bit about Obama. Yeah, that should be interesting. What about you, Latino? You got any suggestions for me to ask Pastor Manny? Craig? Craig?
No, I don't think so. Don't you have a Discord? You say you have a Discord now.
Yeah. I had to put it in the chat. I need to start make sure it gets streamed in the chat so people can join it. I'll do that. Probably do that. Set it up tonight. But yeah. Gonna be in Harlem. Anywhere else I should stream from while I be there? Be there in Harlem for a couple of days. Yeah, but they can always repent. Man, just before I get out of here, one of the things that whole $1,700 making light of that to spend on hats, man. That's I don't know, kind of crazy. I couldn't spend that much money on hats. I mean, I spend on other things, I guess, but I don't know. I'm just not that vain, hats and all that stuff.
You don't spend anything on baubles? Baubles. That's what they call baubles. All right, you guys need to learn some vocabulary. Baubles.
Did y'all see that thumbnail? Did you see the thumbnail to this show? Man, you know what? See the thumbnail?
No, put up the thumbnail.
Watch the stream after you close it out.
Let me see. I pull up the thumbnail. Where is the thumbnail?
Come on.
Wait, you see it? How do you see it? You can't see it, right? There really is no way to see it, right?
I don't know. Thumbnails are a tricky thing, man.
I got it. I'll show it to you. I think I have it. Let's see. Here's the thumbnail. Here's the thumbnail here.
I mean, don't do that.
What?
How bad is the thumbnail? What the fuck?
No. Has anyone seen the thumbnail? Huh?
John, for your meeting tomorrow, man, you might need to, download the New Testament and kind of go over a couple chapters.
I might have to refresh myself.
All that being said, he is a pastor,
The Gospel of John.
I would ask him about, is this probably why we got some problem today? Is because, the Christian religion is getting dogged,
Yeah,
and hypocrites amongst us, right? All these people claim to be part of the gospel, but their deeds are far from it. Throw a little Asian lady on the train tracks,
Yeah. I heard the lady was stabbed on the train or something today, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Here's the thumbnail, by the way, guys.
30 hats. 30 hats. 30 right there. Look, right there.
That was one of the points of contention.
Bro, man, what the fuck did you put that little thing at the bottom? Wait, I didn't notice that part. Is that what Slick Rick is talking about? Whoa, man, bro. That's bad. You got around the censors with that shit, man.
Damn. You talking about the herps?
Oh my god. Oh, that's what he was talking about.
You didn't
even notice that.
Crazy.
You think he gonna give me on that one?
I thought that was a razor rash. I'm fucking around. I know that's herpes.
Holy fuck, dude. No.
Woo, Lord have mercy.
Is Izzy over there? Is Izzy still eating me up, guys? Is Izzy still dogging me out over there, guys?
You want to see the picture? Look at the picture, man. 30 hats. 30 hats.
Hold on, let me take this down. He got his hat on today. He got all his hats back there. Is that a real picture, bro?
No. That's AI. That's AI. 30 hats.
I was about to say, no way.
Give this man 30 hats, man. Yeah, I was like,
I know he over there. He probably trying to do his best job to roast me over there. I'm sure he is.
That was stupid.
Lizzie, you know, I'm curious to know. I'm gonna give him a little bit of my time here. I'm curious to know what he's talking about. Let's see. What is he being talking about?
On the floor, man.
Experiment. He was 11 years old. Southeast DC to be exact. What I wants to go over there for? I have my own. You could come over here. I went over there last time just to. I ain't had shit else to do that day. I wasn't streaming. But I ain't going over there when I'm streaming. Like, well, I was over there early this morning when I had a second. But you didn't want. You wanted to play games. You wanted to try to roast the angry man and try to get me to be a part of roasting the angry man. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen, boy. You can come over here and get this work. You come over here and get this work.
He talking direct. He talking direct.
All right, here's the link. I'm about to pin it to the top of the chat.
Oh shit, John.
I discovered is
it's getting hot in here.
This guy, John. Is jealous. It's just that simple. It's sad. It's a sad reality, but it's true. I realized this when he started talking about this dark skin. Oh, this light skinned nigga, angry man, light skin. He's light skin. I'm like, huh? Like, what? How does that have anything to do with it? Yeah, the link is pinned to the top of the chat, John. You're more than welcome. We just seen what you did to your mother. That was sad, bro. We seen what you did. We know that your parents left you that land, and you fucking it up, you messing it up. You're welcome to come up here, man, because you're a slumlord in your parents' shit, and that shit is just terrible, man. They left you that piece, all those properties. You didn't have to work for that shit. Your parents gave you that shit, and you just being an asshole.
What? That's not
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
What? Since when, John?
Because you obviously got some deep-seated issues. Some shit that you...
I done told it. I'm from Alabama. My parents aren't from here.
Need the iron out. I know. You mad about our 35. Come and tell me about my 35 plus hats. Come and tell me about my shoes. Come and tell me about my bag. Obviously, what fashion designer done messed you up? I mean, you know you're an ugly child. So what's the problem? Come talk to me. We got you, brother. We got
hats on hats.
The good Reverend Doctor, tighten them up. Yes, he did. The good Reverend Doctor. Come on, John. The invitation. What more of an invitation do you need?
Man,
what more of an invitation do you need, buddy?
Yo, John. I'm about to make you
my chat. You already owe me money. I need my money.
I owe it money. What I owe it money for?
I'm about to make you a children's book, and I'm gonna call it The Ninja and His Hats. Hat 1, hat 2, hat 3, hat 4. Go to the store and buy some more. You feel me? Like a Dr. Seuss type of. I got you.
Oh,
it's gonna be hilarious.
Man, I'm having too much fun here. Too much fun. Oh man. Anyway, man, I better get the hell out of here. I've been here too damn long. I didn't intend to stay here this. Guys, man, make sure you like the stream, like, share, subscribe. If you know someone that might be interested, pass it on to them. And
you gotta tell people what time tomorrow, everything. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be there, be square. We'll put it on replays. We have some clip. We're gonna clip it up for sure. And anything else, guys? Anything else you want to talk about?
Nah. When you're not busy later or whatever, just text me or give me a call.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll make sure I see you.
Hey, when's the next time Get Crack is gonna reappear to give a market update? Just like MFB said, man. Get Crack. People need that info, man. When's the next time you're gonna break it down?
They need that crack.
Man, I don't know. Like,
you gotta make time, Crack.
So how do I re-access all this stuff again? I'll
add your email back. Send me your email that you're gonna use.
Oh, okay. You have enough spots in StreamYards? Isn't StreamYards hella expensive now?
Shit, it depends on how many users you have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So are you at the cap?
I don't know. I have to look and see.
Yeah, because the one that I got,
you gotta check.
The one that I got gives me 2. The next one up gives you at least 5.
Yeah, it's overpriced now. I know that. People keep complaining
like
about it.
$300, man.
It's just like fuck that now. It's just, man, there's so many alternatives. Fuck. God
it's like $300, man. $300 to do that. Let me see.
I don't even think you need to do that way.
Say what?
You could probably figure out another way of doing it.
Ooh.
You trying to code something up? I think for a lot of these streamers, they're just using OBS. That shit's free.
Yeah, they do.
You know?
They just use OBS, and then they'll use Discord for since you're already using Discord. The problem is that like it's not a free link, right? You can't just put out a link. You have like, join my server, get on my VC, and then you have to share the VC into the OBS. So you got to do more steps.
You're talking about for a panel.
That's the only reason to use StreamYards actually, because like StreamYards doesn't offer anything else other than the easy way to click a link. Now I can click a link, get it.
You can do a panel on OBS. It's just a little difficult. I did it one time.
No, I had someone try the free Ninja VDO. Have you tried that? That was something I gave to Portia one time, and it was like, man, it's too crazy because it's like it goes through a website. There's no verification. You could get porn bombers easy that way.
What?
But the thing, like, way more easy because, like, at least through StreamYard, you kind of have to go through more steps, more hoops.
Yeah.
Like, you have to have a YouTube account. You could force them. Like, no, not only do you have to get a link, you have to have a YouTube account, which causes them to have to make an email. The other way is like it's free, but it's like, damn, now there's no email requirement, there's no nothing. You can get in. It's too easy. The other problem is sharing other stuff to other people. It's like if I make a panel and I want to play something, does the panel see it and the viewers see it at the same time, real time? That's kind of tricky too, right? That's the thing that StreamYards. Discord is kind of annoying because now you have to like figure out, wait a minute, I'm sharing it to the VC and I got to change the audio settings. And so that thing is like another annoying thing you got to do if you get out of StreamYards that I found people complain about. So you get what I mean?
I think OBS is really if you know who's getting on, because you have to send them a special link and shit like that.
No, you can make a VC. You can just make it because if you're doing Discord right now, you could have a group of people that already are panelists.
Yeah.
you won't get randoms anymore. But at least like if you have people that that already use Discord, I won't use Discord though. It's just like fuck that shit.
I like OBS, man. I don't mind doing the one person stream.
I haven't used it yet. I got to, dude.
OBS is hot, bro. The setup.
Yeah, if you don't need to do panels, OBS is the way to go.
Yeah, because that
sense.
would be awesome for the morning show. Like, because I only want to do like a couple stories and probably be out of there by like 11 or 12. Like if I start at 9, and then I got the whole day ahead of me, dude. Like today I've been busy, bro.
Yeah,
that's why I haven't been.
Oh, you've been doing a lot of deliveries today?
Oh,
okay.
Dude, today I'm already about to hit the 200 mark.
Is it?
And it's only
Thanksgiving is next week. Thanksgiving next week. I was about to say
yeah. So I'm and Thanksgiving, from now to Thanksgiving, I'll probably make a good, maybe $3-4 grand, dude. Hopefully, bro.
Yeah, that's
I can. I know I can if I push myself to it. I know I can. So that's why I'm like on my phone right now.
I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. Oh man, what was I about to say? I guess I better get out of here because I gotta get ready to go to New York tomorrow. That is true.
Yeah, what time you leaving? You leaving today or?
Nah, I'm leaving tomorrow morning. Shit, it's like 3 hours to get up there, and then 3 hours to get there. Probably 30 minutes on the train from Penn Station to maybe not even 30 minutes. It'll probably be 10-15 minutes on the express train up there. Maybe 30 minutes total. And then,
You got everything good to go and set up?
I mean, shit. Shit. Well, I'm just taking some clothes. I ain't even taking clothes. Yeah, shit. I got clothes up there. So. Okay. So you probably might just stick around, huh? Man, listen. You know what's look? Izzy was in my chat, and he's saying come on his panel, but he was in my chat. He's been on my panel before, so he can't say, well, I ain't going on his panel because he's been here before. I've been on his panel. But, man, he could have come over here. But he want to control the situation. I understand that. But
I was going to say that.
I did want to ask him a couple questions about this whole Beano thing, and I don't think he will answer that question. And
what the hell is a Beano?
Right. He wanted the link on my chat while he was over here, and I asked him. I said, "I'll give you the link. I just need you to tell me what does Beano stand for because
what is it?
People are saying it stands for one thing, and I'm not sure if it does or not. And I don't want to cast any aspersions. So let me know what Beano stands for." And Izzy wouldn't tell me what Beano stands for, and I know he knows. Do you know what Beano stands for, Crack?
Yeah, you already asked me that. Now I
Oh
already
yeah,
forgot.
Beano. Master Kim, he probably doesn't know what Beano stands
Talking
for.
about Vino or Beano?
Beano, like Vino.
This is what a
B or
Bambino is.
B?
B.
Oh, is it that shit, the anti-gas tablet?
Yeah, see? That's why I thought it was Beaner. I was like, Beaner. Beano.
But look at this shit, man. This is Angry Man's merchandise right here. He's selling shirts to blacks called Black in Name Only. Grown man merch, Black in Name Only right there. Do they sell shirts Latino in name only? I'm just curious.
What?
Latin X. That's what Latin X means. Latino.
No, we don't like they tried that shit with us and
What,
it didn't
they
work.
did? They said the Latino in name only?
No, Latino X. They tried that Latino X thing and it didn't work.
But that was gender
rejected
based.
that.
That was gender based. And then there was Angry Man's his explanation for Beano. This was a year ago, his important announcement. And he said, when I first coined the term Beano, Black in name only, it was meant to reflect a certain experience, a certain struggle. And so I think if he was to fill in, oh damn, I wasn't showing it. I think if he were to fill in that statement, sorry guys, here's again, here is Angry Man's store, the Beano store. And here is here's the statement from Angry Man. And I think it's very telling, guys, honestly. Because I do understand. I do. I'm black. I understand. And he's saying my journey with all of you here on the Angry Man channel has been nothing short of transformative. When I first coined the term Beano, Black in name only, it was meant to reflect a certain experience, a certain struggle. And that struggle made that nigga say, man, I'm Black in name only. Right? He probably moved away from the blacks. I has very little dealings with blacks. And this was his way of further separating from blacks. And again, I never heard Korean in name only. Kino. Like
Hey, John, do you know if he's hooked up with a chubby white single mother with low self-esteem?
What?
Damn.
What? But anyway, I find all this stuff all rather interesting. And again, most of these guys aren't as smart as a get crack or pearly things, and that's fine. You can still make your way in the world without being a get crack or a pearly thing. They say she's very smart. But Master Kim, he talks about shit. His mama getting her ass whooped in a grocery store. And I'm saying, damn, big beard angry man is scared to open up a corner store. And Master Kim, mama worked in one around these blacks. And so again, there's some cowardice there. That I noticed. Again, not many people.
I mean, you already laid it out at the beginning. It's like if you have to actually do physical work in the physical world, that's kind of like gatekeeping in a way, right? Because it takes more effort. That's the same thing with a lot of panels. Panels are low effort content. If we're talking about what Bob is doing, is like, you just get other people to make the content for you. And that's what Sarah, the Raging Tomato, is like. She should have understood the game. It's like, you're a good moderator, but you understand your lane. You better make all these people happy to come on your panel. If you make someone pissed off and that pissed off person goes to a bigger guy to kill your content. She lost 3K subs in one night, took down all her channels because she was afraid of people trying to strike her or whatever. I have no clue. I don't know. I just saw what the whole people were just going crazy about it was just like, what? How is one person dictating everything that goes on in one person's channel? And that tells me exactly what I need to know. It's like panels are very dangerous. It's an easy way to make content, but you could like easily get the rug pulled under you.
You know, I think, man, like, you know, as long as I've been here, and I haven't been here very long, you know, doing this stuff, and, you know, say what you want to say about, you know, what I've done up here. But I just couldn't come up here and just do StreamYard every day. You know, God bless the people that can. I you know, like, that's just, I shouldn't even say fucking. But to finish my thought, I just think that it is, people are settling into a lazy pattern.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Many of them
panels are just good for one thing to me. It's just to cultivate new personalities. It's like a test. You know what I mean? Panels are kind of like the interlude, the kind of intermezzo between the chat people and actually becoming your own content creator, right?
Yeah.
So you wouldn't have gotten a Low, right? Low was a chatter at first, or a viewer,
right?
Maybe not even a chatter, and she only got on more and more because like CT brung her on one time, and she was like, "Okay, I like this." And then once we made our show, it was like she came on our show, and that's how she started going like get more confident, and then finally she went on and do her own thing, right?
Hey, hold on. I don't know if you got Radio 66 or whatever, Signal 66. I don't know him, but he seemed to be cammed up. But shit, a lot of times these motherfuckers be pouring bombers. Anyone know who Cam Signal 66 is? Type something.
I don't think so.
Let me come in. Radio Forming Live says panels are the depth of content. I don't even think they're content.
No, they're not.
Content, right?
No, they're not.
Like a bunch of people babbling about
Just
nothing.
Conversation.
Right. It's conversation. Oh, okay. All right. You've spoken before.
Yes, and John, I want to comment on that Beano thing that you told me about earlier.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that information. That black
Hey,
and name
hold on.
only.
Your mic.
John, you gotta turn on or off the echo cancellation.
Yeah, I just did it. Yeah, I got it. All right, go ahead. Try it again.
Yes, and can y'all hear me clearly?
Clearly, yeah.
Yes, appreciate you. And I'll tell you, when I hear the expression black and name only, it reminds me of the immigrants, such as the Latinos, that will move to the U.S. They will never permanently move back to Latin America, but when they drive around, they like to drive around with the Mexican flag or the Dominican flag, with no intentions of moving back to their countries to actually help develop it. So they are Latino in name only. They don't want to go live in Latin America. Actually, they abandoned Latin America, never to return permanently.
You know what? You know what I'm gonna say about that? Let me put it this way, right? How many Africans you hear like doing that, right? Okay, saying, okay, I'm sending money back and I'm like building a rancho, I'm building like something back home, versus like how many like Africans you hear doing that versus how many Mexicans you hear doing that. Like, it's literally, I mean, this is a rhetorical question because it's literally a stereotype. It's literally a stereotype that the Mexican goes from Mexico, comes to America, makes money, and then they send it back. That's literally a stereotype. So I really don't know where you're coming from.
Yeah, but the truth is, and you would have understood where I was coming from if you didn't cut me off. The truth is, there are more Mexicans leaving Mexico to live in the U.S. than it is Mexicans in the U.S. returning back to Mexico. When you speak about remittances, essentially that's a tip. But what you omitted is that these same Mexicans invest more money into the U.S. economy than they do into the U.S. economy. Pardon me, they invest more money into the U.S. economy than they do into the Mexican economy, where they are actually from.
Can you explain to me where that's a problem?
Yes, it's a problem because they are dependent on the U.S. economy instead of developing Mexico. Don't you realize that?
It sounds like the opposite.
Go ahead, make your point. Well, you must be triggered by what I'm saying. Are you
What you're saying is the very opposite. You understand?
No, you're lacking comprehension. The point is this: don't you realize?
Americans, listen, Americans come from America and they're tourists and they go to Cancun, they go to fucking Mexico City. They come to the country of Mexico and they spend their money and that
Exactly,
helps
but we
develop the
don't invest
country,
more
okay?
into. But we
And
don't.
Mexicans, you know what Mexicans do? Mexicans go from the slums of Mexico. They go from
Exactly.
fucking dirt roads, right?
Exactly.
And they come up to fucking the United States and they make their
Exactly.
money and they contribute to the economy. What are you
So the
saying?
question is, why not fix Mexico? Checkmate.
That's its own separate
The
issue.
question is,
Honestly,
why not? Why
this
not fix
is
Mexico?
you're not making an incorrect
Why
statement.
not fix Mexico?
The
America
way
doesn't need
I
you.
see it, let me put it
Go
this way. The United States, the CIA, federal government, etc., all of these departments of government.
Yes.
Maybe this is a controversial opinion, but they're
Yeah,
all
we're ready for your
working.
excuses. Go ahead, make your excuses. We're listening. Go ahead.
If you would let me finish,
Well, you cut me
they're
off multiple
all.
times, and I'm not crying about it. So go ahead, Jorge. Make your point.
I wasn't cutting you off. My name's not Jorge.
You cut me off
Thank you.
multiple times, actually.
The CIA, the federal government,
Yes, Jorge.
the United States government, etc.
Yes, yes.
Right there. I don't need you to say yes after.
But did
let
you
me
miss the point,
complete
though?
my
Did you miss
entire
the question?
statement.
The question was, why not
Okay,
fix
so you're not.
Mexico?
So
Get to
you're
that
not
part.
gonna let me finish because you already know
Why
what I'm gonna
not
say.
fix
Is that what it
Mexico?
is?
Why not fix Mexico is the question.
You're not gonna let me finish because you already know what I'm gonna say. Is that what it is?
All right, but I want to know why you won't fix Mexico. Will you get to that part?
Okay, so are you gonna shut the fuck up?
You interrupted me multiple times.
Or
Are you going to
what?
go fix Mexico?
Nobody interrupted you.
Are you going to go fix
Nobody
Mexico?
interrupted
Checkmate.
you. Are you gonna shut up?
Are you going to go fix the Mexico?
All right. Well, I'm gonna
Jorge.
finish anyways. I'm gonna finish
Go ahead,
anyways.
Jorge.
This
You need to finish
motherfucker's gonna
fixing
keep
Mexico,
interrupting me.
Jorge.
Shout out to him.
Yes, you need to finish
The
fixing
United
Mexico,
States
Jorge.
government is in cooperation with the cartel.
So why not go to
Okay,
Mexico and fight the
big
cartels?
surprise.
Checkmate.
Big
Why not go to
surprise. I
Mexico
know
and fight
this
the
is
cartels?
shocking. Okay, the United States
Why not
government,
go
the
to Mexico
cartel,
and fight
the
the
feds,
cartels?
the Department of
Why
fucking
not
what's
go
it
to
called, Border
Mexico and
Patrol,
fight the
whatever,
cartels?
border and patrol and customs.
Yes. Did you hear the question?
They are with
Why not go to
cooperation
Mexico
with the
and fight the
cartel.
cartels?
Okay, that is why we have the problem that we have. Okay, that's why motherfuckers go from
All right,
Mexico
but
and they
why not
move
go
up
to Mexico and
to
fix
north.
and fight the cartels?
Because literally, there's nothing they can do.
No,
The
why won't
United
you go to
States
Mexico
government's in
and fight the
cooperation.
cartels?
Hey, hold on. I think he answered
I
the
already
question.
answered it.
He said there's
Oh, so
nothing
you're
they
a
can
bitch.
do.
You rather just run away.
Yeah, he said
Oh,
there's
I
nothing
get
they
it.
can do. He said
I
there's
get
nothing
it.
they can
It's
do.
Already
easier to run
answered.
away.
Yeah,
It's
he said
easier to
there's
run
nothing.
away. I get it.
You're just all
Especially in the
stupid and
U.S.
shit.
I get it. I get it. I get it. So you're Mexican in name only.
Shout
Checkmate.
out to you, dude. You're all
You're
stupid
Mexican
and
in
shit.
name
Shout
only.
out to you.
Checkmate. You're Mexican in name only. You won't go to Mexico and fix it, right? Checkmate. You're quiet now, exactly. And
Bro,
that's the
you just
point,
sound all
John
stupid and
God.
shit.
That is the point. That is the point, John God. The Achilles heels of these immigrants is when we ask them, "Hey, why won't your bitch ass go fix your country?"
I already
But
answered
he's
the
still
question.
silent.
You're all fucking stupid.
So you're afraid to go
Like, I
fix your
already
country. I
answered the
get it.
question.
You're afraid to go fix
It's
your
called
country.
corruption.
All right.
You're afraid.
Before I
You're
get out,
afraid.
before I get out of here, I think what
Yes.
you said. What I think what you're saying is, what
He's afraid to
you're
go
not.
fix his country.
Yeah,
We can move forward. We can move
you're
forward.
not far off in that. Basically, he's saying it's
Not far off. This guy's retarded. What are you talking about? Not
Can you
far
let
off.
John? Can you let
I mean,
John speak, please?
I mean, from the standpoint of if it has gotten out of hand in your country, it's really
Wasn't there some riots?
That's what the CIA does, John. John, you seem like an educated individual, John. So you know what the CIA has done across
Mexico got their
all
own
over the
JFK
world.
going on.
John,
but I mean, like
out of anyone, right? I don't know these other people, John. You seem like an educated person, so you know what the CIA has done overseas.
So you saying that the CIA is responsible for the riots right now in Mexico? This is what you're saying.
I'm not. I can't say that. I can't say that for certain. I cannot say that for
Why would
certain.
you even assume it?
But like, you're gonna tell me if you look at the history of the United States government and what they
Stop
do
making
overseas.
excuses and go fix your slum, man. Go fix Mexico, man. We don't have time for your excuses.
You're not hearing what I'm
We don't have
saying at
time
all.
for your excuses.
My name ain't Jorge.
We don't have time for your excuses, Jorge.
That's what I said.
Go make some tacos in your country, brother. Go
Yeah, make me some
tacos
fire
with some
tacos. You gonna pay for them?
in your country.
My name is
They wasn't good enough for you to
I'm
stay
gonna
down
give
there,
you
was it?
white boy
You ran
prices.
away.
Hey, Pablo,
All right,
You
so
want
let's
some
move on. You see how triggered?
carnitas? You want
Look
some
how
tacos
triggered the
al
we need
immigrants.
pastor?
some
You know what I
Look
mean?
how
updates
triggered
on
the
You're
this.
trying
immigrants
to
are.
make me some money. You know what I mean?
Anyway, guys, before I
You
get
can't
out of
make money in Mexico.
here,
Checkmate.
anyway, before I get out of here, guys, questions from Pastor Manning tomorrow. A reminder, Pastor Manning tomorrow at 3. If you got any comments on the show today, I'll give you a
Hey,
round.
Taurus. Let me just say this real quick. Taurus, somebody in comment here, somebody in the chat.
We're not doing that now. We moved on from that. We moved on. We get back to the.
No, I'm talking to somebody in chat here. Taurus, Taurus 7511.
No, right now you're talking
Shout out to Taurus. Right, I'm addressing your chat. When somebody waves a flag and it's not the American flag, it's not a disrespect to the
It is a
U.S.
disrespect.
It's not a
It
disrespect
is.
to the American
It
flag.
is.
You have to understand the America as it is right now. United States is a country of immigrants.
want a sandwich?
This is a nation of immigrants. Okay, so this is this weird
can I
thing
ask you
where
something? Can I ask
people
you something?
feel some sort of
Let me ask
disrespect or something when they're when someone's.
Come back tomorrow.
I don't think you can hear
It's
anything
very
we're
odd.
saying.
All right,
Jesus
I don't
Christ.
understand.
All right,
Yeah. So
What
if
you
they
saying?
gave you the option of right, let's say you had to pick between America and the U.S. to pick a side to fight for, which side would you pick?
Excuse me, can you say that again?
If they were at war, Mexico and the U.S., which side would you pick to fight for?
Well, I would say what would make the most sense is that I'm born American. I was born in the United States,
though?
so I would say it probably makes sense that I would fight for the United States.
All right, cool.
You know that my point is going back to what
you
my
answered the
point
question.
was is that
Don't go back.
America.
Don't go back. We don't have time.
No,
for you to
no,
go
no.
back.
Excuse me.
We don't have no. Excuse me. We don't have time for you to go back.
Oh
I'm
my
about to get out of
The
here.
United States is a.
No history lessons right now. We got your answer. You guys, any other questions? Thoughts
Hey,
about?
John.
Yeah.
John, that pan mulatto is
Country of immigration.
there's nothing wrong with a little bit of pushback and a very creative viewpoint. Remember, he's the one that said even the first generation, second generation need to be deported. I think he's awesome. Man. He's
UJ vouched for that guy, man.
Oh no,
Hey John, my bad. I got a phone call, John.
Hold on. You can't come in hot. Talking over good. Hold on.
Yeah, you know I'm about to cook him some more, so just let me know when I can get back in. Just let me know.
Cause we about to get. I'm about to get out
No,
of
we
here.
gotta get out of here, man.
Unless Universal won't come up.
All right, let me get my last words in then.
Go ahead.
And John, it must be noted. See, I don't know how much y'all heard because I got a phone call, but it must be noted that we listen to these immigrants, they will spew the anti-Black American sentiments. But when we put the mirror up to these same immigrants and ask them why they didn't fix their slum hole, shithole countries, they start chimping out. These immigrants are really chimps. And to the immigrants listening, just go fix your countries, man. You could, if you have the dexterity, if you have the devotion, you could make your country better than the U.S. But you're a bitch, so you ran away, so you'll never make it better. Respectfully.
All right. Yeah.
All facts. You know it's all facts. All facts.
Pan mulatto, you got any questions for John for tomorrow with the pastor? What are your thoughts about that?
Well, I got to get caught up to speed. What pastor?
Pastor Manning, tomorrow at 3 o'clock.
Hell yeah.
All right. What time will you be broadcasting with him?
3 p.m. tomorrow.
All right, bet. I'll be here. I got another phone call, so let me hit you back.
All right, man.
Be safe.
Yeah. What's up? Who else got something to say before we get out of here?
All right,
What do you think about the show today?
Putting a long day work, John. Thank you.
I didn't even see that. Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Like, bro, trust me, I have not
learn calculus. Is that your message?
I have not had, listen, let me tell you something. Listen, I have not had one bite to eat. Think about that shit. Not one fucking morsel, not a bite of anything for 8 fucking hours. Right? My energy fuels me. Anyway,
that's how you should live anyway. You shouldn't be eating before 12. That's how the Buddhist monks will do it.
Is that right?
I mean,
Yeah, you just eat everything you need to eat before 12. That's it. You missed your food time, you're done. No eating.
Damn, I guess I missed it. So after 12 years for me,
I just
you might check on your buddy CT. What happened to CT? What happened to CT?
Nah, but it was good being up here. Get Craig, good hearing you, and Master Kim too, and John. Talk to you. Peace.
All right, you know, man. I think people want those stop listens back, Craig. You gotta come back and give people what they want 30 minutes.
I know. People have been asking. It was like, well, if it's a top, I'll. If it's really the top, okay, here we go. Then it'll be fun again.
Why don't you Master Kim left. Damn. Why don't you talk about like what you're trading? I think that would be more interesting than anything.
It's like once you see a big fat bottom, it's kind of like, oh, nah, don't need to do anything because it will confuse people mostly. You know what I mean? It's kind of like it's better.
What you're talking about? What you're trading would confuse people?
No, yeah. Because like everyone's at a different level. It's just like nah, not important really. Because like if people are already trading, whatever they're doing is probably fine. If they're investing, whatever they're doing will be fine. It's only at the weird sections, right? Like kind of like last year with like the tariffs and stuff. It's sort of like I was basically the same time last year. I was said like we're probably going to go sideways next year. So 1 year ago, I said we're going sideways next year. So we kind of did go sideways, right? We went down in April. We went back up. We made a new high. Let's say we go down now from this point today because it looks pretty bad. The NASDAQ is now down 1.85. So when I came on stream, it was down 1%. Now it's down 2%. It was up 2%. We've gone down nearly 4% in 1 day from the top of today. That's not a good candle.
Let me ask you this. Would you recommend people buy and hold?
Depends on their situation. Because most people shouldn't trade because they can't. Their psychology is not right. If their psychology is okay, fine. I'll be like,
what about you? Remember
HB was like, I think a few months ago said like from what I taught him over the time, he said he tripled his money at that time. His portfolio.
But you remember how they used to say buy it and forget it. Right? Something to that effect. You remember that? Buy it and forget it.
Now we're asking financial advice questions. What's your age? Are you near retirement? Are you young? But then I would ask. Then I would have to look at the cycle. Is like, are we at the top or bottom of a cycle? If you were in 2008 and you asked me, I was like, buy and hold's fine. Yeah. Now we're at 2025, and you asked me the same question: buy and hold. Is that the right thing? Probably not.
So see, you got all these questions. People want to know what to do if the rates go down, shit like that.
Yeah. So I think next year, 2027 into 2028, there should be a top in the real estate cycle. So you should look at the home construction market. So if you look at home construction stocks, like Ryan could probably tell more, right? He does some commercial building. If that starts slowing down, that's a leading indicator. That's one leading indicator. The other leading indicator is look at white women. What are they purchasing? Lululemon, Starbucks, Nike, Apple. Are they buying makeup? Ulta. Look at those stocks. If women are cutting down on spending, that means men are giving them less money. That's one reason. Of course, nowadays it's like women are actually making more money than men in some cases. So that indicator might not be useful. That's the question you always have to ask yourself. Sometimes some indicators are not valid anymore. They used to be valid. Looking at white women used to be a very good indicator of the economy. Maybe they're not anymore. Because they actually make more money than men. So the trickle down from men to women, so you don't know if it takes into account though. Because simps, if women have a lot of men that give them money anyway, regardless of the economy, that's a bad indicator, right?
Yeah.
If they go on YouTube and they get a lot of donations, like that's really a bad indicator. If they go on OnlyFans and get money anyway, that's really, really a bad indicator of the economy.
Yeah.
Because that just gives you that's bad.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and I see that. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's why you always have to revisit your indicators. You don't know if they work anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. So real estate is one thing because real estate is actually getting pumped by. Oh, did you heard Bill Ackman is pumping up Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac?
Really?
Bill Ackman is coming up with packages to promote Fannie Mae. Look at Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac stock. They're penny stocks, but you could trade them if you want to. So if you look at that, then is that a good indicator of the economy or not? Maybe not, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the real estate economy is from now on going to be part of universal benefits. So if housing is part of universal, then housing market is no longer a good indicator of the stock market or anything else either. That's the problem. These indicators used to be good; they might not be good in the future.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about like welfare housing for everybody?
Yeah.
I don't see
so
that.
Sin is like OnlyFans is such a small population. You know, the thing is like it doesn't matter if like the most wealthy of OnlyFans make money. As long as people believe that OnlyFans gives them access to income, it creates an economy anyway, because economies are generated by belief and psychology. And that if you don't know psychology, you will fail. That's why people always ask me, why don't you look at fundamentals? Fundamentals don't matter if people buy stocks at high prices. If people keep paying for OnlyFans, that means they will spend their disposable, quote unquote, disposable income. It tells me that like people don't care what their real income is because they'll spend whatever they have towards something they don't need. And that distorts the economy, right? So the economy can go up and up seemingly at the outset, but internally it's not real. So when does that break? When does reality meet the road? And that's when you time the market. If you can't figure out that, you can't time the market. I have to know when delusion meets reality. That's when I know when the real top is. That's the hard part about timing markets, because you don't know when delusion will snap like a rubber band back into reality.
So more about this subscriber, not the creators. What's that mean? More about the subscriber.
Correct. That's right. More about the subscriber. That's what you're looking at. You're looking
What do you
at
mean?
the subscriber.
I'm missing someone. What do you mean? What
No, because like what I said was like you're looking at the mentality of the male paying for the OnlyFans, and that ripples up into the female mentality, because females would then believe that, oh well, this woman actually, did you see that there was a woman that spoke at University of Washington as a lecturer? An OnlyFans girl gave a lecture on Zoom to a whole bunch of girls.
What, trying to be OnlyFans? What are you trying to be?
Go to this clip here. It was here.
It's my last clip. I'm gonna get out of here. You put it in the back check.
No, this is interesting. Yeah, this is an interesting clip that I just
someone
saw.
said you saw it. Universal saw it.
University of Washington is not a bad university either, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's not a bad university. Is that what Bill Gates?
Yeah, it's not at all. And I was like, they do this in their political science, philosophy, psychology. What the fuck is this? This is insane. Right here, man. All right, click this up.
Where is it? It's in the back check.
Yeah.
Damn, Universal Izzy could only give him 2 hours today. God damn.
Anyway, this is a bad candle. So yeah, maybe this is
that
the
it?
top.
It's not playing? Was it not playing? Oh shit, I thought it was playing.
No, it's not playing, bro.
Oh, it wasn't showing.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, go back.
Sparks outrage after reporting he's speaking to 1,200 students at University of Washington. My 1,200 students and I manifesting that Ari Krishna visits the class. Oh my God. And it's a bunch of, wait a second. Did I just see that crowd? It's all women with their phone out that are gassing up an OnlyFans model. You know, I used to be against student debt. Now I'm for it. Increase the interest, double it, double the interest.
Wait a minute, this is damn. They paying for this class? Wow.
Oh my
God! There you go. Maybe
all
Socrates
girls
was right.
Already talking about how someone asked her to shit in a box for $10K.
Teaching
Did she ever go to
people
Dubai?
writing and reading was a bad move, man.
For a lot of them, man, like And these are people being taken advantage of. Play the rest of them.
Shit in a box. Wow. Dear Jesus, put on your sandals and come down here. It's an emergency. They're philosophizing about being a prostitute. What is this? This is the girl?
Posts that are like, name one girl that's naturally pretty. Natural. You thought this was natural? Guys, I have my nose done, my lips done, I have chin lipo, I have chin filler, I have Botox in my face, I have Botox in my traps, I have the girls done, I have lipo 360, my hair is fake, my nails are fake. I wear makeup in every single video, and if I'm not wearing makeup, I'm wearing a filter. And even if I am wearing makeup, I usually have a filter on. So there's nothing really natural here. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. But thank you.
The thing is that the girls that do this plastic surgery shit, they end up being 40 years old looking like Jigsaw.
She's 24, by the way.
The funny thing about this is that I actually think that the women that do OnlyFans know more about human psychology than most psychologists do, because these women are able to manipulate men into typing their name into Google, and instead of typing leak, they type OnlyFans. That's crazy. Like, because you could just look it up for free, get the pictures for free, and they don't do that. And so really, like, if you can get somebody to give you money for this shit, it's not about the pictures. Oh, that's right. It's about talking to the Pakistani man who's managing her DMs, rating how long your dick is. So yeah, in the funds, yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing wasting our fucking money on this shit? It's crazy. Like psychology. Oh yeah, let's hear from an OnlyFans girl on how to get guys to give you money. Be attractive. Oh, step one. Step two. There is no step two.
So, like you said, we are now in a virtual economy. So, what does it matter?
Yeah.
So, is a physical economy really important anymore? That's the question I would ask you after looking at that. Because if you look at it, the old way of looking at the economy was looking at how much transportation did compared to the rest of the economy, the industrial economy. But now we don't even have industry or transportation that really matters because everything is conducted virtually. So, should I look at how many memory chips are bought? Should I look at the memory prices versus instead of looking at copper? I don't make railroads anymore. I don't make freaking like pipes anymore. Like, why should I look at copper? I should look at silicon prices, memory prices.
Yeah, that is very
because
true.
it depends on OnlyFans instead of like depending on actual goods being transported.
I bet you could have probably tracked that over the last 10, 15 years. You would have seen.
No, this is the challenge of timing markets because it's not a fixed thing.
What is
right?
the indicator?
Before, yeah, because the indicators will change. Before, if you talk to Benjamin Graham, he would be like, "Well, it's easy. Look at how good railroads are doing compared to a coal plant."
Yeah,
I don't fucking look at coal plants and railroads no more.
Yeah.
That's Warren Buffett's time. Warren Buffett is already retired. He already gave his last speech and he's done. We're in a new generation, new era. What is it now?
Yeah,
Silicon, pussy pics. What is it? Tell me, what is the new economy?
Well, for sure, a lot of it has moved virtual, where there's no real, back in the day, she'd have to.
But it makes it hard, isn't it? That's why I'm saying it makes it hard because it's a dynamic system. It's not a static system.
Well, I think a middleman has been placed in between all of these people, and that's YouTube and the algorithms or Google, and and that
actually,
really
the algorithm is kind of like the Holy Ghost, right? That they talk about in the Bible. You actually replace the Holy Ghost with like the Holy Google or
like
the unholy Google.
It's like the air traffic controller of sort. It determines, in a way, who gets to see what, based upon what you type in there. So it is very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Craig, you going to tune in tomorrow for the Pastor Manning at 3, man?
Yeah, probably. You guys hyped it up. You texted me. All right, let's see how it goes, man. You got to get the new viewers. It's 8 hours. You did your 8-hour shift. Very good.
Man, I didn't even plan to be up here 8 hours. I was actually going to do it on OBS, to be honest with you. Every morning I get up and OBS, StreamYard. And I'm like, OBS today.
All right. Well, I'll just email you. I guess you could just figure it out because that's the other benefit of StreamYard. It's easy for it to get groups together to access your thing. If you do OBS, you gotta give me your password directly, and then
would that even work?
I mean, I could go directly to your YouTube settings or whatever and stream it. But then, do you trust me? Like, that's the problem. There's no trust. So now you need a middleman to manage your team because you don't trust your team.
Yeah,
because maybe I just come in to like trash your channel. Now you need to pay StreamYard $300 because there's no trust.
Yeah.
You see? So that's another reason why StreamYard wins because there's no trust.
Yeah, that
There's
is
no
weird.
trust, man.
But no, they do provide a pretty valuable service. They allowing panels for what it's worth.
That's going out the door. I
It'll be-
think
well,
the usefulness is diminishing so rapidly now. Yeah.
Yeah, but in its day, the feature they did it probably better than anyone else. That's probably why they have such a dominant
Yeah,
position.
that's
in it,
right. Yeah, they
That little market,
came in pretty quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, man.
All right, man.
I'll
Yeah,
email you.
Craig. All right, take it easy, Craig. Let's see.
Yeah, tune in tomorrow, guys. Make sure. All right.
Indeed.
Peace.
Indeed. All right, Craig. What should I choose here for the getting out of here video? You never know. I think I'll choose this one instead. That one is Herman. What's up, Herman? Latino 10-7. Man, can you believe Izzy could only give him 2 hours? He probably was laughing and giggling half the damn time. Anyway, guys, thanks for joining. This nigga has the motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the head on low. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, young dog.